Oh, hello. Good to see you. How are you? Welcome to Crafters TV. My name's Ben Mosby. I was just on our YouTube page. I was just having a look at the shows. They're there. All the shows. So I thought, honestly, I thought I'd just show you on our YouTube page. So a few people struggling to find the hour-long shows. We're trying to do a bit of a workaround at the minute because YouTube does keep changing, but the shows are there. Basically, so if you basically go to the Crafters Companion YouTube page, click on the live tab, and if you scroll past all of the shows which are scheduled to come up, you'll see all of the hour-long shows there. So Launch Party from last night is there. Summer School yesterday, Mixed Media is there. Decorative Edge Dyes. Was that yesterday's Craft Along? Yeah, that's there. Creative Challenge from whatever day was before yesterday. Tuesday is there. It's all there. All the shows are there for you. And Jamie and Johnny have got a bit of a workaround, hopefully now as well, where we can put the shows up pretty much straight after. So for those of you who prefer to watch on YouTube, you've got the ability to be able to do that. As I've been saying, and I've put stuff up on my socials as well, if you go to the website, all the shows are loaded up straight after the show is finished. So literally last night we said the summer school show that we did literally finished, got onto the next show on Launch Party, and it was already uploaded on the website. So all the shows are there. If you're on YouTube, you just need to scroll down a little bit and you'll see everything that you need on the live tab. Maybe we'll do a little bit of a walkthrough for you so you can see, but everything is there and it's all hopefully very easy for you to re-watch back. Anyway, good morning. Welcome to the show. It is the big breakfast show. Thanks for being here. Loads coming up today. It's going to be a fabulous day because we've got loads of brilliant shows and we've got one of my absolute faves coming back in the building from midday today. The Wigan Womble will be here. Yes, Sheila Halliwell is back. I'm very excited to see Sheila today because I know she's been very busy, not just prepping for the shows, but also very busy doing something hilarious, which you will see on Friday. If you were watching Friday Night Live, I think maybe 2, possibly 3 weeks ago, we were talking about hidden talents, and I don't want to say I don't know how we got onto it, but I tell you, we were talking about ventriloquism, and I don't know how we got onto that, and Sheila's decided that it'd be quite funny to make me a ventriloquist dummy, and that's what she's done, and she's bringing it in. So we'll probably be seeing that on Friday Night Live this week. So that's why I'm looking forward to seeing Sheila more than usual. She will also be here, of course, doing so many great demonstrations in the shows. Crafters Connect will be her first show with me at 12 o'clock, where she'll be playing with some of the goodies that we've got on the shows today. Rerun for you at 1 as always, which is a pop-up Honeycomb craft along. That is not easy to say on a Wednesday morning. 2 o'clock, we've got launch day. Where we get a whole hour playing with the motion friend sliders. You know the new launch that we did last Thursday with the granny and granddad and the mum and dad and the son and daughter and the dog and cat, where you can go. So she's going to be playing with those, so that will be a lot of fun. The official, I suppose, show launch of those. Pick of the week at 3 o'clock. The pick of the week, of course, is the pads, the marble and glitter and vellum pads. And then at 4 o'clock, we are back in school. We're talking about personalisation with the letterpress, actually. I'll show you the goodies that we've got for that in just a bit, but we've got the retro alphabet and numbers set, and we've also got loads of goodies from the letterpress as well. I'm not going to make an actual project, but what I will do in the show later on is I'll run some of those letters through so you can see how those work, and then I might have a play with the letterpress as well. We might ink a few of the plates up and just do some letterpressing. Why not, eh? Why not? Why not? Come on. And then tonight, live at 5, it is me and you and a hammer as we do crafts under the hammer. What sort of discounts are we talking about tonight, producer Johnny? Up to 80% off tonight. So get ready for that. You know the drill. We will have 2 minutes on each item. We'll rattle through it. If you see it, you like it, you buy it. Once we've shown it and once the hammer comes down, we do not show that item again. No matter the amount of pleading and going, oh, please make you show it. No, that's it. 2 minutes, you see it, you like it, you get it. That's why you won't see any of the deals on this first show, because we don't know what the deals are up until about 10 minutes before. So about 10 to 5 tonight, those will go live, and then about 10 past 6, they will come off. So you'll have that kind of hour-long space to jump in and grab them. So make sure you do. And we always enjoy those shows. We have a bit of a laugh, we have a bit of fun. I get to twizzle my hammer around, and it's a lot of fun. So that's the day today. It should be great. And who is in early this morning? Well, I can say a very good morning. First in to Keena. Hello, Keena. How are you? Donna Jones is in saying good morning. Morning. Angela Vogt is in saying good morning. Good morning. Hello also to Pauline Hassel. He says, hi everyone from Cheshire. And Angela Vogt says, good morning, Ben and production team. Good to be with you for a few hours until the tree guys get here to cut back my unruly trees. What sort of trees are they cutting back? How unruly are they? Chrissy from Darlow is in. All right, Chrissy. Says good morning to Ben, CTV team and Caitlin. Lovely Lynn Harvey says, hi, brilliant Ben, the amazing CTV team, the wonderful social superstar, Caitlin and everyone. I hope everyone is well and enjoying the day. Yeah, it's been all right so far. It's National Traffic Light Day today. And also, Work Like a Dog Day. And National Oyster Day today as well. People, seafood yay or seafood nay? I did see Noel Edmonds. He bought a couple of lobsters out of a tank in a restaurant. Was it in New Zealand? And then he released them into the sea. So what do we think about that? Oh, people saying it's cruel on the lobsters. Oh, because they won't last long in the... Well, probably last longer in the wild than they will in the tank, in the restaurant. I don't know. I have no thoughts on that one way or the other. Seafood, though, I do have thoughts on lobster. I think it's vastly overpriced for what you get. That's my opinion. So whenever we go to, I mean, we don't really go to posh restaurants. I make it sound like I've got loads of money. I haven't. But if we go to like a seafood restaurant, for example, and Laura decides to treat herself a little bit, Laura and Daisy always have lobster. Like, oh, lobster is amazing. Oh, yeah. Like, well, not always. Like, if I'm feeling a bit flushed, they're like, oh, go on, you can have the lobster. Like, oh, the lobster is amazing. It tastes so great. For the fuss and the faff, I don't think it tastes good enough. That's just my opinion. And also, whenever they go to a seafood restaurant, they love, like, the whole prawns coming out. My Laura, she loves to do, you know, you pull the head off, don't you, and the tail off, and then you eat the prawn. I don't want that. I just bring the whole thing out so I can eat it. Who wants to go through all of that? Not me. Not me. You have to pull the head off, don't you? Pull the tail off, and then just bring it out so I can eat it. And as I say, lobster, not that fussed. Let me know. What do you think? And also, with it being Work Like a Dog Day, send in pictures of your dog at work. No, it's got to be at work, though. Don't grumble like that. Oh, no, the inbox is going to be, dog pictures. Dogs at work. So your dog working. They could be working in your craft room. They could be, I don't know. Maybe they are a working dog and they're out herding the sheep. Or maybe they're out, I don't know. Could be a guide dog, police dog, medical detection dog. I mean, they are so clever, medical detection dogs. Send in your pictures, studio@crafterscompanion.co.uk. If it comes down to it and you just have a picture of your dog in your craft room, crafting away, then so be it. Or what? Dogs wearing hats, Johnny's just said. Oh, we'll put that in as well. Dogs wearing hats. Dogs wearing hats. Oh, builders' hats. Police hats. Firemen's hats. Workmen's hats. Really small hat. Oh, I'm just trying to find now. Let me 1 second. Little party hats, potentially. I'm just trying to find a picture here. I've definitely got a picture of Molly. Here we go. Or you could have, where's it gone? Christmas hats. There you go. There she is. There she is. Father Christmas hat. So why did you say dogs in hats, by the way? I don't know. Just been a little bit silly, really. Just get some more pictures of dogs in, really. So that would be, or dogs with headbands on. Oh, it's gone now. It's gone. Anyway, send in your pictures. I could sit here all day and chat to you. Honestly, I could, about lobsters, traffic lights, dogs in hats. But I've got to go over there. Noel Edmonds. I met Noel once, actually. Yeah, I did. He came and switched on the Christmas lights in Exeter, I want to say, because he's from Devon before he moved to New Zealand. And he arrived in a helicopter. True story. True story. But I'm going over there because I've got to show you some stuff, do some actual work. And whilst I do that, you have a look at the weekly deal, which is brilliant this week, particularly if you are someone who's struggling to stamp. Struggle no more with this deal.
This week's weekly deal is the stamping platform and magnetic base, helping to get a perfect stamp each and every time. And for this week only, buy the base and get the platform free within the bundle. The Weekly Deal on Crafters TV.
Hello to Mary Shaw, who's joined us, saying good morning to Ben, Crew and Crafters from Northwest Florida. Hello also to Avril. He says, good morning, it's great to be here, albeit I'm poorly. Oh no, I've been away for so long due to my day job. Oh yeah, Avril, I feel like I've not said your name in a while, but it's lovely to have you back. I hope everyone else is well. And Alex says, good morning, Ben, Caitlin and all. I've been playing with the hug tokens this morning and combined it with the template library project as a little gift from my crafty pal. You have to send in a pic. Oh yes, and just to say, scroll back. Oh, Alex likes to watch on YouTube. So if you go to YouTube, go to the Crafters TV page, hit live and scroll down past the scheduled ones. There's about 5 or 6 rows of the scheduled ones. Go down, you see all the shows there. We've put Summer School and also the launch party for yesterday live. We've done that manually in the gallery for you. So we're seeing if it works. We'll see after this show if we can put this one. I mean, nobody will watch this one back, but, you know, just to prove a point. Christine Mahoney says, good morning. And Angela Vogt, who's having her trees trimmed, says it's 3 crepe myrtle trees, a Japanese magnolia, 2 Bradford pears, and a fruit-bearing pear tree. Very unruly, as my husband always arranged for trimming, and I let them get too far gone. I see. Alex says, I've also had a little play with the Flip watercolour palette. It's so much easier. It is brilliant. I can't believe you got that already, Alex. Hello to Colleen, who joins us in Florida. Hello. Hello to Miss T. Georgia Peach. She says, morning 007 Ben from Atlanta. Oh, yes, because you said I like James Bond. I told my wife that the other day, actually, that a few people had said that, you know, I could be the next Bond, and she just laughed. That was not very nice, is it? I think she said more like James Pond, is what she said. And Diane Schofield says, good morning to Ben and crew. I'm in Tesco and having a sneaky peek at the breakfast show. That is brilliant. I love the fact that you're in Tesco and you're watching us right now. What aisle are you in? What you're shopping for? Let us know. First deal of the day to show you, we've got the Tacky glue pen. Tacky, listen to me, Tacky. A Tacky glue pen Lake. This is, I think, a lot of people's favourite glue. Because it will stick pretty much everything. Water-based, of course, and the great thing about this is that you can use it for your card making, you can use it for sticking embellishments onto your projects, for pretty much sticking everything. And really great, particularly for your mats and layers, if you're sticking cards with coatings as well. You'll find potentially with your all-purpose Collal glue, if you're sticking things like Centura Pearl glitter card, might kind of like bring the coating off. This is perfect for sticking card paper with coating on it. You get in here, how much do you get in the actual little thing? I think is it 200? It can't be that much. 25, that's what I meant to say. 25 mil. And you can take the top off just like so, and then you've got your precision nozzle there, and you can dispense your glue nice and easily. So if you do need to get into those nooks and crannies, you can. Super simple, and it's absolutely perfect for sticking all sorts. Of course, if you're like me and you like to do your mats and layers, and you use a tape pen, that's absolutely fine. But of course, with the tape pen, you need to make sure that you stick right pretty much first time. With this, of course, you've got the wiggle room to be able to do that. The top here will come off as well. So if you do decide that you just want to buy maybe a couple of these, you can fill these up from your bigger tacky glue bottles as well. But do you know what? For a couple of quid, you might just decide to buy 2, 3, 4, 5 of these because it's easier than faffing around with taking the top off as far as I am concerned. But yeah, very, very popular one. £2 if you're platinum, £2.50 if you are shopping with us today and you're not in the club. If you're not in the club, join the club. Next up, Christmas will be here before you know it. How many days till Christmas? I want to say 143 days till Christmas. Can you believe it? 4 weeks today, I'll be on the plane to Tenerife. All right, Johnny. Johnny's just said 1 week today, I'll be arriving in Fengarola. I'll be here 1 week today. But 143 days' time, we'll be celebrating Christmas. Yes. Have you made all your cards? Are you thinking about making cards? Do you want in your Christmas crafty armoury one of the very best Christmas pads that we've ever done? In my opinion, the best. Well, here it is. And I will tell you, if you want to grab this, it's only available in the UK, and we have now 61 chances left to buy it, and then it is gone. And you know, with our pads, once they are gone, unless they, get brought back in a My Special Papers box. You don't see them again. This is incredible, this pad. And what I love about it is that you've got all the kind of scenes you would expect in a vintage, typical Christmas pad, telling the story of the night before Christmas. But on the reverse, you've got a whole host of beautiful plaids as well. So I feel like it's a pad that you can use not just at Christmas time. Because look, if I show you the reverse, first of all, you can see you've got all of those fantastic patterns that will work for Christmas, that will work for kind of, your autumnal makes as well, even outside of that. So grab this as a pad that you're going to use right throughout the year, but grab it as a pad that you will reach for so many times just because you've got scenes like this. Absolutely blooming incredible. Peel that out of the pad, put a frame on it and stick it on the wall. I mean, you don't get anything much more Christmassy than that, really, do you? Think of that night before Christmas tale and get crafting with this pad. I really do think as well that you'll be using these a lot as a whole rather than perhaps snipping into them. Do you know what I mean? They're more kind of like scenic as a whole, 12 by 12, as opposed to a pad that you might cut down. That's beautiful. Santa with the reindeer across the moon. Again, another absolutely stunning Christmas scene. And you might want to snip into this if you just wanted this portion of the cardstock here with Father Christmas and his sack. Then, you might want to trim into that. But look, I mean, my goodness me, it is absolutely beautiful. There are 61 of these pads to go round, and then that will be the end of that. The other good thing about this pad, of course, is the fact that it is not time-stamped. You're never going to look at this and go, oh, well, in a couple of years' time, this is going to be out of date. It is Christmas for this year, next year, 10 years' time, 20 years' time. And for $11.99 to get all of that beautiful, beautiful illustration, all of the stunning patterns on the reverse as well, what are you even waiting for? Jump in and grab. Think about maybe getting a couple of these as well, because as I say, once that has gone, it will be gone forever. 36 sheets, 12 designs, 3 of each. That is a gorge pad. Another gorge pad. Cheddar Gorge, as Miranda would say. Does anyone else watch that show? That's one of those shows that I never really used to like, but my two watch it all the time, and I've grown to love that show. Very funny. Miranda Hart. Cheddar Gorge. This is Cheddar Gorge. It is Christmas by candlelight. It is available just in the UK again, I think, is it? $11.99 if you want to jump in and grab this. Again, one of those pads that we've had for a little while. Don't ask me when this was launched because I couldn't quite tell you. Maybe a couple of years ago, potentially. But the name says it all because it is Christmas with the candles. It is beautiful baubles. It is stunning Christmas foliage. It is beautiful, like musical notation in the background. It is layer upon layer of beautiful, stunning, really kind of cozy Christmas designs. And this is one of those pads that you can look to snip into, whether you fussy cut the candles, whether you cut out strips, for borders, pages like this you can look at and think to yourself, well, that would be quite nice because it's stunningly framed. I might use that for a Christmas scrapbook page. And what's so lovely about this one again as well is that you've got all of the complementing designs on the reverse. I mean, this again, tons of snippability if you want to cut into those little candles. But if you flip to the reverse, you'll see that the reverse is pretty much the background of the A side. So if you want to stamp onto that, if you want to get your stencils and masks out, indeed, if you just want to be able to kind of match up the insert to go with your outsert, yeah, I'm going with that. Then, of course, you can. Once again, in this pad, you get 36 sheets in there. You get 12 designs, 3 of each. And it's $11.99 in the UK only. Loads of other goodies for you as well. Next up. Oh, where's this come from? I don't know if I've ever seen this pad before. I don't think I have. A joyful... Who's seen this one before? Because I don't think I have. A joyful music embossing folder. Oh, it came with a creator card, did it? Joyful Angel. Well, I remember that. Well, I don't remember this embossing folder. It is a 2D embossing folder. It's 5x7, and it is an absolute beaut. It's got all of your musical notation there on those wavy staves where this lives. And you've got your beautiful snowflakes on there as well. If I show you this on a board, where you can see, if I just tilt it that way, there you go, that gives you all of the detail there on our beautiful satin finished metallic cardstock. That looks great, doesn't it? And you can see all of the detail of the staves, the notes there, and the snowflakes too. And that's one of those embossing folders, I think, that you can use as a background piece to then kind of like layer your detail over the top, or because it is so detailed and beautiful, like our Shan has done here, you can simply add a little bit of ink, add a little sentiment, add a little burr, you know, and there you've got a beautiful card, matted and layered onto some of our stunning silver glitter card. £4.79 for that. And once again, that's one of those embossing folders I think you'll be able to use year in, year out, no matter which Christmas we are talking about. Hello to Colleen, who says, I'm waiting for a few orders and can't wait to get and play with the CC products. And Dan says, I'm with the fruit and veg at the Mo, doing my week's shop. Love to all. You always have to start off in the fruit and veg, don't you? Alex says, I found the shows and I've saved them to playlists. Thank you, it's very much appreciated. Marvellous news, Alex, that is marvellous. The shows are there, they are there. As I understand it, they do get uploaded. It's 24 hours normally, but we're trying to be a bit quicker on getting those hour shows. Alex says, Ben, my Flip watercolour palette arrived on Monday. It would have arrived last Saturday, but I hadn't got home in time. Catherine Wood joins us, and Linda Armstead says, I'm not even had a drink. Linda Armstead says, good morning from a rainy Maryland. Good morning to everyone. Well, good morning to you. Let's have a look at something new. It is the Motion Friends Slider Stamp and Metal die set. Now, this is coming up on launch day at 2 o'clock. I know what you're saying. Hang on a minute. This launched last week. Yes, you are correct. But I believe what we're doing for the 7 new launches that we've got, each is having its own launch day. So today is the turn of the Motion Friends Slider Stamp and die set. 66-piece collection. It's 66 pieces for the fact that you get stamps, you get dies, and you get all of the characters and the sentiments that you would need with this as well. On the right-hand side of the board here is all of your dies which allow you to create the actual worker part of it, which I'll show you on some cards in just a second. And then here are all your characters. So all of the stamps and dies to create the dad, you've got the mum, granddad, you've got your granny, you've got the little kids there as well. You've even got your dogs and cats and some accessories too. So, you know, you've got your fish, your bone, your wool and your ball. Also in here, you get all of your sentiments as well. So things like thank you, you've got happy birthday, you've got happy Father's Day just for you, get well soon. And then all of your different people that you might want to send a project to. So grandpa, father, nephew, uncle, granddad, mother, mum, mom, niece, granny, friend, sister. You're the best. I love you. You've got get well soon just for you. Happy birthday, happy Mother's Day. So 166 pieces in total. And what can you do? I hear you cry. Well, this is what you can do. You can create beautiful projects like this. So this is on the front of a box, and this essentially shows you that that's the size of like the worker area, if you like. So whether you put it onto the front of a box, onto the front of a card, you'll see in a minute, you can pop it on the front of like a Z fold, everything that you need. And in this case, look, the little girl there, it says to Grandma, you pull the tab, Granny, thank you. Look at that. That's really cute, isn't it? Really cute. And really super simple to do. So it's kind of like a motion slider and a sentiment reveal as well. Here's the one with the dog. Look at this one. So this time, just on a square card. And look, it says, brother, dog chasing the ball, just for you. I think that's so super cool. And again, really super simple to achieve. Then you've got the cat. Dogs do love a ball. Love a ball. My Molly Collie. Oh. She loves to play football as well, my Molly Collie. Very good, she is. I did say I was going to get for her birthday, and I didn't get. I want to get her a goal, like a blow-up football goal, because you play football with her in the garden, she'll hide, and then you'll go, get ready, go, and she'll run out, and then you can cross a ball across the lawn, and she dives forward and heads it. She's brilliant. Yeah, maybe I will. Can you get blow-up goals? You must be able to, mustn't you? I'll get some. There you go. So there's the little kitty cat. Here, again, on a bigger card. So it just shows that you can make these for all sorts of different size cards. There's Grandad. Look, thank you, Grandpa. And look, there's the little kid. Go, but oh, not that fast. You're the best. Look at that. Granddad, whee. He's moonwalking, look. Then, happy Father's Day. That's super cute. And again, super simple card, really. Matted and layered beautifully. Then with the slider detail on top, that is the little girl running to Dad. Happy Father's Day, Dad. You're the best. This one I love, because again, it goes to show that you don't always have to put it on like a bog standard tent-fold card or a box. You can have the working mechanism attached to a Z-fold. Oh yes, how super cool is that? And then this one says, to my dear son, Mom, happy birthday. Look at that. So cool. And then one more with the biggest cat in the world ever. Rawr. Yeah, kitty, 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 kitty. He's a big cat, isn't it? You're the what? You're the best. You're the best. There you go. So it shows you how much fun you can have with these. Fun to put together, and then fun for the recipient to receive as well. I think you know, everyone's going to have a lot of fun with those. $27.99 is your platinum price for that, or if you're in the US, $43.99. Now it is summer school at 4, and you know, in summer school we have been doing Gold Star deals. Summer school today is all about personalisation, and what better to personalise stuff with but mount board, and not one pack of 20, but 2 packs of 20 with a 70% saving. That is a crazy buy. That is a crazy, crazy buy. Here come the details. $10.39. I mean, that is bonkers. So is it buy one get one practically? No, it's better than that, isn't it? What should it be? $17.99. No, I was going to say $35.98 for both, or $39.90. So $10.39 is bonkers, or $12.76. It is our construction weight mount board. It is, what is the size of this? It's 22 mil by 273 mil. No, 222 mil, let's get it right, by 273. So it's big enough to work with your 10 by 8 jigsaws. So the biggest jigsaws that we've done in the past, where you can make your like, I think they're like 40-piece or 44-piece jigsaw puzzles. This is the mount board that you want to go with. If you love to do construction, it's perfect. If you, you know, just, I don't know what people like to buy mount boards to kind of paint onto as well. This is absolutely perfect. Stock up on it. But if you're a big jigsaw maker, then this is the stuff that you want to go for. And with a 70% saving today, that is absolutely worth getting into your basket. 40 sheets for $10.39, incredible. 40 sheets for $12.76 if you're in the US, incredible value. And you'll be seeing more of that this afternoon at 4 on our personalisation show in summer school. Next up, talking of personalisation, our retro alphabets. I haven't seen too much of these, to be honest with you. I think these were launched when I was away at a point, and for whatever reason, haven't done too many shows with them. But what you get in here is the ability to be able to personalise, not only with your alphabet, but also with your numbers as well. And they are done in that super cool retro style. It reminds me, and I say this every time, of Mexico '86. That's what it reminds me of, the Football World Cup, 86. It's got that real cool sort of 80s font to it. And of course, personalisation is big. Personalisation is key. If you want to be able to create cards for whoever it might be, then you need an alphabet. And of course, if you then want to personalise it further and maybe put on dates for an anniversary or the year of someone's birth, or, you know, a date other than, you can go to a card shop obviously and get like a 21st birthday card or a 18th birthday card, but can you go to a card shop and get a card for somebody who is, I don't know, 38, 72, 43? Well, you can now, because you've got all the numbers included in there too. And what's really nice about this is that you can simply cut these out. So they'll cut out with that really cool kind of like open detail on there, that retro detail. So you can pop these straight onto a project as you're seeing there and have just the white showing through off the background. But then you can also cut them out. So this time being cut out in gold, and then cut them again, and then paper piece the detail back in. So that's really super cool. You can obviously use the gold, cut it again in the red, and then paper piece the detail back through. I love that. Made in 1959, 67. Wow, 67. You can create little bookmarks with this as well, which is absolutely brilliant. Sarah I mean, again here, look at that, creating a really super cool card for Dad on Father's Day. This is lovely as well. So kind of using all of the numbers and the letters in there. So 1956, vintage, 70, the papers as well, by the way. I think we are going to give you the opportunity to grab on the show. And look at that. What's that? No, you never do. Get out of town. Do you actually? I thought it was separate. You get the papers in the deal as well. That is absolutely bonkers. So if you're looking at these papers and going, well, I really love the letters, I really love the numbers, I wish I'd have the papers too, producer Johnny says you can have them. You can have the papers and look at, I mean, my goodness me, the retro rainbow. Retro rainbow. Look at this. The reverse, just to quickly say to you, is it's all spotty dotty, okay? So you've got all the spots and dots on the reverse, but look at the colours, my goodness me. All the colours of the rainbow done diagonally. You've got all of the beautiful colours there in a kind of almost like sort of harlequin sort of design. You've got all of the colours of the rainbow then done in almost like a rainbow design, almost a little bit sort of, what do you call it, like Art Deco-y. You've got here, looks like petals or like vines growing up. Again, all the colours of the rainbow. And then you've got your chevrons or your rick-rack, zigzag, whatever it might be. And of course, on the reverse, all of your fantastic spots and dots as well. It is a magnificent pad, and that one is called Retro Rainbow. I'm not doing it. I'm not being lured into that. Johnny's just said, I can't believe he said, if I have a betting man, I would have had a big bet on Ben doing his Zippy or George impression there. Rainbow. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. You think you know me, but sometimes, I can be very, very sensible. So I'm not going to do it. No matter how much you plead and ask, I'm not going to do my George or Zippy. So, I mean, I'm not saying that I might not do it later. I might not do it later on when we do that in launch, when I've got an audience to laugh at me, when Sheila's in. I might do it then, but I won't be doing it now. Hello to Linda and Stephen Nicole. Hello, Stephen. Karen Bernhardt also says good morning from a hot and humid Hampton Roads in Virginia. And Catherine Wood joins us too. Exciting stuff, because I'm going to go over there in a minute and cut some letters out. And then I'm also, I think, potentially going to ink up some letterpress plates for you as well. Do a bit of crafting, have a bit of fun for a laugh, for a laugh. It's all good. But before that, though, very exciting, because we are going to do our Through the Crafty Keyhole, and this morning it is brand new. Yes, thank you for sending these in. We've actually put this one to a little bit of music, but we're going to have a nose and a look through Karen Carter's craft room. So I'm excited about this as we go through the Crafty Keyhole. Absolutely brilliant. We were just wowing there, Karen, at your craft room, going like all the ink pads. We reckon it was about 6 foot worth of ink pads there. Every single ink pad that we've ever done. It was like the leading tower of ink pads, that wasn't it? All of the fantastic launches that we've done. All of the signed cards as well. Absolutely brilliant. And some of the samples that you were flicking through there as well. My goodness me. Absolutely incredible. Thank you for sending that in. And we'd love to see more of those. If you've got one, then send it to a studio@crafterscompanion.co.uk. Like Karen did just say, you don't have to do a commentary. Like if you're thinking, oh, well, you know, I want to send one in, but I don't really like talking, just we can put music over it, or I can talk over it, whatever you fancy. studio@crafterscompanion.co.uk. You know, if you, I'm making more work here, but for example, if you wanted to describe your craft room, but you didn't want to voice it yourself, you could write like a little note on your email, and then I could do a voiceover for you. You know? Welcome to Karen's craft room. Here we are on the left-hand side as we see the beautiful stack of ink pads that Karen has lovingly stored away. I could do it like that. Oh, you're not watching this show? We'll play it later. We'll play it later again. But if you want to send yours in, there it is. If it doesn't send on the email because the file is too big, WeTransfer is your best friend because it's free. So you attach the file to the WeTransfer page. You pop in our email address. You pop in your email address, and you can send us a little message, and we get sent a link, and then we can download it. It's really cool. Really cool. What a great room, says Angela. No, oh, so organised. Absolutely so organised. Carol Shields is in. Hello. And Susan Urch says, good morning, Ben, from Chrome Pot, Indiana. Sitting in town with a nice cuppa watching you. Oh, that's so cool. I love that. We've got people out at the cafes this morning. We've got people in Tesco's doing their shopping this morning as well. This is what we want. This is what we want. You can watch us wherever you go. Take us with you. What time is it in Indiana, Johnny? Johnny's just asking. But you can watch us on your tablets, watch us on your phones, watch us wherever you are. It's marvellous, isn't it? Marvellous. Stephen Nicole's watching, yeah, today, which is good. Linda Armstead is watching, saying nice craft room. Should I cut some letters out? Tell her? That's all right. I'm not going to make anything. I ain't got time now, because there's only 20 minutes left. And you know, it's 6:41, is it? That's early for a cafe to open, isn't it? One of most cafes open at 6 now, I don't know. What I thought I'd do is just cut you some letters out, because you know, I think, was it the other week, or earlier this week it might have been, and no, it was the end of last week, and I started over here doing a demo. I said, oh, you know, probably take me 20 minutes, and I ended up taking the whole show. So I won't do a full demo, but I'll cut you some of these letters out. Now I've got the scrap box over here, so I'll pick out, oh, that's a perfect size, that. So I'll tell you what I'll do. Let's pick out Ben. Because what I didn't realise with these, as I say, because I've not used these before, or not really seen them that much either, so they obviously cut out the outer detail, if you like, which is fine. So if you wanted to just have the outer detail to then have the colour coming through the back, then you'd leave them as they are. But you can paper piece these, which I'll try. Someone didn't clean that one out, which I'll try and show you how to do. So if I do my name, Ben, then I'll get my tape. Oh, where's that gone now? Where do we send the puppy pictures? studio@crafterscompanion.co.uk is where we send them, please. That would be marvellous. Puppies, remember, it's work like a dog day today, so we need to see pictures of your dog at work, or, as Johnny said, a dog in a workman's hat, or puppies in a workman's hat. So, I mean, any hat, actually, because the hat I showed you, Molly was in a Christmas hat, wasn't she? Oh, just realised my wedding ring. I don't know. I think it's because I haven't put it back on. It was weight today at the gym, so I don't like to scratch it on the bar. So I've obviously forgotten. Laura, if you're watching, love you. I think it's in the bathroom. Yikes. So these will go through your MIDI, like so. I've also not got my part run bracelet on as well, which you'll notice, because that one comes off quite easily because it's got a magnetic clasp. So I always take those two things off when I'm in the gym, because it's the two things that I care about the most: fitness and my wife. Not in that order though. Wife and then fitness. Yeah. Because I have to stay fit for my wife, you see. No, for my wife, you know, because because everyone calls me like the crafty James Bond, don't they? So I can't let myself go because I've got a Bond girl for a wife. Can you do the ice cream van? It's playing the cricket theme, but it's like really, it's almost like he's jazzed it up a bit. Anyway, n. So if I just pop those bits down there. So if I just pop these out, there you go. So let me get another bit of cardstock here so you can see. So there's my N. I mean, there's such a cool design, these. I absolutely love them. If you can get them out, I suppose I should be using a pokey tool, really. I'll do that and do it the proper way. So you just pop these out, use a pokey tool, don't drop them because you will get in trouble with Leanne. But or n. By the way, these are made a lot easier for you to poke the bits and pieces out because you've got your release holes there. So there's one there, and then one just there. So what you can do, right, is pop those out like so. So if you decided that you wanted to just, pop them onto your cardstock like that, you can. But then if you actually decided to yourself, well, maybe I want to, I don't know, paper piece some glitter cardstock in, you could cut them again, say in glitter cardstock here, and then piece, well, I suppose it's essentially the waste, these bits, paper piece them back in. I mean, it potentially is a little bit fiddly, but it's very, very doable if you do want to paper piece. Shall I try it? I'll try it. So we'll pop that to one side, and then we'll cut it again. Shall we do some, will that look quite nice, do you think? Or shall I go for something a bit more striking? Oh, holographic. Yes. Ho, hello there. That is going to be striking. It's brilliant. I've got Sheila's box there of all the leftovers. So what we'll do now is we'll pop that one on like so. Just clean you out. It is butterflies on this holographic, yes. So pop you on there, pop you on there. I'm hoping that the bits and pieces might stay in here. We'll see. And pop you on there. What would be very handy at this point as well, which I might just go and grab from the other side of the studio in a second, is the pen that we've got on the show today, the tacky glue pen. That would be rather good for this, I feel. But again, we'll just take that down in place. You can use your bigger machine if you want to. I'm just using the MIDI because it's sort of quicker. Oh, thank you. Sheila is in with special guest. Are we showing the special guest today? We wait until Friday. Maybe wait till Friday. A special guest Sheila's coming with today who might be making an appearance on Friday, or who will be making an appearance on Friday Night Live, potentially before then as well. Wait till you see. Honestly, I can't actually believe the guest that we're talking about. You're going to absolutely... Please, if you haven't watched Friday Night Live in a while, make sure you're watching this coming Friday, because we have a very special guest who is going to be doing the jokes, I've heard. I'm going to be setting them up, and this special guest is going to be knocking them down. He's down there. It could be the beginning of a new career for me, or possibly the end of this one. Or both. I feel like the bosses might see that show and go, right, he's finally lost it. That's it. Get him off. The big shepherd's crook will come onto the stage about that. Oh, see you later. Gone. Gone. But we'll have fun, won't we, eh? Right, so what you would do, is obviously piece these in. Actually, what you could also do, I'm just actually thinking about that, is you could obviously drop shadow these as well, couldn't you? So it is handy that it stayed in the die. I mean, they're coming out now. Like, now where does that bit go? Is that there? Yeah. So, I mean, obviously you'd have made a card at this point, but, you know, and you just stuck it onto like a different background potentially. I've just obviously popped this in. I haven't stuck my letters down, no. That's a very good point, well made. I mean, I'm not going to do this all either because I'm running out of time and I wanted to do some letter pressing as well. And I've used far too much glue there, but you get the idea. I just wanted to show that it's not as fiddly potentially as you think it might be, because those are quite big pieces that you can piece back in to your make. And if it cuts like this, and actually most of the pieces do stay in, because you saw when I was that one's there, isn't it? You saw when I initially cut that, most of the pieces do stay in the die initially, so you can just simply take them out and then piece them back in. You just need a little bit of time. I don't actually think you need that much patience because these do fit in really quite easily. Does look pretty cool, doesn't it? And where's that one there? You're still in, aren't you? Pokey tool and a little bit of patience. And pop you in there. It didn't take that same patience. Have a little patience. There you go. This is looking quite cool actually. And then we need the two strips down the outside, down the outside, down the outside. There you go. So that's the long one, I think. You in there? Or are they both the same length? I think they're the same length, aren't they? That goes in there. That goes in there. And you, my little friend, you can go in there like this. And then you, my little sugar plum, you can go in there like that. I mean, I'm not, how long have we got? 50. I mean, do you want me to do the rest or what? Or shall I? Right, stick on this, you see? Johnny's just sticking on this. I'll just show you, look, can I see? Ooh, look at that. Whee, look at that. Whoa! Retro B. B retro. Look at that. It looks good with the holographic, doesn't it? Yeah, it is really cool. It's like the, I don't know. It does look 3D. That bit's just not quite stuck in there. It looks like it could be like the lettering for some kind of like 80s nightclub. Benz. Right, so let's go to Benz. It's going to be brilliant in there. Brilliant. Great music. Great comedy. Ventriloquism. What? Then what? Ben's ventriloquism. Get yourself a bottle of gear. Ben's what? Oh, Ben's Ven venue. Ben's Ven, yes, because I'm going to be doing ventriloquism, you see? Ben's Ven. Ben's Ven venue. Do you know, look how good that is, by the way. Look at that, it all just sticks in the die for you. So in terms of people going, oh, it's a bit of a fuss, it's a bit of a faff, it isn't. Because what you can do now, so I know that's the top of my E. E, I'll pop you out like so. I mean, what you could probably do, Ben, is you could, oh, hello, he's gone over there. You could probably have just dropped that straight in. But do you know what? I'll pop that out down there, like that. Keep those other bits and pieces in there. And then, I'll tell you what would be good here as well at this point is your pick you up, pull you down. That would work quite nicely. That's on the other side. It was over here, but Jamie very helpfully put it on the other side of the studio. But that's fine. So I'll pop you in there, like so. Ah, you're all right, Sheila. Sheila's whispering. She's going, do you want one? I've got two. I'm all right. Nearly done. Yeah, just killing time here. I've got 6 minutes. It's great. You can go in there, like so. Do you know what? I've really enjoyed playing with these. First time I've had a go. and they are very craftable, very easy to work with, and actually not fiddly at all. They're very, very easy to work with, which I quite like. Just have a pokey tool in hand. I think that's going to help you. And also put your reading glasses on if you need them. I'm glad I got mine on today. Right, so that's those two bits there. I'll finish the E, yeah? Yeah. I'll tell you what I'm going to try and do. I'm going to try and drop these in now. This will probably spell disaster. It doesn't. It spells Ben. What are you on about? Oh dear. It is a long, long old day. I wonder if I can do that. Do you reckon I can do that? Is that back over the top? Let's find out. Oh, nearly. No, not at all. That hasn't worked. Gone too far up. The idea was there. The idea was there. But the great news is, because I've used my wet glue, I can simply just shuffle those around and get those in place. No, don't do that. It didn't work at all. But you know what? We tried. That's the main thing. You can go in there like that. I'll show you this. I've nearly done it. Is my head in the way? Oh, marvellous. That's all good news, isn't it? It's in shot but not in the way. Those two bits and pieces there. Where's that bit gone? There he is. Come out wherever you are. That one can go in there. You slot in there like so. Does it look good? There you go. And then you little blighter, as Debbie Robinson would say. You little blighter. Go in there. There. So you put your N in as well, but look, B. Looks good, doesn't it? Yeah. It does look disco-y. Disco. So yeah, a lot of fun you can have with those. All about the personalisation, isn't it? All about the personalisation. And if you want to pick up the retro dies, they are on the shop today, or today's offers, as we're calling it right now. And we'll be looking at those in more detail at 4 o'clock when we are in the summer school, where we're talking about all things personalised with Sheila. So if personalisation is your bag, if you're wanting to learn more about it, how you can do it, what kind of things that we've got as far as, product is concerned, make sure you are in on that show so you'll be in the know. Thank you for all the comments coming through. I appreciate that loads of you have been watching today in the cafes, in the supermarkets. I like these alphabets and numbers. I need to get them, says SMH Cars. We'll get them today. Don't forget, you get the alphabets and the numbers, and I didn't realise you get the pad as well. That is included in the price. It's a seriously good deal today. Paul Prince, hello. And Evangeline says, I love Crafter's Companion products. Thank you so much. Tell everybody else how great we are and how great our products are too. We'd appreciate that. I'm going to vacate this area and stop pretending I'm an expert, because there's a real expert standing by. I know my role. I'm going back over there. We'll see you in a couple of minutes. Hello, everybody, and a very warm welcome to Crafters TV. My name's Ben Moseby. Thanks for being here for our second show of the day, which is Crafters Connect, a show where we, as crafters, connect. We've got an hour of fun, and let me just tell you, if you want to the toilets are down there. If you want to re-watch though the breakfast show, which thank you, Lynn Harvey says was a brilliant show. Thank you so much for that. Oh, you said a great morning show. I'm building myself up there. It is available now to watch on the catch-up page at crafterscompanion.co.uk or .com, and also on our YouTube page. Go to YouTube, go to Crafters Companion TV or Crafters Companion, hit live, scroll down past, so you'll see all the white and purple shows, which are the scheduled shows, or scheduled. Do you say scheduled or scheduled? Scheduled, and then you'll see Big Breakfast Show. Our producer Johnny's just put that live. That's what he's doing. Or Jamie's put it live. Johnny checked. So we're doing that after every show now, are we? Ah. So we've got a meeting at 1, and hopefully we'll get that okayed. So can you spread the word, please? That'd be marvellous. I'll put up a video as well on my Facebook page so that you can see how to watch the shows on the website. But that looks like a fix for our YouTubers as well. There you go. Hello, Sandy Cockerfer, who says hello from Florida. Evangeline, hello to you, and hello to Paul Prince as well, who's in rainy South Carolina. We got a bit of sunshine today, I think, here. It's actually quite nice, quite warm. And we are ready to go for a fab day. If you missed the breakfast show, you won't know that we've got Crafters Connect right now, where we're going to be looking at today's launch, which is the motion sliders. We did launch those last Thursday on our big launch day where we had 7 new launches. However, what we're doing is we're having a launch day show for each of those 7 launches. So if you bought them, you can pick up some more inspo. If you didn't buy them, you can go, I wish I bought them, and then buy them. So that's coming up at 2, and then this afternoon from 4, it is summer school where we are personalising. We're getting very personal. Let's get personal. So we're going to go alphabets, we're going to go numbers, we're going to personalise. We've got personalisation with dies and personalisation with the letterpress as well. Not only the uppercase and lowercase letterpress plates, but also the very, very posh statement alphabet letterpress plates as well. So that's all coming up at 4, and then tonight, live at 5. It's me and you and a hammer. Yes. That sounds a bit ominous, that, doesn't it, really? But for those of you that know, it is Crafts Under the Hammer. And tonight, the deals will go live about 10 minutes before. I'll give you 2 minutes on each deal, because we've got to get off tonight. We've got to get off. Sorry. I got that wrong. Sorry, we haven't got to get off. We've got a lot to get through. I thought we were doing 2 minutes per deal because we were out the door early, but apparently no. There's that many deals. Sorry. Oh, yikes. Got it wrong. We've got that many deals. We can only do 2 minutes on each. So that's what we're doing. See it, like it, buy it. You won't see it again after the hammer comes down in those 2 minutes. That's it. We don't go back to it no matter how much you plead. And that is your day today. Got a few reruns thrown in as well. Pick of the week is at 3, and at 1 o'clock it's a craft along with the pop-up honeycombs. Talking about popping up, just popped up the other side of the studio. Well, I mean, she is absolutely marvellous. She is absolutely amazing. She is, well, a real treasure. One of the most brilliant people I know. The most famous person in Wigan, as we found out very, very recently as well. That she beat off. She beat off competition from Ian McKellen, who came in 2nd place. And whenever she comes back to Wigan, you know that she's greeted with marching bands. They twirl sticks and they have music and all sorts. She's got the key to the city, which means she can drive sheep down the high street of Wigan. You'll often see her doing that as well. She's got a shepherd's outfit and a crook, and she's there with her. She borrows Molly Collie. She's like, come back, away, driving the sheep down the street. She is the amazing, one of the most talented people I know for many, many reasons. There is nothing this lady cannot do. She's a friend to me and you. Yes, she is very well. Sheila Halliwell.
God, what an introduction that was. My goodness.
Yeah.
thank you. You're
Good
very
to see
kind,
you.
Ben. It's all lies. I haven't got
No, it's not. You are the most talented person I know. You're so talented.
Well, thank you.
You're very talented.
I like, you know, dabbling in stuff.
I mean, you've been dabbling recently, haven't you?
I have been dabbling recently, yeah. Yeah.
Wait till Friday till you see what Sheila's been dabbling with. Can I say what she's made? We're not going to show it. So when were we talking about ventriloquism? I lose track. Was it? It was a Friday Night Live.
I think it was. It wasn't last week, was it? It was a week before.
So 2 weeks ago.
Because I think you were over in your area and you were actually like speaking, but like this. And you were doing a full conversation. We were like, you were brilliant at that. You can do everything. And then you said, oh, I'm going to go and get myself a dummy now. And I said, oh, no, I'll just make you one. I'll get my sewing machine out. And then I thought after, oh, Sheila, you always offer these things that you've not done before. So anyway, yeah. No, I've not made one. I've made one that didn't actually operate, so I could have it on my arm, but it didn't actually open its mouth. So yeah, that in itself is a bit of a challenge. Has been a challenge. Oh, it's quite amusing.
He's sat over there.
It's quite amusing.
It's absolutely unbelievable. The team, well, Sheila has named him Brian.
You can change that name if you want.
I like Brian.
That was my sister. She said, what's his name? And I said, oh, it's Brian. And she went, oh, let me see him, you know. So I just put him on the screen for her. And she was like, oh, hold it there, let me do a screenshot. It was just his head at that point. And then obviously I said, I need to dress him. But I had such a lot of prep to do for this week. I had to keep doing my prep and then just left him on the table in the living room with the sewing machine out there. And I kept thinking, I'll do a bit. But, and I was trying to do him like as a version of you, and we had so many different colours of hair.
That's definitely not my hair colour.
No, it's not. But every time I put the hair on, we just thought that was right. And my sister particularly likes the fact that she said, I love the way that he's wearing women's glasses, because they are an old pair of my reading glasses.
If you want to see, I'm not showing you him, and we're not going to show you him until Friday, so you're going to have to tell everyone to tune in to Friday Night Live. But if you want to see, like, I don't know, maybe we can show you his shoe or something, or his hair. We could do maybe a sneaky peek on our Insta page. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm sure we can do something in the meantime, even if we just do a little taster or something.
Honest to goodness, and I'm backing this up again. The most talented person that I know, because wait till you see it on Friday. She's made. It's a proper. Like you would expect to see in a variety. It's a proper professional ventriloquist dummy.
He's a bit muppety, isn't he?
He's absolutely brilliant.
He's got a hint of a muppet about him, but yeah, it's funny. It's funny. I just hope nobody thinks, oh, it's a bit creepy. I don't like it. It's very amusing. It's very muppety, isn't it?
Do you think he's got quite a high voice, I think he's got quite a high voice.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
Well, what you'll have to do is operate it and then see what fits best for you, I guess.
Tune in Friday Night Live for the debut of Brian.
Brian Mosby.
Brian Bosby.
Long lost brother.
Brian Bosby. Brian Bosby. Hello. Does he speak like that, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about Yorkshire accent. When he was born in Lancashire, I don't know if that'll be here.
Yeah, Lancashire.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You call him whatever you like.
Donna Jones says, good morning. It's 6:04 here in Alabama, and I love new launches. Hi to Lynn, who says, hi again, brilliant Ben and giggly Sheila. I enjoyed the first show, now ready to enjoy the second. Good morning again to Colleen. She says, what a great introduction for Sheila. And I love your laugh, Sheila, says Donna Jones. It brightens my day. Ben, you're too funny. Tell my wife. And Lynn says, Sheila is very talented with her crafting. She really does think out of the box, and she makes such fabulous projects. She does.
You.
And hi to Ben and Sheila, says Alex, and Caitlin. A very special thank you to the team for getting the shows on YouTube. So much better than watching on my phone or laptop. You are awesome.
Yeah, it's good.
We will confirm whether or not we can carry on doing that. Let us know. Do you watch YouTube on the telly? Johnny's just saying. because that is good to know. If you do, then obviously we can look at ways of getting those shows up quicker. If you just watch on your tablet or phone, easiest way to do it is get it on the website, honestly. Then you can search back all the shows there as well. Right. Gold star deal is the mount board today, 70% saving. We can't quite believe this. £35 worth of mount board for a tenner.
For 2 packs?
40 sheets of mount board, Sheila.
I might have to go and get some of that.
Yeah,
It's
8 by 10. So it's the biggest size of mount board that we do, and it will fit the biggest jigsaw die that we do. So if you want to create your jigsaw puzzles, you know, I don't really want to talk about it too much, but we're in August now, then it will be September, then before you know it, it's October, and you're looking ahead then, aren't you, to that thing at the end of the year, Christmas. Oh, I said it. Why not make your own jigsaw puzzles this year? Make your own boxes, which you can do now because we've had many a construction class. Make your own jigsaw puzzles. If you've got the big multimedia dies, they create, I think, 40 or 44 piece puzzles. Print off your own pictures, get the kids drawings and pop these on here and make them. I mean, how lovely would that be to give the kids a jigsaw puzzle of a picture that they've drawn or coloured? That'd be so cool, wouldn't it?
It would be absolutely amazing, wouldn't it? And especially if children are younger, because they don't always keep everything in the lines, so it'd make it a little bit more tricky, wouldn't it? But that would be nice to give to, like, not necessarily the children, but give to grandma and granddad.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like a school photo of the kids, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I love that idea.
Yeah.
Well, everything you need here to be able to do it. Mount board 40 sheets for $12.76 is incredible. It's a gold star deal for the summer school at 4, so that only available until end of play today. $10.39 is your Platinum UK price on that as well. The big launch that we've got for you today is the Motion Friends. And again, these are great because you get 66 elements in here to be able to create the most fun projects. And whilst the boards aren't the most interesting thing to look at, it's the finished samples that you want to see. But this shows you the dies that you're going to get to create that worker element, all the different characters that you can have doing that movement. So you've got all the different members of the family, even the cats and the dogs included in there as well. So stamps and dies here, and then you've got, I mean, my goodness me, a whole host of different sentiments for all sorts of people and for all the different occasions as well. From get well soons to happy birthdays, happy anniversaries, you've got mum, dad, brother, sister, friend, and more. And this is the kind of thing that you can do. And this is why it's so great, because the actual worker part of this is this size here. You can pop it onto the front of a box, like you're seeing very, very simply indeed. You can pop it onto the front of a more detailed card, like a Z Fold, because you can see that just sticks in place, and you've still got that really cool movement just here. You can mat and layer and stick it onto kind of like a standard tent fold project, and you choose, the message that you want to put on the top of the slider and the message that you want to reveal underneath. You can even pop it onto a super duper small card as well. And I love this, the fact that you've got the cat and the dog, the cat there chasing all the balls of wool, which are brill. And then you've got the doggo chasing his ball there. Look, absolutely brilliant. Message on the top, message on the bottom. I mean, what is not to love about this? I think you'll have a lot of fun creating with these, and of course the recipient will have a lot of fun receiving. $43.99 is your platinum price on this in the US, $27.99 in the UK. I would imagine this is right up your street, Sheila, because it's just a lot of fun to create with this, and having a card that does something, I think, is always going to be a winner, isn't it?
Yes, definitely. I think as well, when you were just showing those samples there, Ben, for me, what I see is that even the very, like if you're a very new to crafting, even in your beginning stages, though this looks like it's quite complicated and like, whoa, how have you done that? I think this can be done by someone who's just starting off, because obviously there's, the fun of the card is in that actual concept. So it doesn't matter whether you do it on a plain card, even if you've not got many papers and things yet in your collection, it's something that you can use. You could do it on a simple postcard, you could do it on top of a gift box, on top of a present. Doesn't actually have to always be a lovely, project that's got loads of stuff on. So I think it's really nice, and I think as well you can use it in different ways, as I'll show you this afternoon on the later show, with a different way of using it as well, which might be quite nice. But nice. I think it's just really really easy to do. Yeah. But it gives such a great effect, and who would not like it? And as we were saying about personalisation, I think if you've got any like individual stamps, maybe your individual alphabet stamps from, say, the family dies, what you could do is you could put happy birthday when you pull the slider across. You could put like, you know, it might be someone who's got an unusual name or an unusual spelling of a name. So you could put, you know, it could say happy birthday like Christabel or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Clarence or something like that.
Engelbert.
And then again, you're doubling up the fact that you can personalise it as well within that little slot. So maybe think about that too.
I love that. So many possibilities, and you'll see with Sheila in just a second, because I don't feel like we've crafted with this much yet. So to see how you can put this together, that might be the reason as well. You know, you might not have bought it yet because you think, oh, it looks very difficult. It looks like I, you know, need to be like a next level crafter to do it. You'll see that it's very, very craftable. Just to say thank you to Lynn, who says, I'm looking forward to seeing Brian. Alex says, TV, tell your friends. One of the biggest Friday Night Lives ever coming up on Friday. With Brian Bowsby. Alex says, TV for me. Can he get? He's just said, can he get his own strap at the bottom? Brian Bowsby. I love being able to watch YouTube on the TV. Sheila's video on the train construction was fantastic, says Karen. I watch on TV, but I have to be on my laptop to chat, says Sandy. And Donna Jones says, I always watch CC on YouTube on my TV. I set it to play all and craft. It's wonderful. TV for me, says Mary Short, unless I'm doing errands. And then Harvey says, I watch on my tablet most of the time and chat through Facebook, but sometimes I watch on my big TV using YouTube, but obviously can't comment on the lives that way. So yeah, there's swings and roundabouts to it, but hopefully, as I say, wherever you watch, however you watch, you should be able now to see all the shows popping up as those individual 1 hour or 2 hour shows. Spread the word, please, and tell those people who are struggling. Thank you. Right, let's get over to Sheila and let's put some craft in motion.
Oh, funny. Very funny. Crafty motion. I love that. Oh, you've always got a little trick up your sleeve, haven't you?
Me, I've always got a good throw.
A little trick up your
sleeve. Very profesh, me.
You're always ready.
Always ready.
So what we're going to do then, I'm going to show you the basic mechanism and how we put the card together. So I've got a little one which I'll show you on the overhead here. So I'm going to kind of repeat this one for you, but we might add a couple of extra different patterned papers just to create something pretty. This is using the Summer Garden collection, which again 6x6 papers, and this does fit really nicely onto a 6x6 card. It works well on a 5x7 as well, and an A6 even. If you've only got A6 cards, again, they would be about that size, maybe thereabouts.
Yeah.
So again, that would just fit on there nicely. So all I've done, made it really simple. We've just got happy birthday, you're the best. And I've done the little girl running across to the mum. It could be mum, it could be auntie, it could be big sister. So I've not put mum or anything on it. Now you will notice as well, the only expression they have on their face is the little nose.
Yeah.
Now then, a couple of things here. If you want to, you could get your fine liner and you might want to draw a little mouth. It might be a sad card, it might be a happy card, it might be a silly card, in which case you could probably put some teeny tiny googly eyes on to make it funny, especially if you're using the dog and the cat. But again, it's quite a nice little slider effect, and using the Summer Garden as well, it works quite nicely. So, again, I'm going to keep it, it'll be slightly different to what we've got there. Now, the only difficulty that you're going to find probably, if at all, is when it comes to doing your stamping. We've got the stamps and we've got the dies. Let's bring these in and show you. So we've got the stamps here, and we'll be able to show you more this afternoon on the launch show. Let me put these on here for you, then you can see. So you'll see we've got like grandma, granddad, or nana, whatever you call grandpa. We've got the adult lady, the adult man, and then we've got little boy, little girl. And then we've got dog, cat, and all the little bits that they might want to play with, you know, fish bones, balls, stuff like that. So you've got the stamps, and we'll stamp those in a second, the ones we want, and then you've got the dies as well, which will cut everything out. Now the dies will give you, and let me put it on here then you can see, when you've stamped it and cut it out, the dies will give you the little outline. Now I'm not going to tell you that I'm perfect at this, because some of these have taken me 2 or 3 attempts. Because we've got the die and we put the die over the top, sometimes with a die it's got a very generous amount around it, so you can see you've got a white edge. Now on these, they're a little bit more snug because we wanted to cram as many dies on one sheet for you as we could.
Yeah.
So that's why the dies are a little bit kind of size down just a fraction, but they will still give you the outline. A lot of people like to fussy cut as well, so you can do that. And the other option, because I've done this in the past in my job with stamps and dies like this, I've stamped it and then I've die cut it, and I've been a little bit out of kilter. So I've either trimmed it down or I've just left it. I'm like, it doesn't really matter. Or a lot of people like to do the die cut first and then stamp on top with their clear block or the platform, or whatever they've got that they like to use when they're stamping. So you've got a couple of options there, but it depends on which you are like happier with and which you're more confident with. I'm not going to get hung up about it. I have done 2 which I'm reasonably happy with, but I will do 2 others as well, just to show you how to do it, and then obviously we can see how it goes. But it's nothing to get hung up about. So first of all, let's pop the paper on here, because then I can measure up where I want things. So I'm using, again, it's not the same paper, but it's very similar. But I thought because we've got a lot of white in the middle, it makes that look quite nice when we put anything on top. Yeah, and it's really, Nature's Garden Summer Garden collection, which I seem to have used it an awful lot. And I think I've got more shows with it later on this week. So again, it seems to work really nice with this. And as well, because this works so well on a 6x6 card, this is a great time for you to be getting out your 6x6 paper pads and using those, because I know you've all got tons of them. And there's nothing stopping you then using it maybe with your other stamps. So the mechanism here is really important. So the fact that we've got the mechanism die, that is what you can then extend it to. So you could be using this at Christmas.
Yes.
It could be a snow girl, or a snowman running to a Christmas tree. Or it could be Santa running to a reindeer or something. So dig out your other stamps, see what you've got that would work with it. Right, so then we've got this as well. So these are your mechanism dies, okay, and they're pretty straightforward when you look at them. You've got your strip, you've got what looks like a mailbox, which again, this would be something we can probably use further down the line as a mailbox or a letterbox on something. And then you've got your rectangle die as well, and this is what will cut out the larger section here. If you feel you don't want that larger section, you don't need to have that. You can actually put this onto your paper. So again, you've got a couple of options there. But what we're going to do with this, I'm going to cut from this piece. I am going to do the green anyway. So we're going to do the outer edge with the green, like that. Just grab a little bit of tape here. Oh, there's some on the desk here, so I'll use that, what's already there, because you can use it time and again, this. So let's do a little bit of tape on there. And then with this one, we're going to use I've got some pink textured card here. So we're going to do some pink textured card. I'll just check that's the right way around. Yes, it is. So again, I'm pushing it kind of a bit further up this way so that we can save this. I know what you're like as well with your scraps.
Yeah.
Now also you'll notice, and if I bring this in here, when we cut this strip is going to fall out.
Yes.
This is quite good as well for stamping your sentiments onto, because they're almost like really awkward to cut to that size.
Yeah.
So I will be saving those. Or you can do like I've done here, cut it in half and pop it on the top and the bottom there, just to give something extra onto the project. Okay, so let's pop another little bit of tape on there. And then we've got this one. So this is the longer one, and we're going to put this onto just some regular white card. And again, you'll probably find the scrap box is perfect for all these bits. I know mine has been.
Well, you see the size of your scrap box here in the studio to the right. I mean, there's so much in there now.
Do you know what? It's just like, I know everybody has them. And if we had drawers, we could just have a big drawer with it all in, but we don't. So obviously we've got a box there, but it's now started to overflow really. So we might have to see if we can get a bigger cardboard box for the bigger pieces that we've got. So let's pop this one through first. So we'll do this one first. Okay. So let's pop this one on. I don't think we need that one because we're just cutting through. It's not intricate, so I think we'll be all right just to do that. Very often with just one outline die, a solid, little cut solid piece, you're fine. We'll find out in a minute anyway. It'll probably prove me wrong. but it should be fine. There we go.
There
Perfect.
you are. Perfect.
Perfect. So let's pop that piece to the side there because we don't need that for a minute. I'm just going to lay that on there. Right, so the next one, so we've got our base piece. So now we'll put this one through. I'm just going to do them all separately. Again, this is not intricate, but because we've got that piece in the middle that we definitely want to chop out, let's put the magnetic shim in as well for this. And then I have got, for my stamping, just a little scrap here of alcohol marker card, which I'm going to stamp onto, and then I can do a bit of colouring with, I've just grabbed my Illustrator pens. But again, you can use whatever you want to, watercolours, pencils, totally up to you. I mean, you could leave them, you know, uncoloured if you want to as well. There we go. So now we've got this bit, and we've got this bit. So that kind of makes sense now, doesn't it? So let's pop this one through now.
I love your idea, and again, so simple, never thought of it, of just bringing in other collections where you've got characters. Because now you've got this mechanism, you can use it for all sorts of different stamps and dies that you've got in your collection, can't you?
Absolutely. I mean, I'm even thinking about like things where we might not have stamps where we've got dies.
Yeah.
You know, so we've had like I'm thinking of things like maybe now then, what was I thinking of? You know, like the car dies, the seasonal car.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you could put, you know, depending on how big your card is, you could have that there. You could have your seasonal car sat here.
Oh,
even if it hung off the end, say, like, you know, say if it's, let's imagine the width of the car is this big. So you could do it on a DL.
Yeah.
You know, you could put the car there. You could put one of the people, like, maybe if it's one of your teenage son who's passed his driving test, put that there. And when you pull the car up to him, you'd be able to have, you've passed.
Yeah.
Or like a little L plate or something like that. So do think about bringing your other bits and bobs in to do that. And the other thing you can do as well, you could do it, because it's a longer strip than the box is, you could do it so that it comes out either way. You know what I mean? So it wouldn't come out, because what you can do, like I've done here where I've punched a little hole in the end, it wouldn't go past that if you've got one on this end. It would stop at that point. So if I was pulling this out here, it would stop there because the ribbon is in the way. So again, that's another little thing.
So could you have like multiple people on either end and have like a tug of war?
Yeah, so you could do, you could draw like a little rope, couldn't you, in between them? Or you could do, you could do it so they're dancing together.
Oh yeah, I love that idea.
So it's just having a little think about what else you can do with it.
Yeah.
And later on in the show, I'll be showing one that we're going to do that way, with the dog on there. So we want to make it look like the dog is going to be jumping. So that's what we're going to do after. So what I would suggest when you're doing this, okay, is to put some, get some of your tape. So whether it's your foam and a roll or whether you've got strips. I've found some really old strips, and I don't know where I bought them from. I think I had them when I used them for my craft club. And I was like, right, okay, I'm going to put one of those on, see if that works. That's all I had at home. My foam and a roll had run out. Yeah. So that's all I had, which is what I used. Now, what you can do as well, which I will show you too, if you don't want it to just stay this pink colour, then we can add another colour on top, just by cutting this again. Now then, the idea here is what you need to do is, this is my tip for you, and I don't know if anybody else has done this on their projects that we've seen. To make this easier to put in and out, if you put some foam tape up to here, that will stop it having that wiggle when you feel, because what will happen is, if you've got no tape on there, it's still got all this room to manoeuvre.
So you want to do like tracks, the
so
foam
you need,
tape's the
yes,
track. Yeah.
Exactly. So it's like you put in a track in there. So again, what we can do is if we put that about there like that, and roughly you can use like your mat. So if you line up on your mat here where the grid is, pop that on there, but leave yourself a gap so you can see how far you need to put the tape above. And if you want to, you could always as well just tape that down. Let me grab that bit of tape off there. You could also, just to make it easy for yourself, is do that. You can just tape that on there so that doesn't move too much while you're putting your next bit of tape on. So what I'm going to do is go along here, roughly. So I'm going to leave a gap about there like that. And I'm bringing the tape right to the end, like that. So then when we put this on now, we know that that'll sit in there, and we can turn this round and we can put another piece on there. But don't put it right up to it, because you don't want it to stick to it. You just want it to be within those little tracks. So something like that. So leaving like maybe 1 millimetre or 2, like that. Okay. So that's what we've got now. So think about doing that. And then when we slide that in now, that will just slide in now. Even if it's a bit wiggly, it's not going to go anywhere. It's going to stay neat. Yeah. And it'll be easier to push back in as well. We do need, however, to put something at the end to stop it. So let's just grab, and what I am going to do with this, I'm going to cut this in half, and I'm just going to use that at the end, because I don't want a big piece out. I want to have as much of that strip moving as possible. Like that. Okay, so we can see that once it goes to there, it will stop. All right. So another thing you can do now, if you don't want to just have the green on there and the pink, like I was planning to do, and you think, oh, I don't want just that pink, it's a bit boring. You can cut this one, again, cut this one out of maybe another piece of paper from the, again, from the Summer Garden collection. Yeah. So we'll pop that through the machine, and then we can have a look at how that sits on there. If you don't like it, it doesn't matter. But if you do want it to be like that, then that'll be fine. But it's just another way of doing it. Or the other thing you can do, stick your paper onto your card before you start, and then cut it through as one pass. So that's the other thing you can do. Okay, so you can see now you've got 2 different colours here. So you might want to go all crazy and have like a really patterned panel on there. Or you might want to do that just so it's not quite so pink and plain. Or you might want to leave it like this so your focus is actually on that. I'm happy either way. I don't mind, because I feel like it works anyway. So we can decide about that in a minute. So let's pop that just to one side. So now what we need to do is bring in the little stamps. So I've got my alcohol cardstock here, and I've got my, now let's find the little girl, she's on the other end here. Okay. Now if you want to, you can stamp them both together, but if you don't want to, you can stamp them separately. Now then, you'll see I'm using my rocker block, because I've not had rocker blocks before I came to Crafters Companion, and I didn't get them when I first joined. These were an additional thing that I was given a while ago. So I really haven't been a rocker blocker.
Not a rocker blocker?
I've never been a rocker blocker.
Johnny, not a rocker blocker, man.
And then we've got summer school today, and I thought, right, well, I'm going to have to rock a block around the clock, aren't I?
Going to rock a block around the clock tonight.
So that's what I've done. So I've not done loads of practice. All I've done is I've just put it on like that, and I've just done that, and I was like, oh, it worked perfectly. Yeah. I was so pleased when I did it at home. I was like, oh my goodness, it's worked.
They're brilliant, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. And then obviously for the lady, she's taller, so I'm bringing in the bigger rocker block. If you want to do it with your platform, you can. I never had a platform until I came to Crafters Companion. I always just had acrylic blocks. Yeah. Which I've always loved acrylic blocks, because that's what I've always used for 20 odd years. So, and you know what you like when you're in your comfort zone, you don't always like changing, do you? But when you work for a different company, then you have to go with what they do. And so I was like, okay, well, I'm sure I can do this. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to do it at this end as well. So we've got the mum here, or she can be the sister. Perfect. So that's worked okay. And now what we can do is we can do a little bit of colouring. Now, if you want to cut it first and colour it, you can. But I don't like doing that, only because I don't like the fact that when I've just got a small cutout like this, I can't hold it to colour it very well. Yeah. You know what I mean? And if it moves, then that's my colouring all gone to pot, as they say. So that's what they say, isn't it? I don't know what that means, but anyway. So what I'm going to do is gone to pot. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to bring in my, this is my little cream pen. So this is one of my illustrators. And again, I'm just going to colour in. It's quite quick. what's nice about them as well, I think, is the fact that the stamps have got a fine line. So they're a little bit more subtle. And you know, if you have, oh, what was I going to say there? If you have like, I'm thinking of some of our bigger, chunkier stamps that we've brought out, like the furry friends.
Oh, the furry friends, the party animals.
Party animals.
Yeah.
They are a little bit more chunky. So I feel like these are a bit more, almost like, not adult-like, but just a bit more gentle because they're not meant to be a fun thing as such, you know what I mean? They're meant to be like a little bit more serious, I think. So now I'm bringing in my, this is my linen pen, and again, you can still get a little bit of shading. It doesn't have to be brilliant.
Well, Alex has just got them. She said, I hadn't planned on getting these. However, I bought them as I hadn't even thought of using any of my other collections instead. Yeah. I mean, it's a simple thought, but yeah, we hadn't even suggested that. If you've got any other collections, yeah, you can use the mechanism with those, which I think is brilliant.
I think so too, you know. I think you can do all kinds of other little trickery things. Everybody loves what we call a kinetic card, which means it's got some movement on it. So everybody loves that, don't they?
Yeah, 100%.
And I just think as well, you know, just use everything you've got to again, make it a bit more personal and unique to yourself.
Yeah.
Right, so let's give the mum now. Let me grab my, I'm just going to pull these out on the desk if I can grab them quicker myself. And then, there we go, I want that one there. So we're going to give her some, like a yellowy coloured jumper. So again, she'll just match with the papers that we've got in the background, but I don't think that matters too much anyway. Am I all right for time? Yeah?
Yeah, I think we're all good.
Tell me if I need to hurry or
20 minutes left. All the time in the world.
Okay.
As Louis Armstrong once said.
yeah. You did indeed. Didn't he just? Right, okay, so let's just add a little bit of a darker colour here. Just to add some depth to it. And again, I'm not doing anything particularly skilled here. I'm just going off these little detailed lines and thinking, well, where would it be a little bit darker? Probably on that side if the light's coming this way. So like where her chin hangs like round, you know, with her neck being bent down, that would mean it would be a bit darker under her chin. And again, I'll just leave that to dry. And I'm hardly putting any pressure on. It's probably not coming through at the back. It's hardly. So I've not got a piece of paper underneath. I just want it to be quite subtle. So we're going to give us some greeny coloured trousers now. So looking at the greens that we've got here, I'm going to do some of this is the bamboo. So let's see. Oh yeah, this is good. So let's just colour the whole of the trousers in like this.
Michelle's joined us. She says, I'm on vacation. Lovely,
Nice.
Michelle. Any grand plans, you'll have to let us know.
Yeah, and where you are.
Yeah. Staycation or vacation?
I love it when people go, I'm on holiday, but I'm watching Crafters TV.
Yeah.
It's weird because I have it on at home and I'm like, it's like, you're at home now. You're not, you know, if it's a day when I don't have to work or I've finished my prep and I think, right, well, I could go to we could go and have a coffee in the garden centre, you know, and there we go. No, just put Crafters TV on. I mean, Wayne is the worst, honestly.
What? Likes to watch it?
Yeah, he's gone to work today and he said, oh, do you know what? If you're taking Brian in, I'll miss all the shows today because I'm at work and you finish at 6. So you can catch up.
Oh, yeah.
And, oh my goodness, yeah, he just loves it. And he has it on sometimes when I'm working in my room and I'll hear the telly and I think, I'm sure that's Debbie Robinson talking. And I'll go in and I'm like, have you got Crafters TV on? He goes, yeah. I was like, you are one weird man.
What is he like?
I know.
Good old Wayne. Will he be watching now, you think?
No, he's working today.
Oh, he's working?
Yeah, he's working today. So, yeah.
He's works in the aquarium, isn't he?
He's down at the aquatics shop, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he keeps coming. He came home, I don't know what day it was. It was while I was up here. He'd done a Wednesday, I think, when I was up here. And I thought, I saw him, like, the morning after, going outside to feed the fish in the big pond, and then I saw him go like past the conservatory window with another bag in his hand, and I thought, where's he going? So I went out. Well, we have a little square one which has just got like plants in, so it's like it's a bit like a backup tank, but we were backup pond. But we were trying to keep, you know, in case you get an ill fish or something. We were trying to. We had a lily. We bought like a lily pad plant, and we put it in the big pond, and they just devoured it. Those koi. So we took it out, put it in the little square pond thing, and just so it would hopefully come back, and we did. Just leave it in there, and it's come back beautifully now. We've had flowers on it and everything. Wow. So I thought, well, what's he doing round the corner there? So I go out, and I was like, what are you doing, Wayne? He goes, oh, I'm just feeding the fish. I said, but there aren't any fish in here. He said, yeah. He said, there's some baby koi. And I went, what? He said, yeah, there's some baby koi. I said, well, when did you get those? He said, oh, I don't know. I think it's when you were at work. I said, well, why didn't you tell me? He said, I thought you'd go mad. I said, I'm not bothered. You know, I love... Yeah, it is like, you know, if you work somewhere and you get a discount, that's it, isn't it? It's like, right.
So he was a bit coy telling you about the koi.
It was a bit coy, yeah. Well done, Ben. Nice little joke there.
Yeah, another one. Non-stop, this bloke.
Oh, right. Yeah, he was a bit coy. Yeah.
Are they expensive koi to buy?
Well, they are. I mean, there's some that go for like millions of pounds and millions of dollars. We haven't got any of those. But we've got, ours are like, we've got a variation. A lot of people like to go with just the same ones that are like orange, white and black. But we've got all different colours in ours, because every time we go and see anywhere, I'm like, oh, look at the colours on that one. Yeah, and then we've got some that have got unusual patterns on as well, so we give them like funny names. We've got one called Biro.
Biro?
Biro, as in a pen. Because you know when you've got, do you remember when you would work in a shop and you'd have a white shirt?
Yeah.
And then you'd put your biro in your pocket and then it would leak. And you'd have like a big pool of ink. Well, one of our fish is like that. And I was like, God, it looks like a biro that's leaked on a shirt, doesn't it? So that's why we called it biro.
Biro.
And then we've got one that looks like it's got map patterns all over it. So that one's called Atlas.
Atlas.
And then we've got one called Capri.
Capri?
Yeah, because that one is orange, like orange, turquoise, white, and the same colours that Capris were in the 70s.
For Capri?
Yeah, so that's that one's called Capri for that reason, yeah.
That's what Derek Trotter had, wasn't it, in the end, on Only Fools and Horses? He had a full Capri, didn't he?
Yeah.
Lime green one, I think wasn't it?
It's too bright. Exactly, yeah. I was thinking about you actually this morning, Ben, because they've got a bloke in the shop where Wayne works, and his name's Dave. But
Dave.
I mean, Wayne's been calling him Dave for like 2-3 months, and then he came through and he said his name's not Dave.
Brilliant.
And I said, what? He said it's Alan.
He's brilliant.
Alan something. I said, why is he called Dave? He said, I don't know. And I was like, oh my goodness, what?
Jonathan said he's been calling his next door neighbour Jeff for the last 2 years, and he's called Trevor. Has he not corrected you?
Really?
That is so... How did you find out that he was called Trevor? Well, his wife apparently just said, me and Trevor going away for the weekend. Unless she's going away with someone else called Trevor. Yeah, and maybe she's got a fancy man.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's so funny. All right, Jeff. Yeah, you're all right there.
Yeah, I'm going away with Trevor for the weekend, so can you keep an eye on Jeff?
Jeff, yeah. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness. I love that. That's really funny, isn't it? That's really funny. Is he? It's funny, isn't it? Yeah.
Michelle, who's on vacation, says she's having a bit of both. A concert on Friday. I'm going to Atlantic City, New Jersey. It's a DJ Cassidy's Pass. Oh, sorry, a DJ Cassidy's Pass the Mic. Old school hip hop artist, Big Daddy Kane, MC Light, Dougie Fresh, and many, many more.
That sounds brilliant, doesn't it? Dougie Fresh.
Dougie Fresh. I'm sure Dougie Fresh. Didn't Dougie Fresh sing on the song with what was he called? Let Me Clear My Throat. DJ Cool. Yeah, it was. It was DJ Cool and Dougie Fresh.
Oh, really?
Let me clear my throat. Oh,
I know which one you mean, yeah.
It hurts a bit. I hope you don't mind. Let me clear my throat.
Oh my goodness, I
DJ
do
Cole and
remember
Dougie
that,
Fresh.
yeah.
Rocking on the mic, because we are the best.
Brilliant.
Dougie Fresh.
Fresh.
Michelle says, I went last year for my birthday, going again this year as part of my birthday celebration.
Oh, wow. How brilliant is that?
Dougie Fresh is 59, apparently. And Colin says, I ordered this collection, should be here in a few days. I can't wait to play with this set and make some fun cards. Would be fun on a scrapbook page as well, or the front of a gift bag.
I think so, yeah.
And Jax G, I like Jax, says maybe possible to combine the motion friend sliders with the interchangeable sentiments creator card dies. Right.
Hey,
instead of putting the mum, dad, etc. die in, use it as the slider and stamp a message instead.
Exactly.
That's a great idea.
Brilliant.
Combine the two new launches together.
Absolutely. That's perfect. Now you'll see as well what I've done with the little girl. Rather than just do it all in pink, I did a bit of grey to her skirt, and then I've put dots on to make her look like she's got a spotty skirt on.
Oh yeah.
So here's where now we need to put the little die on. Now then, I can see just a little bit of white around the edge there. So you might have to just kind of jiggle it around a bit. Okay, so I'm just going to take a chance. This is where you would need to just spend a little bit more time. And I think this is kind of a bit of practice and a bit of confidence. However, we'll see when I've cut it. It might, I might not have, you know, lined it up quite right. But, you know, don't get too hung up about it. The thing is, we've got scissors as well, so you can always trim off. Yeah. Which I did on one of mine the other day. I trimmed off a little bit because on the back of the, it was the one with the grandad on, I think, that I was making. The back of the head was quite close, but then there was more white at the front here. So what I did was I just chopped a little bit off with my little snippy scissors. Ah, yes. And hey, it's fine. And I wouldn't worry. I just wouldn't worry. I'd just be putting it on there. I think the more you do it, the more accustomed you will be. You'll remember, that's how I lined it up that time. Yeah. And then it will cut it. So I wouldn't get too worked up about it. And we will see in a minute when we cut it out whether it's done a good cut or not so much.
Michelle says, go Ben, go Ben, go Ben, go Ben. Let me clear my throat.
Goodness, it's almost perfect.
Absolutely. Dan just says she's back from her grocery shopping in Tesco. My feet are up, watching CTV with lunch in a cuppa. Looking forward to an afternoon of crafting and giggles with Ben and Sheila.
Nice.
Plenty of crafting, plenty of giggles. Lots of fun and probably a few wiggles.
I was wondering what you're going to put on the end there. So I've decided to put this nice little piece of pattern paper on as well, because it'll just kind of make it a little bit different from the original, and it'll show you another way of, again, using bits and bobs out your scrap box that you might be able to just line up. And because it's from the Summer Garden collection, it works really nicely. And the green, obviously, that we've got there ties in with the greenery on there. Okay, so what we can do now, as I said, if you didn't want to do that background, you could still do that, because that would look nice as well. If you wanted it to be kind of a bit more girly, pinky, and you don't want the green on, then you don't need to have the green on. But I'm going to put it on because I've cut it and I wanted to show you how we do that. So let me find under this big mess here my pokey tool. Okay, and let's take some of these off here now. So we can take these off. So take off the strips, like that. Put this down, and then, so put this down on here. It reminds me actually a bit like, I used to have, I think my mum's neighbour gave it to me when I was little, and it was one of those pulley, it was like a draw thing. When you pull it out, there's a penny in, and then you shove it back in, and then when you pull it out the other way, the penny's gone, and you're like, oh,
like a magic trick.
It's magic. It's completely magic. Yeah, so it reminds me a bit of that. So you can see now how that's going to sit nicely in there. It's not going up and down, it's staying nice and solid, and that'll be better for you and your recipient. So what we're going to do now is we're going to pop Mum on here. So I'm going to glue her legs and I'm going to put a little pad above her body just so we've got a bit of height on her there and it looks a little bit more dimensional. So we'll do that towards a jumper there and then we'll just do her little feet. So put a bit of glue on her feet here. Take the backing off the pad, let's do that. Okay, so we can pop her so she's just to the end there, like that. Okay, so what we can do now, this is probably one of the trickiest bits as well because the little girl is going to sit on here with a pad. But what we want to do is we want to bring in one of the stamps. So let's just do I'll tell you what I haven't done. I haven't done my other stamp underneath.
Oh, yeah.
But I can do that. If you use another piece of your, like a piece of your scrap, you can put that underneath. That will sit underneath. That's because I've stuck it on, isn't it?
Yeah.
How silly of me. I'll show you
Right.
better after. But you can do that. I mean, you don't even have to do it if you don't want to. You could have flowers under there or anything. It doesn't have to be a sentiment or a reveal as such. But you can still put another one in there. So I could put that in now with my stamp on it. So for this, oh my goodness, where is the time going? Right, so let me bring in my, I'm just gonna cut a little bit of my peppy. I'm gonna cut that one again, and then I'll trim that down. That can go on inside, because I very stupidly forgot that. So let's just do another one of those, and I can trim that down, stamp on that, and that will go underneath. I don't know why I didn't even think of that. This is why as well, if you used your backing card as white card, I've used green and that's what's thrown me off. Because I've put the green behind and I wouldn't stamp on green. So what I'll do is I'll put that in there like that and I'll trim that. So if you do exactly what I've done here and forget to put your piece in, you can still put a piece underneath now. That'll still go in on top. So we can stamp onto there now. So let's get our little, I'm going to use my little, this is where I'm going to go back to my, and if you can see it on here, because I can't, my little block. Oh, I think it might be underneath. It's here. Is it under here? Yeah. I just want to put this on with a straight block.
Yeah.
So we're just going to put, let's put, oh, we're all right, we're okay. So let's just do this, and I'll do it with my, I think I'll do it with my regular blacking for this.
What are you doing with this in the launch too? Have you got plans, or are we just going to have a bit of a play again?
Yeah, I've got...
oh, we're doing the dog, did you say?
I want to do it the other way around, so you have the dog jumping up in the air to get the ball. So hopefully that will work. So let's do that about there like that. Okay, and then we can do, let's do a bit of glue on there, and I'm going to slide that in to there, like that. So let's get that in there like that. There we go, see? So you wouldn't know we'd miss that out, would you? And then we put our next slider in, and with this one, oh, I've gone the wrong way. Let me put it on top here. I'm going in behind it now after all that. There we go. So that's going to go, you could do some little magic tricks with it, couldn't you? Couldn't you, really? So what I want to do is, I'll bring in the original one. Let's show you whereabouts she's positioned. Okay, so if I slide that out now, like I've done there on that one, then I'll be able to see exactly, roughly where I want her to go. She can go on a pad. And again, I think with this, you could use this as a penny slider.
Oh yeah, I think we could
possibly do a penny slider with this.
Yeah.
Yeah, possibly could. So let's pop that one onto there.
You could certainly use stamps and dies and elements from penny slider collections.
Yes.
With this.
Yes. Now what you can do with this as well, you will stamp on there. What you could do, you could stamp little hearts. You could put little flowers, anything. It doesn't have to be.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to have a sentiment on there. It could have someone's name. You might just want it to be like an open card. So you can see she will run right up to mum there now like that. And you can do it, we can bend her arms forward so that she will run like she's going to jump into mum's arms.
Aww.
But that's how that works. And then this will go onto here like that. Let's just glue that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have more time in the next show. So let's just pop this on here, and then I can finish that in my break, so as it just is right for you to look at after. Like that. Okay. And then we've got somewhere on here that little pink strip that fell out. It's an absolute mess on here now. I don't know where that went. My little teeny strip that fell out of my die. Well, it'll be around somewhere. There it is, there it is. I knew it was somewhere. So what you can do, cut that in half, fold it in half.
Oh yeah.
Cut it like that. And then that can glue on. Already got some fussy cut flowers, so that will go at the top here, like this.
Lovely.
And then this one will go at the bottom. How long have we got? Like a minute or so? Okay.
Timed it to perfection again, Sheila.
Well, yeah, apart from I've not put the sentiment on here. Yeah. Yeah. And then we've got like some little flowers like this, which again are from that summer garden. So you can just take your little flowers, which I've cut out, like that. And then we could put, I think I've got a little sunflower somewhere, another little, got a couple of, there's the other one. There we go, let's pop that one on. And then add some of your little pearls, like that as well, like I did on the original one. There you go. Let me bring the original one. And look at the mess. I'm just like, clear it off.
Brilliant.
Right, okay. And you can put a little hole in there as well if you want to with a ribbon. And obviously you can get her running right up there saying just for you.
What a show. So much fun, that collection. If you have grabbed it, you're going to have a lot of fun with it. And, of course, you can bring in more of your other collections to use with it, as we've discovered. More ideas coming at 2, including one with a dog jumping for its ball. I mean, I can't wait for that. In the meantime, we've got a craft-along rerun of the Honeycomb, so you can join us for that. We'll be back live at 2, so hopefully we will see you then. Until then, thanks for watching, and bye for now.
you didn't go too far away. I mean, I know it was all fun and games with Ben, Johnny and Jamie, but we've got now an amazing craft along. So hopefully you can stay with me for the next hour, and hopefully you might even be crafting along. I've got my phone next to me, so I'll keep an eye on your comments as well as we go through. But wasn't that a fun show? Did you grab yourself a good deal? Let us know what you got. I'd love to know, because there were some bargains to be had. And in fact, I think Johnny was being a bit naughty. I think he was reducing those down a little bit more than what he should have been. So, but if you don't tell, we won't tell. So it's all good. It's all good. Anyway, Ben's off home, so we're now going to get stuck into a craft along. Now, this morning, or this afternoon, should I say, Crafters Connect, we gave you a shopping list. I'm going to go over that shopping list again, just so you know what we'll be crafting with. And if you can go and grab those things and craft along with me, that would be amazing. And if not, you can watch the show back at a later time. So we're going to be using the Honeycomb Message Reveal set. You're going to need those hook and loop dots, your Berry Bliss Sweet Wishes stamp set, the Berry Bliss 12x12 paper pad. You're also going to be using a circle punch, or if you've got a circle die, you could use that as well. A black ink pad, a Gemini, a guillotine, a scoreboard, a stamping platform, and then we're going to be using a tacky glue pen and a tape pen as well. Now this is what we're going to be creating. It's just this lovely little gift box which has got a sliding drawer. I thought this would just be really nice to do something a little bit different and something nice for just for the summer days, I think. But also we make bigger boxes normally, and I thought it'd just be nice to make a smaller box and show you the measurements and how we can do that and craft along with that. I also thought this would make a nice little teacher's leaving gift. So if you're leaving, you could put a little key ring in there, something like that, so which would be quite nice, and something to give to the teacher, or just put some of their favourite sweets inside, which will be lovely as well. So before we do the actual design, so these are your honeycombs. So for anyone that hasn't got the honeycombs and would like to get them, they fold flat. So this one doesn't matter because obviously it's a box, but it means if you want to store that away, they are folded completely flat. And if you want to post it and you're just making the little card, you can absolutely do that as well. So we're going to get started, but first of all we're going to start on the box. So we thought we'd get the box done and then we'll come on to the honeycomb as well. Now we're carrying on with the theme of using the Berry and Bliss collection. So the Berry and Bliss collection is it's on Shop the Offers of the day. It's a showstopper. I got that right first time. Can we just say that? Like, Ben's been struggling with today's offers for like I don't know how long, and I've just got it. So he's gone. He's not even here. He's not even here for me to tell him. He's already out the door. Yeah. But if you do want to go for the honeycomb, you can see that up there. We've put the price on your screen. Your platinum price is $35.99 if you're in the UK, and your US is $43.99. 99, should I say? Right, let's have a look and see who is in with us. And I believe it's Jan. Is she on the socials? So we've got Jan. Oh, I've pressed record. Sorry, Jan. I've just recorded a bit and sent it to you, so that's okay. Jen Shank is in saying, hello, Debbie, CC team and crafty friends. And Jen Shank has said fab file orders and a couple of great other offers. So you've got some bits from the show before. Amazing. And Jan said, lol. Just sent you a little bit of the show even though you were watching it. So I've done that quite a few times. Leanne did that, didn't she, to us in the group chat. She was out and about. She was at the Take That concert. Yeah, she was in that. We all got a bit of Leanne speaking in the background. Right, so let's get started. So the first thing we're going to use is a piece of cardstock out of the pad, and we're going to use our guillotine to trim down what we need. So we're making our box. Now it's nice and easy. All we're doing is trimming the box to 6 by 6. So it actually makes a 3-inch box. Just double checking. Yep, 3-inch box. So we're trimming this down 6 inches. And it's nice and easy when you've got a 12 by 12 because it means that you only need one sheet of your cardstock. So 6 by 6. And then this bit should be exactly the same size, 6 by 6. So you've got 2 pieces, 6 by 6. So let's pop that. In fact, while we've still got that out, let's do the wrap as well. So I need the wrap. I'm going to take my foot out. We're going to trim this down to 9.5 inches. So 9.5 inches, like so. And then we're going to trim this to 3 inches. So 3 inches just to there. And then this piece here, we're just shy of that one, so we might need another piece of card for that one because I want a 3 by 3 inch. So I'm going to use another piece. I do have another piece, and we're going to trim that one to 3 inches. So 3 inches, and then we're going to trim that one to 6 inches. Like so. And then we just need, what is that one? Just short that one. So we want another piece. So let me just make sure. We've only got one that piece, and then we want another piece that's 3 by 3. And that should be all of our cutting then, just making sure that's straight. 3 by 3 inches. And I will just recap on that so you know exactly what we've got. So let's just grab my scoreboard. So the first 2 pieces for your box, so that is your, I don't need 2 pieces, that's what, you know what, when I was doing this at home, that's my own fault, I'm so used to making a box base and a box lid. That's not what we're doing, we're making the box slider drawer, so we want the drawer for the centre and then we want the wrap, so we didn't need that bit because I was wondering, I was thinking I didn't go into another piece of card before that, so apologies if you've gone into another piece of card, we didn't really need that other 6 by 6. So what we do need though is our 6 by 6, which is going to be your actual drawer, then we've got our wrap, which is 9.5 by 3 inches, then you've got your 3 by 3 piece of card, and then you've got your 3 by 6 inches, although yeah, it is 6 inches, and they're all the pieces that you need. So let's start off with these 2 pieces. So the first one is your actual 6 by 6, and we're going to score this. Let me just grab my scoring tool. Now we want to score this on the box base. So the box base is on the opposite side, so I always turn it round because I always score from the left-hand side, and we're going to score this in at 1.5 inches. Because then 1.5 inches on the opposite side takes 3 inches, which then leaves us with the 3 inches in the centre. And then again, so 1.5, and then 1.5. Now, while we've got that out, what I want to do is make this slightly smaller. Now, I've done this before I have scored because I want to just take that just a little tiny increment in, because what that will do, allow our wrap to go around it. So it's just a case of taking a little bit off all the way around. And this was the easiest way I found to take that away. So try and do that as even as possible, so you'll have your 4 little strips just taking that away. And then we can fold those pieces in. Now I was saying earlier to someone about textured cardstock, our linen cardstock, be just gentle when you're folding, because what you don't want it to do is crack, and it can crack because it's that textured cardstock. Although, looking at this, now it has got a white core. It looks like it had a coloured core then. You can see a little bit cracking onto here, but the inside doesn't matter. So just very gently folding that all the way round. And then all we're going to do there is to pop in our little side pieces. So it's just a case of trimming that to the corner, cutting that little triangle in, and your tab off. So again, I'm going to do that on all 4 sides. So what's everyone been up to today? Has everyone had a good day? Has it been hot in most places? Yeah, I think, especially in the UK, I think it is hot up and down the country, isn't it? It's not been too bad in the studio today. Normally it gets quite hot, but it's been quite nice. Okay, so that is our drawer, and we're going to leave that like that because we are going to create some mats and layers for our drawer. So I'll pop that to the side, and then we're going to bring in our wrap. So the wrap you are going to be scoring onto here at 1/2 inch. And I'm using the biggest of my tools here to go down onto my linen cardstock. Then 2 inches, so 1/2 inch, 2 inch, then 5 inches, and then 6.5 inches. Okay, so I'll just recap on that one. So 1/2 inch, 2 inches, 5 inches, 6.5 inches. And then we're going to fold that and just very gently burnish. When you're burnishing, so if I folded that like that, I'm just slightly out there. So all I'm going to do is bring my cardstock in and just very gently crease that into place. And that will make sure that you get that exact measurement. Just very gently folding that in. And then your last little tab at the side. So then you should, if you've measured that right, you'll have that wrap which will stick onto that side to create the wrap. So nice and easy. So we can do that one. So we're going to stick that piece down. So I'm just going to grab my glue pen. Now I do like to use, you can use your tape pen, but I want to on this bit use a wet glue because this is the part that's going to be the outside wrap. So we need the drawer to have something really secure. You could use red liner tape, and I mean, to be honest, our tape pens are super strong. So if you are using the tape pens, just make sure you really rub them down and burnish them so they go into the fibres of the cardstock. That way it won't come undone. So I'm just holding that into place to start with. And then once that's done, I'm then just going to burnish that down. So you can see a little bit of glue's coming out, which is good because it means I'm getting that glue into all the fibres of my card. And then I'm just going to sweep that away because that will dry clear. So that's created our little wrap. Now what I'm going to do now, before we do anything else, what we want to make sure is that our drawer fits into that wrap. So we're going to hold that into place and then just make sure that when we place that in, so I can see, can you see that works absolutely perfect. So that is going to be our drawer. So that's why we needed to cut that little piece off, because we had the same amount, but we just wanted it a little bit smaller. Right, so we've got our wrap and we've got that piece now. So let's create the inside pieces that we need. So we're going to use this beautiful cardstock, which is from our pad. It's a lovely texture as well, so it's a really cool design. I'm going to pop this on. Just going to quickly see if anyone else is in with us. Pat is in saying, hi Debbie, I don't have the Honeycomb collection, but I could use, oh, do you know what I've actually forgot to get? I've got no honeycomb papers. Wonder if Matty could get me a red piece if he's about. If not, Ben's probably got it over his side, doesn't it? So we'll get them in a red honeycomb papers. I don't have the honeycomb collection yet, but I could use papers with this shape of box. Oh, absolutely, yes you can, just circle ones. And Sandy is in saying, saving this for later. I will be using this idea to make Halloween goodie boxes. Ah, that's a really good idea. Jean Marie is going to save it for later as well. And Jen Shank is saying, I'm saving the show for later. This would be a cute little gift for my girls in the card making group. Yeah, it absolutely would be, because it's a really simple one to do. Right, let's get on with trimming those designs. So we need 4 layers, or 4 mats, should I say. Ah, thank you, Johnny. Thank you very much. So I've got my honeycomb paper, so we've got it all now to get on with. Right, so I'm going to first of all cut these to 2 1/4 by 1 3/4, I believe. No, 1 1/4. So 2 3/4, 2 3/4. In fact, we need 4 of them, so I'm going to do the lengthways so we can get them in. So 2 3/4 all the way down there, and then we can trim those to 1 1/4. So 1 1/4. And actually I'm just going to take a little bit more off of that and check. So I'm going to go like halfway between the 1 1/4, because I want to check, because we've made that a little bit smaller. Oh, actually no, I think 1 1/4 would have been fine. So let's just go back to 1 1/4. So 1 1/4. Jamie was worried Johnny wasn't coming back then, and I'm like, did he have a little wander? That's perfect, so that fits there, lovely. So we need 4 of those. So that's 1, And we've got 1 1/4. And then 1 1/4. So I have got the Dressed Up Gents craft along, not next week, the week after. So if anybody would like to see anything, let me know in the comments. So if there's a project that you wanted to see again that I could do with Dressed Up Men, or there's a certain type of card base that you'd like to see, then let me know. Because I'm always open to suggestions and what we can do. Right, so I've got all my corners there, but what I also want is 2 more for these side panels, which should be the same. Yeah, exactly the same. So I'm actually going to create 2 more of those. I use ones which have got more of the cherries, or cherries, as the others were calling them, cherry. Cherry, cherry, do 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 do. Oh, honey, honey. Right, so 2 of those for our wrap, and then I also want the top piece. So we then need to create, actually, what is the size of that? So yes, so this one's 2 3/4 by 2 3/4. So that's that one. So that's going to be my, actually we don't need that for that, do we? We need that for our card, which is absolutely fine. So we're going to have that one for our base, and then we need another one because we're going to turn it over to use the opposite side. So let's create one more 3 by 3. I'll do it this way so I know it's this card. So 2 3/4 by 2 3/4. So that's going to be our base to put our cherries on. So we've got all our pieces. So let's stick all of these down. So let's take these ones first, turn them over and pop them onto these side bits. Now just be mindful of where your cherries are. Not that it really matters too much, but when the sides go up, you want them to look like your cherries are going in the right direction, like hanging down. So I'm just going to place these, which I think is the right way, although they're all over the place, so I actually don't think it matters too much. And then we're just going to switch to make it easier now, just for our cardstock, and pop our tape pen onto these. So that one was that way. Yes. So that's our first one. I'll burnish all these down afterwards to make sure they're all stuck down nicely. Second one. Is there some gremlins? We'll keep going on. Apparently we've got some gremlins, so just in case we get cut off, oh, we're okay. They're saying they think we're okay. There was stuff going on. We were still on air. That's a good thing. That's good. We were still on air. They were all like panicking a bit there in my ear. And then our last one onto there, like so. And then we're just going to burnish those down. So always, oh, I've torn that a little bit there. Burnish always from the other side. So you don't, burnish from the other side so you don't catch anything. And then I've just caught a little bit there. So what I am going to do is just pop a little tiny bit of glue to hold that in place. Just under there. There we go. Hold that down. So I'll let that dry. Once it's stuck in place, we won't notice that at all. There we go. And then let's do these. Oh, we didn't, so this 6 inches by 3 inches, we want to score in half as well. So we're just going to take that and score that one in half at 3 inches. And then, so that's our main card. I still need my scoreboard, look. And then we need to score that again. So this is folding forward away. So we want to score that again at 1.5 inches, because it's an easel card, that's going to then act as our easel. So again, just making sure my lines at the side match up. So that's our easel card. So this piece is going to go on the inside here. We've placed the one that's got the most cherries so we can see them. And then just put our tape all the way around and place that in the centre. Just like so. Right, burnish that down. And then we should have another one. Yes, here's that one, which is going to go on the front. So that's our 3 by 3. So it's making that cute little card. So all we want is this piece at the edge, the piece that's folded over, to have our tape down. And always make sure when you are taping that you're covering that whole thing, especially because it's an easel card, that's what's going to get moved about. So I'm just holding it, because it's 3 inches, I can hold that in my hand, make sure I've got that in exactly the place that I need it to be. And then this one is going to go on the front. I mean, when you think about it, you can make a little easel card and a box. I know we've not decorated it, it'll take a bit of time to decorate, but you can make a box and an easel card in about sort of 25, 30 minutes. You could really like batch make lots of these, especially if you're going to craft fairs. Maybe you're a jewellery maker, these little boxes would be ideal. You haven't even got to put a little, you've not got to put an easel card on the top of them. It's just going to make a nice little box. So let's then go in with the tabs. Just making sure we fill all those gaps. And again, if we are using tape pen, make sure that you really work that in to the side pieces. So I want to rub that down, because if you rub it, it heats it up, and it means the glue heats up and it becomes ultra sticky, so that won't come apart. Because it's harder to burnish down when you've got it in the shape of your box. So got a little bit out. Now if yours comes like this and it's a little bit out where we trimmed it, just literally just trim that round just to neaten that off. Just means when it goes into the wrap it will be perfect. And that one's doing the same thing, and that's just where we trimmed it down. I obviously didn't trim it exactly the same, but again, you just trim a little piece off so you won't even notice. In the words of Leanne, it's as small as a gnat's eyelash. So next one. And then I am, just because it's tiny little box there, we're just going to go in with our scissors, these bits at the end, and just burnish that down to make sure that's fully stuck onto there. Right, so we've got our cute little box. On this one I did cut another piece, so actually let's do that so we can put it inside. And we're going to trim this one again a little bit smaller than the 3 inches. So we're just going to go about between the 2 3/4 and 3 inch, just to do that a little bit smaller, so that will fit perfectly inside. Oh, it still needs a little bit more. So it is more for 2 1/2. There we go. So that fits into our little box. So it's just got a nice little liner in the drawer. We can pop that down in a little while. And then we're just going to check that this goes onto here. Yeah, perfect. So we've got our little box. Now the last thing I want to do onto this bit is that's where we're going to bring in our whole of our punch. Now when I talked about a circle punch, you can, if you've got circle nesting dies, before you stick this together, you can use a circle nesting die on like half of that circle nesting die to cut through. If you've got one of our punches, which we brought out when you remember the flower making, and we were making flowers. So what I would suggest is taking a pen. When you pop this down to your glass mat, check onto where your squares are, and I'm just going to put a little line. So you can see I've just got a little mark onto there, and then I'm going to do exactly the same on the other side, Now this is just giving me my center point, so I can see where my center point is. So when you come to doing this, where these grooves are at the side is halfway across where your punch is. So I'm going to line this bit up here, which is the center point, and these pieces up. So where that mark is, I'm going to line it up to those lines, like so, and then I'm going to halfway into there. And then we're just going to clip that out. That will then create our little grooves in our box. So you've got a little finger hole to pull it out with. So I'm going to do, you don't need to, actually you don't need two. I think I've done it on both pieces on that one. So it didn't matter which way in you put your box, but we only need to put it one way. So that will just go into our box. And then you have that little pull out piece on there. So they're really handy just to have a little sort of finger hole onto there as well. Right, then we're just going to cover these. So this one is going to be where your easel card is going, which is right on the top. So we just need those side pieces on here. So let's stick those into place. And then we will have a little look and see who's watching, see if there's any more comments, see if there's anybody giving any recommendations of what they'd like to see with the gents. I actually made Al's birthday card in the break, so out of that, so I can't show you because he might be watching, but I was really pleased with it. So we will see if anyone's got any suggestions of what they'd like to see. Is Al watching? He is watching. So he knows I've made his birthday card, so that's all right. Right, so that's our little box and our side pieces. Let's have a look and see who is in with us. Hi Debbie, enjoying your demos today. Thank you, Jean Marie. Jane Adams. Hey Debbie, what do you call a group of dinosaurs that sing? Very good, Jane. A Tyrannosaurus. That's brilliant. I love that. That's brilliant. And CL4080 on YouTube has said, thank you for the punch idea. Yeah, it's a really good one, a good little tip to get that done. Sparkly Sue is saying, Darcy and I are still watching. Hi, Darcy. But saving the show for the weekend when we can have a go at making the lovely cherry box for little gifts. Yeah, absolutely. Al is saying, Debbie's skin looks burnished. Do I look brown? It's fake tan, he knows that. And Jane Adams is saying hi to everyone, which she sent in her evening joke. Right, so we have a little break there. I'm going to clear up, get all my bits together, and then we're going to decorate it with the amazing cherries. Now, if you didn't see this morning, Diana Cole? Dina or Diana Cole, you sent us in through the your crafty keyhole. So we're going to take another look at that, just in case you missed it. Here it is.
So this is my craft room. It's not the prettiest, it's not the neatest. It is definitely by far, probably not the messiest, but it definitely is a mess. And I guess when you know, and you see, it's totally disorganized. Unfortunately, we have cookbooks back there with that, but that's where they were stored originally, and this is exactly how my room looks. Believe it or not, there's all this stuff here just floating about, roundabout, but I do know exactly where everything is. I have pretty much everything in storage. It's just that it's not quite where it should be. I even have that sitting on the floor. I can't even use it. And then this is where the printer is that I print. Good luck on that. And then this is where I actually do my crafting right here. It's pretty neat because I keep this place, this is the most organized place here. And then I have all of these buckets. The back one is just as full as that. I also have stuff under here too. So unfortunately, I don't have a lot of space, but I try to make do with what I have. There's my scrap rack and some pre-made boxes. And then there's the stuff that this is my library that I have. And I've got more stuff right here. This is behind me. I'm working on on things, I stick it back there, and then I organize it into the box that I'm working with, so all the scraps go there. But yeah, unfortunately, this is the room that I work in. It's chaos. It looks like chaos, but actually it's my organized chaos.
Wow, Deanna, how amazing is your craft room? Such gorgeous goodies in there as well, and lots to play with. I love that. I love seeing you crafty through the crafty keyholes. They're so good. And we see Debbie Robinson's through the crafty bedroom, didn't we? Earlier show, so which was really cool. So love that one. Right, back on to the craft along. So keep sending you messages and let me know if you're watching, because I am here on my lonesome. Although Ben's done his show, hasn't he? So it was only fair that I come and done my show. Plus, he's gone off to do his pantomime rehearsals, which is very cool. So that'll be very exciting. He's playing Farquaad, isn't he, in Shrek? So that will be very good. That will be very good. Right, now to get started, let's do some die cutting first. So I'm bringing in some red cardstock. And I am just going to grab, I thought I had it with me, but it seems to have gone missing. I'm just going to grab myself, sorry Jamie, going out of shot. I'm going to, oh it's okay, we're going to grab a pen, a dark red pen, so which I thought I put in my bag, but I didn't. So the reason I want a pen is because we're going to colour our dots in, because if I just bring this back in, you can see, you can't really see my little hook and loop dots, because well, I'll show you when we do them, how they look when they're white. So you can leave them white, but I really like them coloured in. So let's do a few little pieces here. So I've got some green cardstock, so let's just cut a piece of that off. There we go. I'm always doing that. So Jamie's just said, I missed the pen off the list because on the email it said classified, not classique. So I think that was probably a spell check on that one, Jamie. It's classified, yes, not classique. I love that, that's real funny. So let's just take a piece of cardstock off. So yes, just a red pen really. And you don't have to have it, I just like the way it looks when we've got it on there. So let's bring in our dies and show you what we've got. Now you've got two lots of dies. You've got your normal dies here, and we're going to be using the cherry. So we're going to use the cherry stalk, which is going to be on the green. We're also going to be using that leaf, so bring that one in. And then we're going to be using the circle. So you want the circle out of the middle of the honeycomb. We need two of those, and then we also need this one here, which is your half circle. So we're going to grab that one. Now we do need this one in the centre, but this is a mixed media die, so we're going to be cutting that one separately. So let's just pop them to the side, pop that one there. In fact, this one is going to be with our honeycomb. When you're using your honeycomb, it's so important that your lines are going like this. They must be horizontal. So when you're cutting it, otherwise it won't work properly. So we're just going to hold that there. And then we're going to use our scissors and be really frugal. So we're just cutting around that one like so. And then, oh, we need two of those, don't we? So I might as well do that again. Let's do that one. So again, the line's going through this way. And then we're just going to do that. So we've got our two pieces which we'll pop to the side, and that's our honeycomb. And then these pieces here. Now this one and this one are both, in fact, let's do it this way, because then we can put a little bit of card in there to emboss them. So I'm going to pop that there, place that up there, and then I will just put a little bit of tape across to hold them in place. So just a little bit of tape onto that piece, and then we will do the same with our circle, just so they don't shift. That one and that one as well. But with these two, I do want to put a little extra piece of shim. So I'm just going to take a little bit of card and just place that onto there. And then we can send that one through. Now all that's going to do is help emboss that detail into the die without us having to use our rubber mat, because if you take it out, normally they fall out of the die and then you've got to put them back in and try and level your rubber mat over the top. So where this way it's all done in one go. So taking that off, you can see it's embossed into the actual white cardstock as well, you can see there. But we're going to want that to emboss into detail. So there we go, we've got our embossed detail in our circle, but I also want to do another circle. So I'm going to just pop that one on. That's done, we only need the one leaf and the one stem, like so. So let's just pop that to the side. And then we'll just use that same piece of card just to go over the top of that one. Just clearing up my rubbish. And then put your plates over the top and then run that one through. Right, so that'll be our final one. So these two pieces that we can see on here, these are our actual, the base and the cover for our cherry. So let's take those ones off. Like so. Right, now the next thing we need to do, I'm going to make sure I put all these pieces back just so we don't lose them. So let's just pop that one onto here. And then our leaf. Oh, can't pick that one up, it's gone into my cardstock. There we go, and then that one. So they're all where I can find them. And then we're going to do our honeycomb. So let's pop that to the side. And you'll need to do this one at a time. But do take this down because these can shift as well. Now because they're mixed media dies, they do have to go through your Gemini. And because this is tissue paper that we're cutting into, what you don't want to do is put your low tack tape anywhere on the inside because it would just take the layer of tissue paper off. So pop that onto there. And then we're going to take out our magnetic shim. So you want your base cutting plate, your plastic shim and your top cutting plate, and run that through. And then we'll do exactly the same with our other piece. There we go. So that's one, and then take that one away and pop that one on. And again, a little tiny piece of tape, but make sure that only goes to the edge. So onto there, and then run that one through. And same platform again, plastic shim, top plate, and then run it through. So nice and easy. Now, if you have just gone for any honeycomb paper and you've not gone for any of the dies, you can make them out of your regular dies. So if you've got a circle die, you might have to put them through a couple of times, or maybe with your metal shim, but they will work. And then you just cut it in half, and then you've got that half circle. So it will work with some of your other shapes. Right, so we've got all our die cutting done. Now, when you've got these, let's pop this back on here. That's our first one. So that's all our die cutting. And then we've got these. So what you want to do is just flick around the edges. You can just do this with your fingers. I know I'm doing it with my finger now, but if you haven't got nails, literally just your fingers is absolutely fine. And then I would use a pokey tool, if I can find my pokey tool, just to gently ease them out. So poke it all into one of your first sort of layers. You'll be able to see that that's all coming away, like so. Just turn it round, and I'm going to do the same on the other side. So making sure that all just fans out. There we go. And then we'll do the same with this one. So again, little flick around the sides. That's going to stop it all from sticking. And then you just want to fan that out on both sides. and that just makes it so much easier when you come to sticking it down, knowing that that's all done. So next thing we want to do is, now I want to stamp onto one of these. So I don't want to use the more bobbly side. So I'm going to turn that over because we want to use the side that's not so bobbly. And I mean bobbly textured from our cardstock. Although both sides are quite rough, but it's absolutely fine. So I'm going to place this onto here, and then we're going to get our stamping mat. So let's bring this one in. Pop that onto there. And then, because this is half of here, I'm going to just pop that into place and then bring in our sentiments. So I've got them just over here. Now this one, I want a longer sentiment going through the middle. So we're just going to use the Open Me, which is here. So you could have Lift Me. In fact, let's have Lift Me. I did Open Me. Let's do a Lift Me so then you can see the two. So you're going to line this up onto here. So in fact, I know it's where that line is, so I'm just going to pop that like so, right on the line, and then stamp that one. So that's where our black ink pad comes into play. Doesn't matter what black ink pad it is. And then we'll just stamp that one, keeping that straight onto there. Just hold it down, allowing that ink to soak on. So you've got that Lift Me there. I might just do that one more time just to have that a little bit brighter black. There we go, perfect. So just pop that to the side, and then I will just wipe that one and pop that back. So we've got some more stamping to do in a little while. So let's pop that one back on. There we go. And then we can stick these ones together. So I do always use a wet glue with this. Now this is really important because if you use a tape pen, when you put the tape pen on, all that's going to do is pick that first layer of tissue paper up and wrap it around the inside of your pen. So you absolutely want to use a wet glue pen on here. You could try a red liner tape, but again, you've got to try and get that backing off, and it just proves a little bit difficult. Now, be really frugal with your glue pen. You do not want this squishing out the side. You want to just put enough on that's going to allow that to stick down without squishing too much out, because if that comes out the sides, it's going to actually stick down your honeycomb, and you don't want to do that. So a little bit on there, and the reason I'm talking and holding it because I want that to dry a little bit, because we want that to go a little bit more tacky so it doesn't squelch out the sides. So once we've got that, we're going to place that onto the front there, and I'm just going to turn it round so then I can see exactly that I've placed that in the right place. So just like so, yep, so it's completely around that piece, so I know I've got that right in the right spot. We're just going to hold that down into place, and then we're also going to move this over to make sure that that completely comes out, because we don't want any of that glue sticking down, but we want to make sure that that is settled onto there. So that's our first bit. Then the next bit, we're going to do exactly the same. We're not going to stick this on, we're going to stick this and then pop that on the top. So just bringing this in. Again, I'm not even squeezing my bottle, I'm just letting whatever glue is in that nib naturally just come out, because that's giving me the right amount onto there without too much glue coming down. And then all we're going to do is place that one over the top like so. So that's going to give me that perfect stick down. So just holding that in place. Now while that's holding in place, we're going to take our hook and loops, which I've put somewhere, and say somewhere safe, but under a piece of white card, which of course I would do that. So let's just cut one of these off. So that's our first one. And then we're just going to take that pop that in the centre. Now what I'm going to do first is I'm actually going to pop this where I want it on here first, so I can see that you can still see that lift me. So pop that on there, hold that down, and then I'm going to turn that over and again burnish that down on the back just to make sure that's caught. And then we're going to place the other one on top of that. So right on the top there, like so. And the reason I do one first and then the other rather than two is then you're not burnishing that one down on top of it as well. And then we're just going to make sure when we bring that over, we bring it right over to grab hold. And then we can go in and that releases really easily from that base piece, like so. And then we can just make sure that that's gone down. So that's with the white, so you can see actually it's okay, but it doesn't look as good as if you've coloured them in. So we're just going to give them a quick colour. So I'm just taking my pen. This one is a DR, in fact I'm going to use the harder nib, and then just place this down. It's not a classifier, and actually that's why, because I'm not going to use the Illustrator. Leanne would kill me, I think, if I use the Illustrator because of the nibs, so I do need to use the classic. Actually, I've got a Classique here, let's use that. Not a Classique, a Tri-Blend. We use a Tri-Blend, yeah. Too many names, yeah. But they're definitely not classified. So all we're going to do is tap down into there. I'm tapping down into this one rather than rubbing because this one has got those plasticky sort of sharp pieces. Not sharp as in cutting, but you know what I mean with the hook and loops. And if you was to go over it, you're likely to ruin your nib. So you don't want to do that. But I think this attention to detail makes a big difference when you've got your finished piece. And then this one you can actually colour on because this is the softer side. More the sort of Velcro. And then if you just tap into the edges, that will make sure that it just seeps into the edges. Right, so that's our first one done. Now we're going to do our next one and do exactly the same, but we're not stamping onto this one, we're stamping onto our main card for this one. So again, just use your glue to go onto the back, like so. And then place that right onto that edge, holding that in place because it's been designed to fit that perfectly. I'm just looking while I'm reading to you, while I'm crafting, I'm just looking to see if there's any more. LDD YouTube, she's put, Helen from the farm near Philadelphia, what a great show with great ideas. She's put, and I would love ideas for birthday creator card dies. So, oh, I suppose I could use a creator card die with the gents, dressed up gents. Yeah, so we could use the birthday, well, we could use the textured ones. They're all creator card dies, aren't they? So actually we could use those in the background with the dressed up gents. So that's quite a good idea. And Amanda is saying, hi Debbie, very quick, I have a governor's meeting tonight. I loved your boxes earlier today. I was at a loss as what to make for my goddaughter's birthday, and I'm making that box, so thank you very much. That would be the pop out, the exploding card box. Yes, yes, oh, I'm so pleased. It's what we're here for, isn't it? We do love to inspire. Right, so let's pop that one on. And then we'll use another one of our dots. Actually, we'll just take that one off. Again, putting on one side. And then onto, oh no, we want to stick that one down first. And then our next one. Oh, nearly stuck it down then. You put it the wrong way. We don't want to do that, do we? So once that's down, just making sure that that goes right the way over. And then once we've done that, that will come away. Again, let's burnish that one down and give though a quick colour in as well. And you'll find, especially if you've got our classic or tri-blend markers, you'll have a colour for every colour that we've got in the designs of Honeycomb. Like, what have we got? Greens, browns, yeah, blues. Yeah, we've got a colour for everything, haven't we? So it's just a really nice idea. And this wasn't my idea, although I had thought about it but didn't do it on the launch. But someone actually messaged in and said, could you colour them in? Which I thought was a brilliant idea. And ever since that's happened, I've always coloured them in. I just think it makes quite a big difference. Right, so we've got those done. We've got our little stem and our box. We just need our box, our card now. Now for the card, because I want to stamp onto my actual card, this is going to come up. Would have been easier actually not to stick it down, but I've already done it, so it doesn't matter. We're going to be using that open for a surprise. I really love this one, and it's been made specifically for going round these in a circle. So all I'm going to do is make sure that I'm putting it right on the edge, because that's the only place it's going to fit. And then we're going to place this onto here. Jamie, you said that like you were worried I didn't have time. Jamie's like, Debbie, we have 6 minutes. Oh, that's what it was. It was in between stretching. Right, so let's pop that on. And then we will use our ink pad. There we go. Pop that, oh, wrong way, there we go. Well, isn't there? Oh, of course. That's mental that we're now at the quarterfinals of the World Cup. Yeah, absolutely. Right, let's pop those to the side. And then what we want to do is make sure when we put our stem, we're going to place this exactly. So I'm going to do it from that corner, knowing that that will go on the side. So let's use our tacky glue. And then just pop this into place. So right from that corner, like there. Just going to double check on that one. So oh, I've gone a bit high, I think. So that will do. That will do nicely. And then we'll pop our leaf on. Just on that end piece, like so. And then all we've got left to do is, in fact, I think I'm going to pop this onto my box first. So this will go onto here. So I'm just going to use my tacky glue just to cover that entire bottom piece, like so. That will then sit right onto the base. I'm just making sure it's on both sides, nice and even. And then I'm just holding that into place just for a few seconds longer to make sure that that has took a grip, like so. Just need to go a little bit. There we go. That's the good thing with the tacky glue. We still have a little bit of wiggle room, although, oh, I've moved that a bit too much now. Ah, can you believe that? Let's try that again. Just there. That's better. That's better. That's the perfectionist in me, wanting that straight at the bottom. And then all we need to do then is to put our cherries into place. So again, There we go, that will go right onto that one, like so. And then this one onto the bottom. And all I'm doing is making sure that where I put it, it's allowing me to, in fact, yes, to open them, Jamie, yes. So I'm going to pop that there so you can read the lift me, like so. That's it. So they will be able to turn up, and that one will turn up that way. And then we just then need to, oh, I tell you what we haven't done, forgot all about it. We haven't got a stopper, forgot all about that one. So we've got 2 minutes. Right, let me, I've lost it right in front of me. We're gonna do, oh, I used a different one, that's why, and I haven't got it here. Do you know what, I am gonna cheat a little bit, because let me just grab something. Let's have a look. Here we go. I've got some bits left over from earlier. So, and I actually have this one here, which is Sweet Birthday Wishes. So we're just going to use this one as our little stopper. So let's pop that onto here. So yes, so this is the Berry Bliss sentiment that I've used. I wondered what I'd use then, but because it's not here any longer, I can't actually get that out. I could have perhaps rushed to get a sentiment stamp, but at least I had one. But you can use whatever sentiment that you want underneath. We are going to take this away. Doesn't want to go. Well, thank you everyone for joining us tonight. Definitely come back tomorrow, because we've got lots of goodies tomorrow. Oh, we've got Viewer's Choice, we've got a masterclass, and we've got Cartload. How amazing is that? Right, I'm going to push that in there. There we go, look at that. We've got our little box for the inside with our gorgeous little cherries on there. Thank you so much for joining us today. Just see it quickly. Stephanie Ferguson saying hello, and Jen Shanky saying that's a great idea, colouring the hook and loop. Well, thank you very much. Thank you, Jan. Thank you, team. Thank you to Ben for today. And thank you for joining us today. Please come back tomorrow, because we would love to see you. Have a good evening. Bye for now.
Hello everybody and a very warm welcome to Crafters TV. My name's Ben Moseby. Thanks for being here for our third show of the day, our third live show, launch day, where basically we are giving each of the brand new launches that we brought to you last week on Thursday their own launch day show. So if you weren't able to pick up the launches when we brought them to you last Thursday, all 7, then this is your sort of second bite at the cherry, really, I suppose. And each of the 7 launches is going to be getting an hour's launch day. The first of which today is the amazing motion sliders. We've done some fantastic projects with these already, and I think we can all agree that they are lots and lots of fun. And hopefully, if you were watching the show earlier on today, Crafters Connect, you'll know that they are nice and easy to craft with as well. So whether you are a beginner crafter, whether you're someone who's been crafting for ages, this is a set that you'll definitely want to get your hands on. And also, as we found out earlier, a set that you can bring in other stamps and dies to create motion sliders with different characters that you might have, to use it for all occasions, to use it for all seasons and more. We're live over the course of the next 50 minutes or so, so feel free to get in touch, say hello, ask any questions. If you've already got your collection, let us know why you love it, and indeed if you have got it and you've crafted with it, why not send us in your pictures as well, studio@crafterscompanion.co.uk. It's not just me, of course, over the course of the next hour or so. It is the marvellous, the wonderful, the super talented Sheila Halliwell. How are you?
Hello, everybody. I'm fine, thank you.
Did you manage to have any lunch?
Yes.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Oh,
I just went and stuffed it down my throat in the green room because I was chatting with Ben and I was tidying up, and we were talking to our new guest who was going to appear on Friday.
He was rabbiting away as well, wasn't he?
Yeah, we were
Mm.
laughing too. He's quite a character, isn't he?
Quite a character.
Quite funny, yeah. So,
Yeah.
we were doing that, and then I was like, oh, we've only got 15 minutes left. I need to go and just eat something. So I've done that, and then come back, and we're all ready to go with another show.
And you're going to use the collection in a slightly different way, aren't you, in this show, I think?
Yes, I figured because we've got, obviously we've got family stamps and dies in here, but we've also got like a lovely dog and a cat, and then the dog and cat kind of toys or things they would like to play with and chew and eat and things. So I thought, let's try and do the dog. So that because of the way the dog is, it looks like it's like running or could be jumping. So I figured if we turned the kinetic panel on its head, we could end up with something like this. Shall I show this overhead, Jamie? Or so we could have like the dog. So you can see how the dog looks like it's jumping. Yeah. And we could do it so that it's going to like jump up in the air to get the ball.
It's like Teddy.
Yes, yes. So that's what I thought. So my idea is, and I'm going to do it again using the summer garden because I feel like this will work beautifully. So we're going to cut, now this, I've not tried this, but I'm confident it will work, is to actually cut this panel here from the second sheet. So that when that sits on there, we still have that garden effect. And then what we're going to do is going to bring in like the dad or the gentleman who will be at this side of the garden, and he seems to fit perspective-wise, seems to look right standing here. So we're going to do him like as though he's throwing the ball. And then the dog will go up and down and look like it's jumping up to get the ball. So that is the thought behind this project.
Wow.
Just to use it another way. And the good thing is, as well with this, due to gravity, this will, if I hold it that way, this does seem to drop down on its own. Because I was thinking, would I have to, like maybe with a penny slider, you put a penny on the back or a 5p piece to give it some weight, or even a magnet or something. But it does seem to go down on its own. So we don't really need to worry about that. It will, when you let it go, it will just go back down like a dog would. So hopefully that will, that's the plan, and hopefully that will work.
Well, looking forward to it. If you, as I say, have got this collection already and you want to send in any pictures of projects that you've made, we'd love to see them. Or if you've got any questions as well, feel free to fire those our way. We've got Jan on the socials for this show. Ash Cambo says hello. Susan Ware is in from Broken Arrow. And Penny in Tucson says, I made a practice handbag yesterday. That was off Debbie's Craft Along. She says, I'm working on another one now. Thanks to Debbie and Marie for the instructions. Jeannie Presley says, good morning all from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Happy hump day. I've got to be honest with you, I thought it was Thursday today, but it's definitely Wednesday, isn't it? Middle of the week. Middle of the week. Right, this collection, if you've not yet seen it, I'm sure you have. It is the Motion Sliders Friend Stamp and Metal Die set, 66-piece collection. $27.99 is your price on this. So you've got all of your different characters there, from the mum and the dad to the gran and the granddad to the kids, the dog and the cat in there as well. And quite nice that you've got all those different accessories as well. So obviously the ball there, which Sheila's going to be using with the doggo in this particular project. And you know, we've seen it so many times, haven't we, being used this way. So it would be nice to see it used this way. And as we were saying earlier on, if you've got any other characters, you'll be able to use this mechanism with those, any stamp and die characters. Love the idea earlier on as well of Sheila saying that you could use this with your seasonal car potentially, and other bits and pieces as well. The sky's the limit really. You've got all your sentiments in there too, so things like thank you in there, happy Father's Day, happy birthday just for you, get well soon, brother, friend, dad, niece, granny, sister, mum, auntie. I mean, so many different things in there. And then, of course, the projects that you can make are brilliant. Whether you're going to make them on the top of a box, to grandma, thank you, look at that, granny. Whether you're going to make the project on the front of a card and have the lion there or the tiger. With the big cat, that, isn't it?
It's a very big cat. If that came running towards me, I think I would be backing off.
Maybe it's a Maine Coon. They're big cats,
Maine
aren't
Coon,
they?
yeah.
Very expensive cats as well, actually.
Yeah.
Those. There you go. There's the cat chasing the balls of wool. And I know Sheila's got some projects over there to show you. And then you've got, look, the little boy there. Don't knock him over, Grandad there. Look, go slowly. He goes, hello. There you go. Here's a cuddle, Grandad. To Grandad, Grandpa, you're the best. There you go. So a few ideas for you there. $27.99 or $43.99. You've got a lovely little display over there with a few more samples. But a lot of fun, Sheila, like we said.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's, you know, we've got the mechanism, which is the important thing, and then it's up to you what you do with it. So as you've seen there, we've got boxes, we've got cards, we've got, you know, we've got more cards here. But again, you can make it like bigger, so you can actually use bigger cards, bigger projects. Do you want me to bring any of these in? Yeah, let's bring this in then. Shall we do it on the close? Yeah. So you've got this beautiful one here, which again is like, you know, it looks like it's an A5, but then obviously when you open it, you've got this whole array of, you know, gifts and your papers. You're still doing all your matting and layering, and then you've just got your lovely little sentiment here. And people are going to just love this. Now, didn't we do, just remind me, what did we do recently? What did we launch recently where we had, it was on the Honeycomb, wasn't it?
Oh, yes.
Where we had the things that said, open me, or it had an arrow on, or it said, pull me, or whatever it said, I'm open me. I think you could possibly, as well, bring those into here, because not everybody that gets a handmade card is figuring out, you know, that you pull this. They just go, oh, look at this, it's really nice to my dear son. And they don't realise that you've got this. So again, if you've got the Honeycomb collection, the stamps in there have got like a little sign that says open me. So naturally, people will go to that and will use it in that way. But it's really fun, I think. You know, if you didn't have anyone on this end, you could do like a row of the boys. They could be like playing football, couldn't they?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you could have a couple of them behind each other, so that it looks like they're running after the ball. You know, there's lots of different ways I think you can use these.
Remember the dancers that we had in the one of the older collections, Roaring Twenties or one like that. You had all the what were they called? The flappers. You could do a row of them in a line, couldn't you? Doing a little dance.
Yes, I think I've got those. You mean these? Oh no, I'm looking at the ladies that all get dressed up.
Oh, you could use those as well.
Yeah, you probably could. Yeah, I think you could. And I did wonder if you could actually extend it. And then I also thought if you did a box with 4 sides. So if you imagine you used, not that dies necessarily. If you imagine you did a box that's got 4 sides like that, you could have like one that's got winter on, and then the other side could have spring, summer, and autumn, and you could decorate those accordingly. So you make your box, put these on the front, and then you could have like maybe Trying to think if you could do like, you know, when you have an advent calendar and you've got numbers all the way down.
Yeah.
So you could maybe like be able to lift it up. But again, there's another thing. You could use it like a candle. So the candle, it could be a candle strip that would come up and it would say like, you know, 1 today or something like that. So it's definitely worth bearing in mind that simple mechanism there can give you a lot of ideas and a lot of ways of doing things with stuff you've already got at home.
Yeah, a few more joining us on the socials as well. Rhonda's joined us in Chicago. Mary Beth Doyle's in Minnesota. Diane Larago says good morning. And Karen Hughes says good afternoon to Ben, Sheila, Jan and all. I think we're pretty much up to date actually with all the comments coming through. So we'll have a little bit of a look. Are we doing the dog then first?
Yes, so we're going to do the dog one. And hopefully my plan in my brain will work. I didn't have time to actually do it. But I just did the mechanism and thought, okay, well, that would work. I mean, the other thing you could do, I'm guessing as well, you could do it so that it's a pull-down one. So you could always have, you know, I don't know what you would do with it that way, but you could maybe do, I don't know. I'll leave you to think about that. If you think of anything where we could do it the other way, then please let us know. You know, you could do it so you've got 3 of them. If you have an A5 card, I think that's about A5. I wonder if you could get 3 on. Well, you could definitely get 3 of the pull things on. Yeah. So again, it could have a message there, a message here, or it could have a different person on. So do think about all those other options that you've got with it, because I think that'd be really fun. But if you can think of anything that we would have to do it like that way, then let us know. A bit like a magic trick, isn't it?
Yeah.
So what we're going to do first then, let's get this stuck together. So I've got a 7x7 card blank, and again, because I'm using Summer Garden, this works really beautifully, and with the perspective of everything, it works fine too. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to glue these pieces together, and then we can cut from the other piece, because we can decide then which area we want to cut it from. So if we glue these on, first of all, so this will be flat, so all these pieces will be flat. So let's glue this one first. So I'll put the green one on. So again, this one is a piece of the Arden cardstock, I think, which is, I think this is the, they might be deep tones, I think.
Oh, yes.
I've got the deep tones.
Is that a green you've got there, is it? Kelly Green. Or is it Hunter's Green?
Oh, is it? Oh, gosh, I didn't even know they'd all got their own names.
Yeah, all got fancy
names. Oh, have they really?
Yeah, Kelly Green, Hunter Green.
Yeah. So that's that one. That's that colour. And then I've gone with a piece of our linen card, which is possibly from Vintage or Western or even Christmas. You know, when you get all the colours that go with everything. So I thought, well, this will bring out the orange in the flowers as well. So we've got a bit of a contrast with the cardstock, which is always nice. So this is some of the Crafter's Companion linen cardstock, which I know you've all got tons of. But if you haven't, it'll all be on the website, whatever we've got in stock. So do have a look at that, because the linen card is just glorious. And it just always, I think it adds a touch of luxury to anything that you make.
Yeah, absolutely.
With it on. It's so lovely, and I think it contrasts really nicely there. And then we've got our garden. Now, you remember when we launched this, I think I actually did this as a decoupage. Johnny will probably tell me that. Do you remember? It was Johnny, wasn't it? When I decoupaged the house and the wall and the trees and stuff. Yeah. So this time...
I don't know. I mean, I'd like to say I was here for that, but...
yeah, Ben was here for that, yeah.
Was I? Oh, dear.
You've slept since, though, haven't you, Ben?
I do so many shows. I was saying to Debbie the other day. Do what?
Yeah, to let sign.
Oh, the to let sign.
To let, yeah.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I know. We've all done such a lot since that show. We've done a lot more shows as well. So now we've got, I mean, I just love that scene anyway. Isn't that be nice enough to go in the frame, wouldn't it, on a wall? It's so lovely.
Yeah.
Everybody's little dream house where they retire. Although I'm not sure I'll be able to keep with that garden, but anyway. So what we want to do now is want to bring in our dies. Now, as I said before on the earlier show, you don't always have to have this piece in the background. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually use this one. So I'm going to use the middle piece. Okay. I've already got the bigger one cut out, but I think if I do that and then put this on top, it's going to take away the effect of the garden, you know, that we've got going on. So if I can cut from this paper, however, I do want to make sure it's a bit chunky. I don't want to just cut it from paper. So what I'm going to do first of all, I'm going to just cut this from white first, and then I'll decide where I'm cutting this from, and then I can build it up from there. So let's just cut that one. So let me grab the tape. I've got a little bit on there, but we'll cut that one. In fact, we'll do the strip as well while we are at it. We'll get that cut from there. Okay. So what I will do, I think what I will do, obviously, I want to do, we can try a couple of things actually now. Now that I'm putting it together, I'm thinking, if I do the strip from the garden panel as well, it might not match up. So I still will probably have to have a white piece, because I would like to put maybe 2 or 3 of the little like tennis balls maybe on here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So that there are 2 or 3 of them in the air, but then it looks like it's actually jumping for the one that's being thrown. So
yeah.
That's what I've got in my head, and I'm hoping that will work. So let's get that one on there, that one on there. So we'll cut those 2 first, and then we'll we can then see where we're at with this piece here.
Alison's in, Lynn's in, Karen's in, Hillary and Holly Collie. Yeah, there you go. That's what I was thinking of here, Hillary. You could use the showgirls from Vintage Vegas. And Carolyn says, hi to Ben, Sheila, and all the fab crafting peeps from Boise, Idaho.
Nice. Hello, everybody. So nice that everybody joins us every day.
Yeah. Our usual hardcore gang of fans.
Our loyal customers and friends. Yes.
Loyal fans.
Absolutely. Right, so I think the best way to do this now is, let me bring in, I've already got one of the little men cut and stamped, cut and coloured. So you can see when we stand in there, he could be waiting to hug someone. However, on the other hand, he could be holding a dog bone. He could be throwing the ball up. So I've got a ball here, which I've already cut. So I'm
Tell you what, the way he's standing, I feel like you could spookify him up and he could be a zombie for Halloween.
He could be, actually.
Isn't he, the way he's got his
Of
arms
course he could, yeah. Yeah, he does look a bit like spooky, doesn't he?
Yeah.
A bit like a zombie, yeah?
Yeah.
Definitely how they walk, like on, what's the film? On Shaun of the Dead, how they walk like
Dead, yeah.
But you see, because you've got the bone as well, you can have him with the bone in the hand, you can have him with the ball in the hand. We're hoping to do it so that when he stands here, he will be like throwing the ball and the dog will go maybe jump up, or make it look like he's actually thrown the ball. And we can do that with a marker pen to put the little, what look a bit like inverted commas, to make it look like the ball is in motion.
Yeah.
So what we need to do then is, if he's going to stand about there and the ball is going to be round about there, kind of thing, or we can do it higher. We'll only know when we have our dog at the bottom here, like this. So we need to make sure that we've got room. So I'm looking where I've got the paper here now, on there, and then I can bring in, so we're going to get the, let's just say, we've got the, I'm looking at the tray now, so the tray is pretty much central, and we've got like half of this orange flower. So that's where I need to cut it. Let me grab my die again, from the paper, and then we can stick that onto the panel that we've got. So let me move that, and then I can see where I'm sticking it. So we want half of the orange flower and the tree. So let's go about there, like that, I think. And we can bring the man on here, so he'll be standing about there. So I think that'll be all right. We could probably go down a touch, actually, as well, but we don't want to go too far because we want to make sure we get the dog on. So I think we'll go with that. Paper through, because with this piece here, I can probably use that on something else.
Yeah.
And you could still, if you wanted to, decoupage that house in the background with that. So let's put this through now. We'll cut this, and then we can see then when we put that on the paper, hopefully that will line up in such a way that we don't actually see it's a thing, you know, like it's a separate piece. So let's just Take that tape off there like that. So we don't need that bit, and we don't need that bit there. So we just want this bit here. And again, we can keep that little piece if we need it. So the idea now is that we can kind of put that on there. See, so you can't actually tell that's a separate piece now.
That's brilliant. That's so clever.
You'll be able to probably once we've got it on, because it'll have to go on some foam, but it will still merge, but it'll just be lifted. If it works, I'll be really pleased. Because it was just a thought.
Of course it will work. It's a Sheila-ism.
Well, doesn't always work. I didn't get it right earlier on, did I, with the original one? Although I did repair it. I did do a stamp. I did stamp it. Where did I put it? It's about, so I'll just show you, just prove that I did fix it. So I ended up doing this. So it says, to my sister. Put a little bit of ribbon on the end, added the pearls, and then she will run, I need to lift her arms up a little bit, she will run straight to there, just for you. So it's like big sister and little sister.
Yeah.
So I did manage to resurrect it, thankfully. So we'll just get some glue on here so that this sits nicely in place onto that other panel. So we've then made it a bit tougher, because I think if we'd just done it from the paper, it would have been too soft and too saggy, and it wouldn't have held the weight of the dog, I don't think, and also that constant sliding up and down of the little banner thing that goes inside. So let's do that the right way around, like that. And then we'll stick that on in place. Let's just pull that over just a notch. There we go. There we go. There's something quite rewarding about that piece, actually, and I don't know why. It doesn't take a lot to fill me with excitement, but it's weird, isn't it? Okay. Okay, so.
Yeah.
Well, let's have a look. So we can see now that's how that will sit, and you don't really notice it that much, do you? Now, what we can do, we can put the white strip in here, because even though we're doing it white, it does seem to work because we've got a lot of white on here. But what we could do is we could stamp, if you imagine, and I'll probably do this, we could stamp a couple of bones on there as though the bones were in the air, and we can also add another bone on there. Or we could stamp the ball in here, but it's a little bit tight, I think. So we might do a couple of the little dog bones in there.
Yeah.
But what we'll do first, like we did before, we'll get the tape on here so that we can see where it's going to sit. And that makes it a little bit easier for us when we're putting the dog on there. So let's do that.
Hi to Rhonda, who's joined us. She says it's really wonderful to have a new car. Oh yeah, you got your new Chevy, haven't you? However, it really intrudes on my crafty budget.
Oh gosh. Take it back. Take the car back.
Yeah, exactly. I won't
you
be
can
back.
walk. You can get a cheaper car.
Yeah.
That's why I keep hanging on to mine. I'm like if I can get my car just to go
Cube.
a bit further, another 20,000 miles, then I would be happy, because then I'll have, exhausted it almost.
How many miles have you done?
I've done 182,000.
Cool, blimey.
So far. I've done 100. It done 40 when I bought
so
it.
you've done 140,000.
So it's done. I've done 140,000.
That's what I've pretty much done in mine before I changed it.
What miles, isn't it? You just don't realise how far you go when you
And how many
for
years?
work. I've had it for 10 years. That's the longest I've ever had a car, because I always used to change it after about 5 years.
Yeah.
And I've always bought one. I've always saved up enough cash to be able to buy a car with cash. And I've gone and bought them from garages or wherever, or from privately. But I've always done that. So yeah, I've never really been in the position where I could just go and do a lease one.
Yeah.
And I've always swapped them after about 5 years, because I think after that they start to depreciate really quickly, don't they?
Oh yeah, 100%.
But with this one, I mean, I've been so far and wide in it that it's just,
You've been everywhere, man.
Absolutely. And if I could just get it to just a little bit more.
Yeah.
And I've always kept on top of the servicing and everything of it. So, and it's had new clutch, it's had new brakes a couple of times, it's had new tyres, its recent thing was a new radiator. when it overheated when I was on the way back from Hobby Maker late at night. So, yeah, so that was not a great thing to happen. I mean, luckily Wayne was with me because I'd been up here, I think, in the week and I was shattered. And I had the last show. So he said, I'll drive down with you and then I can drive back if you're shattered, you know, which luckily I wasn't kind of trapped in the car on my own, panicking, looking for a garage where I could top up the coolant and stuff. Okay, so now you can see we've got our little section there, and you don't really notice it, do you, at all? Which is quite nice, which was the plan. So I'm happy that that's worked. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take the little dog bone and I'm just going to stamp the little dog bone. So I think we'll do that now then. Little rocker block. This is like the cutest little rocker block in the world. If I didn't use it as a rocker block, I would be using it as like a little table, I think, in one of my doll's houses. It's like a little coffee table, isn't it? So what we're going to do, we're going to stamp. No, I'm going to stamp actually. Now then, just let me think for a second, because if I stamp, I'll tell you what I'll do. I will still stamp. I'm not on alcohol marker card, I'm on white card. Yeah. But what I'll do, I'll stamp on it in alcohol marker ink, because then I can colour bone with my alcohol markers. Now do remember, if you're using a big ink pad like this and you've got your little rocker block, just check you've not got any ink on the sides there. I mean, luckily we're just stamping onto a strip, so it should be okay. So let's just pop that on there like that. Hopefully that'll have rocked on there. Yeah, that was a bit difficult because I'm having to rock side to side. I can touch that up with my little pen. So this is just going to change it so it doesn't look like it's got the, like it's just white, you know what I mean? It'll just give it a little bit of something else. So I'm having to just look at the way I rock this now because I'm doing it on a strip. Okay, so we'll just go like that. There we go. And then I'm just going to check where my dog is going to come to. So my dog is probably going to come to here. So I might just leave it like that. Don't think I need more doggy bones on there, but I will just get my little pen and just touch up that little bit at the top there.
Deb Fenton's joined us whilst we're watching you. Haven't been able to watch live for ages. I'm just watching with my niece Emma, says Debs. Hi, Emma.
Hello.
Sandy Cockerford's in, loving watching your creative mind at work. And Rhonda's last car was a 2003 Chevy Impala, 23 years old.
How old?
23 years.
Wow.
Impala.
Impala.
That sounds painful, that, doesn't it? Impala.
Yeah.
Impala. We don't really get Chevys over here.
No.
Do we?
No, we don't. No.
Anyone is anyone, as I said the other day, drives a Hyundai. Very cool.
Well, I think they're made at the same, aren't they made like at the same factory as like the Kia?
I feel like the majority of cars are made in the same places, aren't they? Yeah, yes, that's true actually, because my friend's got a Kia, and the inside of her car is pretty much exactly the same as the inside of mine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I only know that because I
same
think
console
when
and everything.
we had a factory recall where some fuses had to be redone, and our friend who had a Hyundai, however you say it, Hyundai, they had to have, theirs was recalled as well, and they had to go and have their fuses done. So I think they're kind of done in the same kind of place. But I'll tell you what, I would have another Kia again in a flash. I'm not just saying yeah. I'm not the salesperson or anything, but with the way it's been, I would definitely have another one.
Debbie's got a Kia, hasn't she?
Yeah.
Kia Sportage.
Yeah, all three of us have, which is really weird, isn't it?
Oh,
all three of us.
Debbie's got the yellow Kia,
Yeah,
hasn't she?
yeah, we've all got different ones, yeah, which is really weird.
Me and producer Johnny used to be the Hyundai boys, but he's got a, what have you got now? A Duke, haven't you? Nissan Duke, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, let's pop that on there. So what I'm going to do with this one, I'm not going to stamp anything in there. We've just got the dog bones. When we put the dog on there, then it'll look like we've got, you know, the dog just jumping into the air. So what I'm going to do, let's just do, to make it look like the bones are flying up in the air as well, we're just going to do this. So a couple of little marks like that. Straight away, that looks like someone has just thrown those to the dog. Okay, and we'll do the same with the ball. Sorry, what did I say?
No, lucky dog, 2 bones.
Well, yeah, lucky this dog, innit? So, and then we can pull those out like that. Okay, and what we'll do, we'll put a little bit of string or something on top of there. So, now we need to do our dog. So let's get the alcohol marker card here. I'm going to stamp the dog. So, let me bring in the dog. And then we'll do it on the rocker block. Okay. So again, alcohol marker ink. And then we can stamp the dog. Yeah, the only thing I keep doing with the rocker block is because it's on a slight bend, I'm so used to pressing down flat on like the platforms and stuff that I forget that I have to kind of tilt it. So I end up like not doing all the little bits, like the end of the paws or the top of the ears. I noticed I hadn't stamped the top of the ears the other day, and I was like, why have I done that? Because I'm forgetting you do have to bend your ink pad a little bit as well. But what we'll do, let's just pop our dog on there like that and do the quick rock. There we go. And then, I'm a rocker blocker now.
Proper rocker blocker.
Oh yeah, that's proper, Geordie, innit? I'm a proper rocker blocker. I can't even say it. What is it? How do you say it, Johnny? How do you do it? A proper rocker blocker, man.
Proper rocker blocker, man.
That way, man, that way. Yeah. I'm a proper rocker doing now. Let's go again. Rocker blocker.
My mum's Renault Clio, says Alison, is 26 years old and it's done 26,000 miles.
Oh, wow.
She doesn't go far. 1,000 miles a year.
Wow.
And I'll be getting a new car this week, says Karen. An electric Cadillac. It will be the first time owning an electric car. I always think of Cadillacs as being like very big, like open,
like a bright pink
top car, bright pink, yeah, with like the bouncy suspension. You know what I mean? Like Eddie Guerrero used to drive in the wrestling, that kind of thing. Like
With
Limp Bizkit.
Yeah.
Rolling. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. And hi everyone, this is Jean Marie Penny. Slept far too long today, up for work at 2 a.m, got home at 8:30 and slept until 12:30. So I missed a big breakfast in Crafters Connect, but I'm here now. Well, you can always go back and watch Jean Marie, which is marvellous, the service that we offer. They are on YouTube and on the website for you now as well. So hopefully everyone can find them and watch them and everyone's happy.
Yeah, that's good.
I test drove a Hyundai Ioniq 5, says Rhonda, but the side mirror was in my line of sight, even with the seat all the way up.
Oh, really? My sister, the one that lives in San Francisco, has bought herself a Tesla.
Oh, yeah.
Right, it's not one of the big ones, it's like one of the smaller, more sporty ones. So she was saying that, it drives itself, and I was like, what?
Drives itself?
She said it drives itself. So she said you can put it in like automatic, a bit like cruise control, but you don't have to steer it. And I was like, what? So yeah, it's really weird, and it parks for her as well. But she says if she would do a 3-point turn, that does about 17-point turn. Yeah. It does a little bit at a time, and it takes forever. So she tends to park it anyway. But I said, well, how does that work? Do you still have to hold the steering wheel and stuff like you do with cruise control? She said, no. She said, there's like a little camera over your head. So after a few seconds, if it thinks you're not paying attention, an alarm rings. Wow. To tell you, you need to pay attention. Not that that ever happens to her, because she says, but I just sit there and let it drive me. I was like, that's just lazy. You're lazy. Money has gone to your head in that case. But yeah, she said, it's brilliant. It's really, really great, And I was like, well, it sounds like it is, yeah, but I'm not sure I'll...
Driverless taxis are there now?
Really? Driverless taxis?
I'm not sure I'd want that.
Gosh. Yeah, I said, I'm not sure I'll ever... I don't think I'll be able to afford an electric car. Maybe eventually if the prices come down.
Well, they're so expensive. Yeah. Well, they said they were going to make them all electric by about 2030, didn't they? But no chance.
That's not long, is it?
No chance.
It's not long at all. I might just keep my diesel anyway and just keep it on the drive and just go and sit in it and rev it up every now and again.
Well, do you remember back in the day when it was all about diesel, wasn't it? Back in the late 90s.
Of course,
diesel was the cleanest, they used to say it was the cleanest way to drive.
Absolutely, yeah.
Everyone get a diesel.
Yeah.
Looks like Scooby-Doo, that dog.
It does look a bit like Scooby-Doo, doesn't it? It's a bit different to my other one because I did my other one a bit paler. I need to put a little bit darker brown just under its little belly here. And we've got some little areas. Let's do a darker line there with the fine nib. And then one there like that. And you could always add some little white bits with your white pen as well. So let's just do that there, and then we'll just add another bit of that back on top there. Like that, and then that paler one on there.
Very cute.
Like that. And then we'll get a little, let's get a green. We'll give it a green. I need to put that ink away, otherwise I'm going to be, my shirt's going to be sitting in it. Let's get a green and give it a nice, that one there, let's give it a nice little green collar just to match with the greenery we've got in the background.
My brother-in-law has an electric VW that drives itself, says Alison. It's very distracting when it brakes for you and the alarms go off if you get too close to another car.
Yeah.
My car does that. My new Kona does that.
Does it?
So, but it's annoying because, you know, sometimes if you come up to a roundabout and it splits into 2 lanes.
Yeah.
Sometimes mine will like start beeping as I pull into, say, the left lane if there's a car in the right lane, because it's that sensitive. It thinks that I'm driving into the car in the right-hand lane. It's like crash detection. I'm like, no, I'm going in the left-hand lane. That car's in the right-hand lane. What are you talking about, Jonah the Kona?
Is that are those the ones that like, if I'm overtaking a car on the motorway and then they have a red light that appears
Flashes, yeah,
on their wing mirror? Is that telling them that someone is overtaking
them? Yeah. I haven't got that on my car, I don't think.
Well, no, and I don't think I would want that because I think that would be a distraction. And I think as well, this is probably just me and my old-fashioned ways. I think it might make people, will it make people a bit lazy? Will you think, oh, I don't need to look in my wing mirror unless that light comes on?
Well, yeah.
Will it change the way we drive?
Well, my car's got that, what's it called? Lane assist as well, which I have to turn off every time I get in the car because it's the worst thing in the world.
It's a what? Sorry.
Lane assist.
What's that?
So basically, if you get to, like, if you're on like a straight road, it's got a sensor on the front which can see where the line is down the middle of the road. And if you get too close to the middle of the line, the wheel like pushes you back the other way. It pushes you back the other way. So you're driving along, and all of a sudden the wheel just goes like that.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah. So I have to turn that off every time I get in the car.
Oh my! I think I'm just going to try and keep my car going until it can stop 300,000 now. I think. Oh, not bad. Look, my dog's not bad actually, and it's got the white edge. It's got the white edge, so this is okay. So I'm just wondering if I should have that way instead, like that, because then when I lift that up, I feel like I need to be able to see the dog bones a little bit better there, like that. And then when we lift that up, they'll go up there, and the dog will go with it. So let's do that. I think it would be better that way. So, okay, so we can stick this on now. Let's stick this panel on. So as we said, we're not having anything under here. We're just going to have, if we do put a sentiment on, it'll be like further down at the bottom near the little man. So let's do this and this. So that's all the tape off there. And don't forget, put your little piece at the bottom so your little thing won't fall through. Because we're doing it vertically, it would fall through. So you do need to make sure that you've got something there at the... I might just have to get my head in shot just while I do this.
I do it all the time, it's fine.
There we go. So, and because this is a bit easier, because we're not having to make it look like it's meeting someone. We've got our person here, so this is just going to lift the dog up and down. So dog now needs a little pad on there. So I'm going to use one of these chunky ones that we have in our adhesive kits, because these are quite chunky. Now we can do the dog. The dog can go in the middle here, like this. We can do it like that. We can do it, let's have a look when we lift that up. I know it's not stuck on there yet. We can do it so it's already jumping, so it's already off the floor. Let's do that, shall we?
Yeah.
Let's do it so it's already off the floor. So I need to put a pad there, I think, like that. And then, but how many, Jamie? 18, is that all? Oh, I'm so slow, aren't I, when I'm making things?
It's fine.
I'm like this at home. So we've got, you can see how the dog will jump up there, and then it also looks, because we've changed the bones around, it looks like it's jumping up for that bone up there as well, which is quite good. So let's leave that there for now. Okay, and then we're going to bring in, let's bring in the man that we've already done here. Okay, because what we want him to do, and we'll put him on pads as well. And as I said before, if you do want to put a face on them, then you can. Shall we add a bit of, shall we add some, yeah,
Has the dog got no face on him either then?
Pardon?
Has the dog got no face on him either?
The dog's got face, yeah, but it's just the people don't have faces. So I'm just going to do it with a pencil first, I think. There's my pencil. If I do it with a pencil and then it doesn't, and it looks okay, so let's do him with like a smile here. So it looks like he's happy. So straight away, this man, in fact, it'd be all right just done in pencil, I think, 'cause my pencil's quite sharp. And then we can do his, we can give him an eye here, like that. And we can give him a little eyebrow as well. Oh, he looks quite cute, doesn't he? And now he looks like he's having a good time with the dog. So let's put him on, let's do a bit of the foam roll here because it'll save us a bit of time. That'll go up his legs there. And then we can put another little piece just towards the top. That way it'll still leave his hands free. And then he can go here, like this. I mean, he could still be shouting for the dog, couldn't he? He could be shouting, "Come on, boy," or whatever.
Fenton!
What's he shouting?
Fenton!
Fenton.
Have you not seen that video?
No.
The guy who loses his dog is it in Bushy Park or somewhere? Oh, Richmond Park. It goes off and chases the deers, and he's this big video of this guy.
Really?
Fenton!
Oh man, are you joking? Oh my goodness.
It's a very, very funny video. I'd say if you get a chance to watch, because you know me and my dogs, 2 really good Insta pages to follow. There's one called Fetch King.
Fetch King?
Yeah, and it's a border collie called Milo. And he's, I don't know where they are. I think it's somewhere up here. I want to say it's Staves by the sea, Johnny. Yeah.
Oh, I think
It's
I've
in
seen that
Staves.
one.
And basically the dog, it starts off with the dog, he's like close up the camera and he's got his ball. And the guy absolutely chucks this ball miles down onto the beach.
Oh, yes.
And he gets the dog to go, the dog just goes and fetches it. And sometimes it will, you know, land on the beach, sometimes it will go in the sea. And he goes absolutely miles to go and fetch this ball and always brings it back.
That's amazing, isn't
And
it?
it's the cutest thing.
I think I sent that to you and you said, oh yeah, I already follow this this man with his dog. I was absolutely amazed at that.
It's just incredible. And there's another dog who I've just started following recently, and I think it's called Phoenix Lumiere, as in like Phoenix
lovely.
Light. And it's this dog that's it was born with I can't think of the exact name of it, but basically it was a brain condition, which means that he's sort of quite wobbly on his feet. And a lot of people had said like he was unadoptable and he was going to be put down.
Yeah.
And this guy's obviously rescued him, and it's the cutest dog. I don't know what type of dog it is. It's white, but the way that it walks, it looks like it's dancing.
Oh, really?
It's kind of like slightly wobbly. There's a cat who's got the same condition who's on Insta as well, who I also follow. But if you want to have if you feel a bit down in the dumps and you want to have a real smiley couple of minutes, look for it. F-E-N-I-X, Lumiere.
Really?
Yeah, L-U-M-I-E-R-E.
Yeah.
Very cute.
Oh, that's sweet.
I'll show you a video afterwards.
That sounds so sweet. Right, so we've got to do
That's why I was singing Tequila before we started the show.
Yes.
Because there's a recent video they've posted of him on his walk, and his legs are going all over, but he's doing it in time to that music. It's very cute.
Oh, sweet. Is that?
Very cute.
Oh, that's lovely, isn't it?
The dashboard feels like I'm inside a cockpit, says Ron. This is a new car or spaceship. It's mostly all app-based. Really need to know something about computers.
my goodness.
And then also, as a friend of ours gave us his 1995 Ford Mustang with just 1,500 miles.
What?
We got it and started and drove 41 miles home, no problem. The next morning, the brake lines broke. Needed repairs for sitting so long. That's the thing, isn't it? I suppose if it's sat for 30-odd years.
Yeah, exactly. Right, so let's pop a little sentiment on here. Let's use the, as I said before on the early show, these are perfect for stamping some of these sentiments on. So we can put, let's see, how about, this could be for maybe someone who's been looking after your dog. You know what I mean? You want to give them a little thank you card.
Yeah.
So you could put, so let's stamp this on here. Just do this with my black ink and put thank you. So I know you'll know obviously because Laura does it, doesn't she? Where she looks after people's dogs and she walks them and she does all the things necessary.
We've got 5 dogs in our house at the minute.
Really?
Molly Collie, and then we've got the 3 little Jack Russell sisters, Lola, Lucy, and Love. Lola, Lucy, and Love.
Oh my goodness.
And then we've also got Ruby the Whippet. Molly Collie.
Oh my goodness.
We had Coco the Cavapoo there yesterday as well.
Really?
Yeah, oh yeah.
How sweet is that?
It's like Battersea Dogs Home at my place.
That's
It's
really
quite
lovely.
cute.
I like that.
I much prefer home life now. We have other people's dogs in our house as opposed to other people's children.
Other people's children,
Oh,
yeah.
when she was a childminder for 10 years.
Yes.
That tests your patience, that does.
Yeah, I was
Especially if you
shocked.
just come home from a long day and then you know you've got like a house full of kids until, you know,
Yeah.
6, 7 o'clock at night.
Yeah, and that's what I used to do that, and I had like 7 at once, like 3 babies under 12 months and 4 school children. And it was chaos. I mean, I loved it, and they loved it, because their mums loved it, because the fact that I used to be able to let them, like, I'd change everything round every morning for when they arrived. So what did we have out yesterday? We had the big playpen out with all the big chunky toys for the babies. They were all in the big playpen. Or to split the room, the playpen would, like, open into like almost like a fence panel. It wasn't like a fence, it was plastic with activity stuff on. But you used to be able to open that and open it out so it would separate the room off. Then in the other half, the older kids would have sand and water play, which they weren't allowed at home. So their mums would love it. And every night when I hoovered up after we'd had sand out, I had to hoover in the video because the sand had gone in the video door where you put the videos.
Way.
Yeah. So yeah, I had to do that. That's quite funny, but yeah.
I could do this card with my cat, says Rhonda. Change out the bones in a ball for a mouse and a few birds.
You could, yeah. And in this set, of course, you've got the ball of yarn, like the ball of wool, and you've also got the like fish bones, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah. So what we'll do, a little blob of glue under there, I think. And we've got thank you. So we'll just put a little bit of glue under there just to hold that in place, because that needs to sit just above there. So that says thank you. We've got the, so I've done the little black marks again as well, so it looks like the man has thrown the ball and the bone. And then the dog's going to jump up and try and catch them. So that's the, and of course when you lift that right up there, you could always do a little message there. You don't have anything under here, so it's kind of worked quite well.
Yeah.
that dog's jumping right
jumping high in the
up,
house.
isn't it? It's going up into the trees. Look at that, yeah. Yeah, you could add another bone on there if you wanted to, or you could do a little dog's name or something, or.
Oh,
but
yeah,
it just like it's something. If somebody'd been looking after your dog while you're on holiday, you could do like something like that, which is a bit unusual. Let's lift the dog up. So, fetch, boy, fetch.
It's such a cool guy. Do you know what makes me laugh? That because obviously there's a bone and a ball being thrown there. When I play with Molly Collie, she'll get like a load of toys out.
Yeah.
I think I've told you this before. There's only ever one toy that's in play.
Yeah.
So sometimes she'll put like 3 things on your lap and you'll forget. So she'll put like a tennis ball, a bone, and then like a cuddly toy on your lap.
Yeah.
And then you'll have watched telly for a minute and she sat there like that, and then you've forgotten which one's in play. But she knows, so you'll then guess.
Brilliant.
And you'll pick up the tennis ball and you'll chuck it and it'll just bounce off her head. Because she won't catch it if that's not in play.
Really?
She's so
it's
like
amazing,
funny like
isn't
that.
it?
Then you pick up
Brilliant.
like the other one, she don't catch that. Then as soon as you pick up the one that she's got in her mind she's playing with, she'll play with that. She ignores
funny.
everything else apart from that one
How
toy.
funny.
Yeah.
I tipped all our cat toys out last night, loads of them onto the thing, because our cat's a bit moany at the minute. She's just not in the mood for anything. So I said, come on, let's get all the toys out. Tipped them all out on the little rug. And what did she go for? She went for the iCord that I'd done on my little machine. It's done in different colours of green, and it's got little threads at the end, and she absolutely loved it, and she played with it for 10 minutes. I just kept throwing it and wiggling it. She thinks it's like a little grass snake or something. And it's weird, all those toys, and she just wanted that little scrap of something that I've made. So, yeah, funny, aren't they?
Dogs and cats, eh? Who'd have them? I'm enjoying watching Sheila's creativity. She is so inspiring, says Pat. And that is a great demonstration, says Susan. How cute, says Barbara Rostovsky. And thank you also to Diane, who says, perfect this for the dog lover. It's a perfect project. And again, it just goes to show everything that you get, the scope that you've got within the actual set itself to have lots of fun. But like we said, you can bring in other collections as well, can't you?
Yeah, I mean, if they did a creative challenge for us, can you imagine if they did this and gave us something else to go with it, and then we could really probably go to town on doing, I reckon you can make like games for children and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, like you have things like that for babies, don't you, where they have to learn how to lift something up. You could do it for 3-year-olds. It's, you know, it's school holidays, get them making little games with it.
I feel like the one that's popped into my head now are the characters that you've got in the Enchanted Ocean collection, like all the different, you could do like a fish one, couldn't you?
Oh, yes.
Have the different like fish swimming around and that.
Yes, you could. Yeah, definitely.
Loads of ideas. Dig out everything and get using it with this set. $27.99 is your platinum price for the
That's very
collection.
good price.
$43.99 if you're in the US as well. We've got a few more deals to show you before the end of the show. Can't believe we're nearly done and dusted.
I can't.
But before that, one of the deals that you'll definitely want to get your hands on is our weekly deal. And this week, if you are someone who struggles a little bit with stamping, we might just have, at a fantastic price, the solution for you.
This week's weekly deal is the stamping platform and magnetic base, helping you to get a perfect stamp each and every time. And for this week only, buy the base and get the platform free within the bundle. The weekly deal on Crafters TV.
That is too cute, says Sandy Cockerfoot. It makes my heart happy. And Hilary says, Holly does that. If you throw the wrong toy, she just looks at you as if to say, are you kidding? Yeah. I quite like it when you throw Molly the wrong toy, because she'll just sit there and like a toy will just boff off her head and she's not bothered. She just like watches it. The other thing I've taught her to do recently, I'll stop talking about my dog because you're probably like, oh, he talks about his dog. I'll get something like, I don't know, for like a toy, for example, and I'll be like, sit, wait, and I'll put it on top of her head, not a box, but a toy, and she's like that. And I'm like, wait, wait, and she'll sit there with the toy on her head until I say, okay, and then she'll grab it, she'll like drop it down and catch it.
How amazing, aren't they?
Yeah.
Just amazing.
That's just brilliant. I'm starting Canny Cross with her soon, by the way. I'm going to train her. Yeah, I'm going to buy a lead thing, and I'm going to train her. Johnny said you saw a fella struggling with that last night. Yeah, when you have to teach them left, right, forward, stop. So we'll have to wait and see. Alison says, Ben, you need to watch Ride with Holly. Ben, you need to watch Ride with Holly with a collie that sits in a backpack whilst Dad is on a motorbike. The dog wears goggles. What is this on? Is this on Insta or YouTube? Let me know, please. That is my hour sorted in between shows. Fudge is missing her ball, says Karen. She has a limp at the minute, so trying not to overdo exercise. What did you say, Johnny? Oh yeah, my mate's on Strictly as well this year. Graham Hall, the dog father. I've just seen that announced. He's. Do you know what? Already, he is a ballroom dancer. He's very good at ballroom dancing, so I think he could. No, he is. He's a ballroom dancer. He could, I reckon he'll go a long way, old Graham Hall. And that's reignited my interest in Strictly, because I really like Graham.
Yeah.
I think he'll be very, very good. The way you hid the white, says Keena, was genius. And dogs are so smart, says Elaine. I've sent in a photo of my black German Shepherd. She is 19 months old. We'll have a look at those pictures as we go through. Might have to wait until 4. But if you want to get some goodies, we've got some deals for you today. This is brilliant. An embossing folder that I'd forgotten about, actually, which is from the Joyous Angel collection. The Joyous Angel was a creator card die, and I'd totally forgotten that what came with it was this amazing Joyful Music embossing folder, 5x7. It is a 2D folder, so if you're using this in your MIDI, you will need your shim to pop through that. Your shim, shimmy, shim, shimmy, shim, shim, shiroo. And if you're using it in your Gemini, of course, it is your 2 cutting plates. Now, alongside that, of course, we can show you how that will look once you do emboss it. This is the board that we've popped together. We've just done that on some of our satin mirror card there. It looks beautiful. The detail is amazing. You can see all of those wavy staves, all the musical notes on there as well. And you've got a selection of beautiful snowflakes. And then, of course, once you pop it onto a project, that's what I like about this design particularly, in the fact that it can be like the background of a project where you can put, you know, something else on the front, maybe like a little topper, you know, Santa Claus, whatever it might be. But in this instance, beautifully inked, sweet little sentiment on there, and a little bow on the top. The embossing folder doing all the work for you there. And I tell you what, for $4.79, that is an incredible deal. And again, one of those Christmas items that is not going to go out of fashion, that is not going to be kind of out of date come Christmas next year. Holly hates that. She just flicks the toy in the air if I put it on her head, says Hillary. I mean, Molly probably hates it, but she listens to her dad, you see. And Lynn says, absolutely love that card. What a great demo from Sheila. We've got a repeat or a rerun coming up. It's the pick of the week at 3, which is another look at the marble glitter card and the marble vellum. We've got a saving on that this week, so you can jump in and grab it. And then at 4, we are back for more in summer school. We are going to be looking at in summer school, all things personalisation. So those retro alphabet dies I showed you earlier, they're on. We've also got all of the alphabets from the letterpress on that show too. And then following that, it's you and me live at 5. We've got the Hammer Show back, Crafts Under the Hammer, back by popular demand. I think there were at least 3 or 4 people asking for that show again, so it's back. Up to 80% off in that show, so make sure you're joining us for those deals. It'll be fast, it'll be furious, and it will be loud. Massive thank you to Sheila. We're back in an hour. Until then, check out today's offers, and bye for now. Hi everybody, and a very warm welcome to Crafters TV. My name is Ben Moseby. Thanks for being here for our pick of the week. Yes, we launch this on a Monday at 2. and it's basically a brand new launch or something that we absolutely love that we bring to you at a brilliant price for the week. So you've basically got until end of play on Sunday to pick this deal up and grab it at this amazing price. Also, just to say, of course, this show will be repeated throughout the week. So if you can't watch it all live right now, you can jump back in later on in the week and see all of the great things that we've got coming up. But the pick of the week this week is the glitter marble pad and also the marble vellum pad. Yes, that is the pick of the week this week. One that we launched a few weeks back now, actually. It's been super popular, so we have brought it back to highlight it once again if you've forgotten about it. Two pads that complement each other beautifully in the fact that you have got the beautiful glitter design, which matches perfectly with the beautiful marble design as well. Yes, yours will say paper pad, but that was our Debbie proving a point that this here is 230 GSM. So that is 230. It's card, it's not paper. This one here is your beautiful vellum 150 GSM. And as you'll see when we flick through them in just a bit, they are brilliant for each other. They're sort of perfect partners, if you like, really. And if you want to grab the showstopper, you'll be able to do that. Also, they are available for you as an individual item on today's offers. Let's see who's over the other side of the studio, though, getting ready to inspire, delight, and entertain you with all of her amazing demos. It is the marvellous, the one and only, the one and only from Barnsley. It's the Barnsley Bombshell. How are you, Debbie? You all right?
I'm fine, thank you. Two of my favourite pads.
Are they?
Oh, I love the marble and then glitter and then vellum. I absolutely love these pads. They're stunningly beautiful, whether you use them to die cut, whatever it is that you want to die cut into it. Use it as a lovely background piece. Do what you want with them. They look absolutely beautiful when you get them in your hands. And for those that you already have will totally know what I mean. That encapsulated glitter cardstock with that marbling design inside there is phenomenal. And then to repeat that in the vellum is just absolutely exceptional. And like I said, use them in a variety of ways. And if you've got any questions, well, I have an interactive right now. If you've got any, just please ask. If you want to see how to do something in a certain thing, let us know. I've got a couple of demos lined up of what we want to, well, I've actually got a few little of our old returning favourites, but things you've got in your crafty stash. Yeah. So I've got like bows, I've got the, do you know the, to make your rosettes, what do they call it again?
Yes,
I can never
you
remember
mean
the right name of it. The paper
pleating.
pleater, yeah, I've got the paper pleater. I've got some nesting dies, so have a little play around with them, because at the end of the day, they're a paper pad and a vellum pad. Things that you can do with your vellum as well. You could also like emboss, because I did do a little bit of an embossing just before the show and it looked lovely. So we might even do a little bit of embossing as well. But get your hands on these whilst you can at this wonderful deal that we've got on. And they really are absolutely beautiful. And if you can, multi-buy them, because you will definitely want to keep reusing and reaching out for these time and time again in your crafts.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you are watching live, of course, you can see down the bottom of the screen there, it says live. If it's a rerun, it will say rerun. But if you are watching live, ask those questions. I particularly feel that people get stuck with what to do with vellum. So if you've got any questions on the vellum, for example, and you need some help with that, feel free to get those comments coming through. Jan on the socials for this one. Lynn Harvey says, hello again to brilliant Ben. Delightful Debbie and the amazing team, the wonderful social superstar and everyone. I hope everyone is well and having a great day. Oh, the greatest day. We'd like to take that. Today, this could be the greatest day of our lives. Gary Barlow. Hello also to Sheila Sloggy. He says, afternoon, everyone. Were you doing a bullseye impression then, Johnny Wee? Oh, Gary Barlow. This is my idea of a great day out. I thought you were doing bullseye. Well, Jim, we've had a great day. Thanks very much. We're going to take the money. Kendall Serapian says, hi, everyone. Nice day in Minnesota. And Laurie Barnett's giving me 2 little waves. All right, legend, Laurie. Hello also to Laurie Parra, who says, good morning to Ben, Debbie, community team, Crafty Peeps. And Sheila Sloggy says, hello to Ben and Debbie too. And Sparkly Sue says, good afternoon. Carolyn says, good morning to Ben, Debbie, staff and the Crafting Peeps from Boise in Idaho. Right, let's give you the details of this showstopper then. $26.39 is your platinum price if you want to jump in and grab this. It is your 2-pack collection of marble pads in the glitter and in the vellum. Oh my goodness me, what is not to love about this glitter pad? It is Gorgeous, gorgeous. 12 designs, 3 sheets of each, 230 GSM. It is gorge, 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 because you've got all these fantastic glitter designs, and you've got that construction weight cardstock, and you've got beautiful encapsulated glitter, so you've got all of the pizzazz, all of the wow, without any of the fuss, any of the faff. And the marbling in there is absolutely gorgeous. You know, you think about the demos that we did earlier on with Retro Vacay. I think something like that would work so nicely with like your seaside collections, the greens and the blues of the sea. Here again, you've got some really fantastic ombre colours. And if you like doing things like that, you know, mixed media where you're trying to create your own kind of marbled effects. Maybe you've done things before like the shaving foam technique and, you know, trying to create beautiful marble designs with that. This, for me, is allowing you to be able to do that quickly, easily, with all that beautiful marble finish, but with the glitter on top as well. And think about all the different colours that you've got in this pad and all the different collections that you could use this with. I automatically think to the Life is Sweet collection, because I think the papers in there would work beautifully with this pad. I think the papers from the birthday collection that we did last year at birthday would work beautifully with the glitter marble. And of course, with the glitter marble card pad, you are also going to get your marbled vellum. And this is beautiful because, look, you've got stunning vellum, 150 GSM, by the way, and it is no coincidence that those two play together very, very nicely indeed. Look, oh, hello, hello. Look, they play together really, really nicely. So you've got so much choice, you've got so much option. And what I would say to you is, if you are kind of scratching your head just a little bit and thinking, well, you know, how am I going to... By the way, look at that. Sorry, that's just caught my eye, those two. Yeah, like, what do you call that? Symmetrical.
Oh, do you not never notice that?
No, I haven't. I've only just noticed that for the first time. Look, there.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, options, maybe?
Yes.
Let's just have a look there. Look at that.
Ooh. I love that.
That is clever.
That is. I never even noticed that.
Have I just discovered something? I think I have.
You have, because I didn't even look at that pad like that then until you've just done that there.
Yeah.
And if you wanted to extend or elongate or work with bigger projects, because I know 8x8 is quite a substantial size anyway, but if you wanted to take it into like bigger projects, look at that. Wow, that is so cool. Oh, that looks quite scary.
It looks like,
There's a man in the middle.
It looks like a close-up of an ant. And I only say that because I saw one yesterday on Facebook where they did like a
yeah, it looks like it's got little eyes poking upwards and
yeah.
then a little mouth going across the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, gosh, yeah. Oh, wow.
My goodness me. Get this in your basket. I think I've just found something new about your pad. Absolutely gorgeous. But what I was saying before I discovered that, look at me, discovered, is that you've got so much that you can do with the vellum, so much that you can do with your glitter marble, and they work absolutely perfectly together. But if you're stuck when it comes to the vellum, how to use it, what to do with it, where to use it, how to stick it, ask the questions because we're here. $26.39 is your platinum price if you are in the UK. Hi to Jackie Kosh, who says, howdy to Ben and Debbie. Debbie, I drop my dies all the time, and like you, I have carpet, so they don't go far. I did find that die in the end, in case you didn't wonder. It was right underneath. I would like to see ways to showcase the vellum, says Mary Beth Doyle.
I'm starting with vellum.
Mary Beth, just for you.
Yeah.
And Laurie says, I was MIA at the weekend. Grandson and girlfriend were visiting. I went boating, tubing, fishing and riding trails on the side by side. Great time. That sounds absolutely amazing. What a weekend that was. Trudy Bickham, hello. Grammy Karen says, I'm watching whilst letting the puppies play. Yes, and lots of people just commenting now about the side-by-side effect that you've got with those fantastic vellum pads. And Sheila says, I got my recipe items today. Can't wait for my hand to recover so I can use them. I feel like we've got a few injuries in the world of craft currently. We've got a few people with bad hands or bad shoulders or not feeling great. Yeah, Liam's got a bad back. He's got a hot water bottle shoved down his
I did wonder why
trousers.
that looked a bit bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you use the trousers?
Yeah, because it's down his back, isn't it? It's like a long one, long hot water bottle, yeah.
And you've got bad legs?
Well, mine aren't injured, they're just sore.
They're just sore.
Just
sore
sore.
legs.
Yeah, from running. I think you said from last night then. No, not from last night. No, they're sore
Excuse
from
me?
running. I don't know. No. They're sore from running yesterday. Nothing happened last night that would have made my legs sore. Anyway, on that note, let's have a look at some vellum.
What was that, sorry?
Vellum, that's your cue to craft.
Is that my cue?
Yeah, to get me out of the hole that I've just dug myself in there. There we go.
Seriously, and you do know this is repeated every single day.
That's
Monday,
fine.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Bringing smiles to people's faces.
Of course, of course. At least our earlier faux pas wasn't, because it's not repeated again. That's good.
Oh, yes.
That's good.
That is good.
Right, so do you know what I thought? I thought I'd get out a lot of different things that we've got in our crafty stuff.
Oh, yeah.
You've probably got some yourself. And I did want to use the vellum first. Now, I am going to go with that gorgeous, I mean, vellum is just beautiful. You can see straight away the transparent nature of vellum. What I love about this is that gorgeous marbling that's on there. And I'm going to use some of our bow dyes. Now, we're debating which bow to do, because vellum is, it's a wonderful thing to die cut with.
Yeah.
But I know it can be sometimes a little bit tricky, but I'm going to go in with what I call the complicated bow. It's not really at all, because it's all been designed to work really beautifully together.
Yeah.
But I'm going to hold those down, and I'm going to create a lovely little bow. I'm going to keep it simple to start with, and try and get as much as we can and answer any questions as well. So
yeah,
whilst
fire
we're
them in.
here, fire them in.
Come on.
Absolutely. So I'm just going to put a little bit of tape onto there and make my little bow up of vellum. People always say, what do you do with vellum? How do you use it?
I know,
Well,
people get very confused, don't they?
you just treat it the same way you treat it as cardstock.
Yeah.
There's no difference with it. Absolutely no difference whatsoever. Maybe how to apply it though sometimes and stick it down, and I'll address those comments too if there is any.
Yeah.
But yeah, because I know it can be a tad tricky, but really lovely to cut. Now, when you're cutting vellum, vellum's quite a different. I think is it 180?
150 this one.
Is it 150?
Yeah.
So at 150, it's anywhere between 120 to 180 normally a vellum. I'm going to just try it and cut it without the magnetic shim. And the only reason again is that it's quite lightweight, but the dies aren't really overcomplicated in this one. So I'm going to see what it looks like and see if it's cut out without that pressure. You can always add more to it if it hasn't die cut. So let's have a little peek and see if it's die cut. I mean,
there's another comment as well, Debbie. I know you'll chat about this naturally. People asking about adhesives for vellum.
Yeah,
so
that's
we'll come
a
on
good
to that.
one. Yeah, that is a good one. Now, a little bit there, can you see, I perhaps would have needed, and I might just go back in with the cuts, because that one's cut perfectly. That one just needs to re-cut a little bit. So I'm just going to hold that back down. I think that one die cut out as well, didn't it? Or did it? No, keep that one in. So this is what I'm saying about when you want to add a little bit of pressure. I always prefer to do the lighter, and I can see that it's done pretty okay. It's just that top bit, and I reckon it's because it was right up at the very top. So it's just a case of sandwiching that back in. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Excuse me, I've got a tickle. I apologise right now. I'm going to take those out, and what I'm going to do is just release them and then sandwich them back in. So try not to die cut round. Let's just go there. Make it a bit easier. I mean, to be fair, the majority of that has cut, but I want it to cut properly. So that might just need what I call a double cut. Not so necessarily put more pressure back in. Yep, that's sandwiched back in there. So let's just put that down. The thing is what you've got to be careful of when you do this, and this is just a good representation of what I mean by this, is that sometimes if it isn't sat back in that die, you'll get like a secondary cut, so it could bounce back out, so to speak. So just be aware of that when you're popping those back in. Now, what happened to that? Oh, did it cut out that? Oh no, it's still in the, you know, silly old me. It's still in there. Let me just get rid of that tape that's just decided to wrap itself around the die. Come back into that one and that one. And I'm just going to cut those out to make it a bit easier. So there was that one with the tail. Let's cut that. That one with the little, and again, I think, yeah, we'll put that back in. And we'll give it the benefit of a second cut. So it's just a case of making sure it's back in the die. If you feel like you can't, then just grab yourself another piece. I wouldn't worry too much. I'm going to just, because I can't see that clearly enough, I'm going to pop another piece back on. This one should be really straightforward to get back in though, because it's more or less cut out. There we go. In fact, it's practically cut out. I'll just keep that there. And again, just stick that down. And then I might just put another little piece there.
Best ink to use on vellum as well, we just had come through.
Oh, that's a good one. We'll grab
Inks
some
and adhesives, yeah.
Shall we grab some ink?
Yeah.
We'll grab some ink. All right. Can you hear that cutting? Yep.
Yeah.
I can hear it cutting. However, because I've just realised that little one that I've only put in once, I'm just going to do it again.
Okay.
There's nothing to stop you from doing 2 or 3 die cuts rather than adding extra pressure in. Because if you were watching summer school last week when I did the Gemini kind of 101, I talked about pressure.
You did.
And marking. Now this would be marked. So that's why I'd much rather do it in that plate combination and not mark the cardstock than try and add the magnetic shim, which could potentially mark your cardstock or your, in this case, vellum. And vellum is quite delicate and I don't want that to happen, so that's why it was worth doing that. And now you can see it's cut out absolutely fine. So it's sometimes thinking about that pressure, the sandwich, and whether or not it warrants having a double or a treble cut. But that way, there isn't a single mark on there at all. So I'm really happy I decided to go with that and not put the magnetic shim in. Right, let me move all these bits out of the way. And that one. And I just need the bits that we need. Now, did someone mention inks?
What inks can you use on vellum? Yeah.
I think, do you know what? I've never really tried ink in vellum. So let's go on and let me add this one because this is a, oh no, we'll go with pink. We'll go with fuchsia.
Okay.
Because it's a nice colour, that one, isn't it? And let's see what that looks like with a bit of fuchsia on there. Oh yeah, that's fine. I would say...
What ink pad is that?
So this one's a water reactive. I would say you could use probably any of the inks. So the Duet ink pads, yeah, I would say you could use any.
Okay.
Shimmer, definitely, yeah.
Shimmer, because we've got those on the show.
You probably need to let it dry. You would probably need to let that, the dry a little bit. Colour blue will work lovely, yeah, Johnny, yeah. Yeah, he's mentioning all colours there, but yeah,
we'll show you
I think
those
any
in a bit.
would work. Let's do a little touch round there. So that was a really good question. Who asked that question?
Sheila.
Sheena?
Sheila.
Sheila. Okay, Sheila, that's a really good question. And I personally would try any inks. I would have a go at any and
that's
see
the thing, isn't it? If you're not sure, just give it a try, because, I mean, what's the worst that's going to happen?
just grab a little piece and try and see what you think.
Whilst you're inking as well, what are I know the overriding thing is to say, well, however you use your paper, you can use your vellum, because Kendall's asked again, different ways of using vellum. It is literally just that, isn't it?
Same way as you use paper.
Right.
Die cut into it, use...
Emboss it.
Emboss it, yeah. Oh, in fact, I'll tell you what, I've got an embossing folder. Oh, actually, would our lovely James be able to grab me one of the latest... Because we launched them, didn't we? Have we launched them? Wait a minute. Have we launched them?
What?
The embossing
yeah,
folders?
last week.
Of course we did. What did it be?
Sarah. I think you had them on Friday.
Yes, yeah. So if James could grab me those, we'll emboss one now. We'll do one. We'll do a live one on the show. There we go. Just get rid of that ink.
It is all about the interactivity. Any more questions and comments? Fire those through.
Now I just want to give these a little bit of a curl. Always be careful when you are using vellum. It could prone to tear, and you don't want that to happen. I've got my extra little bits there. I'm wanting to cut though. I want to cut. Now then, I'll tell you what, I'll get these stuck down first. So I'm going to use my tape pen. What have I done with my tape pen? Have I put it away? Oh, I did. Do you know?
We're losing all sorts today, aren't we?
I know.
Dies, tape pens. Jay Pressy, good morning. Hello to Stephanie Theodos, who's joined us. And Diane Lerigo says, good morning from a raining, gloomy Florida. Well, if it's raining and gloomy in Florida, there's no hope for us, is there?
I was just going to say, I don't think I've heard those words together normally.
No.
I'm just going to put that down. I've realised I've put my glue on the wrong side of the vellum. And the only reason is because I've inked that side, and that's the side I want showing.
Right.
Come in handy though for other things, so I'm not going to worry too much. Hold that down. Come on, you. Let me put a little bit of glue. That would help if I had some glue on it, Debbie.
What do you like?
I know. I'll just peel that off there. Hold that into place. Oop. Oop. Oh, it is super strong glue, this stuff, you know.
Did you stick your thumb to it?
It's really, I stuck my finger to it. Do you see it? My finger on my thumb. Oh, let's go in and that one. I'm getting all glued up here today.
Beautiful bow, though.
It is a gorgeous one. Do you know, also looks lovely with vellum? Do you know your flower dyes? They look beautiful when you do your flower dyes. That looking beautiful already. Let's give it a little wrap around. A little bit just on that side.
Those bow dies still available, are they? Really?
Do you know what? I don't know.
They're brilliant. Like even I can make bows of them.
They're gorgeous, aren't they?
They're super, aren't they? Really, really good. Can't go wrong. Oh, I might have gone
Did we have
with
them on
this
the
earring.
other day? Right, I'm just going to pop that onto there. Onto that one. Oops, you've come undone. Hang on a minute. Let me go back in. Just add a little bit just onto there and then hold that down. Perfect. And then I'm just going to pop a little bit onto that bit. Yeah, flower dyes look lovely. If you die cut your flowers, they look really nice. I'm going to leave that there. That's a beautiful little bowl. But I'm going to just die cut into another piece with the extra little accessories that we've got. With the vellum. Debbie's looking for her scissors. There they are. Let's go in with that one. We'll have a matching one. Like so. Now, this one has got a little bit more detail. So with this one, I am going to use the magnetic shim because there's a little bit extra in there to cut out. So we'll just pop that form together and run that through. There we go. But yeah, use your vellums the same way that you would use papers. Yeah. So do you know, like sometimes with a 6x6 or an 8x8 and we put that onto the back, as a backdrop, you could do that as well.
Yeah.
Treat it the same way and you'll never go wrong.
Karen's joined us, sorting craft stuff out in the bedroom. Came across loads of CDs. I found a CC Halcyon Days that would go well with these dyes. Need to experiment.
That is an old one. I've got that one, I think, the Halcyon Days.
Before my time, that one.
Yeah.
So it must be pre-2020, September 2020. Cool, even Johnny's saying crikey me.
Let me just push this down here because I want to get this in the middle, and I've got this at a 6.5 by 6.5, so if I put it about there.
It was so big back in the day, wasn't it?
What, CD crafting?
CD crafting.
Oh, massive. There is still
ROMs.
some companies that do CD crafting. Yeah.
I remember when I was at the other place, when I first started off 2016, most shows I seem to remember were some sort of digital crafting or CD-ROMs, all that kind of stuff. It was so big, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. I haven't got rid of any of mine, you know. I've got a full, massive Calyx cube full of CDs.
Have you?
Yeah, I just won't get rid of them. So lovely ones, and I just keep thinking, you never know, do you, with
One
crafts?
day.
One day.
Yeah.
One day when I have a bit of time to, you know, do a bit of crafting for myself, get some of the old ones out.
Yeah.
I'm not saying anything, Johnny. I just heard a very loud, I heard a very loud squeaky sound. Sounded squeaky.
It's his joints.
Squeaky and squeaky.
Johnny's joints.
Is it his joints?
Needs a bit of WD-40, I think. You get on a bit now, bless him, isn't he? So we had to carry a guitar amp on Saturday. Oh, you were selling it, were you? Oh, dear. How much did you get for that, Johnny? Oh, he's just saying he was offered help to carry it, but then his wife wouldn't carry it, so he had to carry the amp and the speaker to the shop, trading it in. 130 quid, is that all? Oh dear, oh dear. You wanted 200, but you only got 130. That's not very good haggling, that is it? I'll take them off your hands, so you don't have to carry them back.
Do you play the guitar, Johnny?
Yeah, you don't know that?
I don't know. I thought he played something else.
And the trumpet.
I thought it was the trumpet. I didn't realise it was a guitar.
Yeah.
Do you still play your trumpet? No, I haven't played my trumpet for ages. Well, I say I haven't got a trumpet anymore.
He's like Jimi Hendrix on the guitar, is he? Oh no, so more like Jimmy White. Sorry, I got that wrong.
Jimmy White? My Jimmy White from the cricket? Cricket?
Cricket?
Cricket? Cricket? Debbie, Jimmy White, snooker.
What do you like?
I've met Jimmy White. He's lovely.
Yeah.
He was my favourite snooker player.
Jimmy!
Old Jimmy.
Yeah, he's still going on the old veterans circuit, isn't he?
He is,
Masters,
yeah.
or whatever they call them now, Jimmy White.
Never, ever, ever. Is the only snooker player in the world that I think is one of the most fabulous snooker players in the world that's never won.
I know.
Never won.
He got to the final about 6 or 7 times, didn't he?
When
Hendry was
I think I cried every
winning
single
it all.
time as well. Now, I've managed to get some glue on me. You can see where this afternoon's going, can't you? But I'm going to get away with that because I'm going to add a few little bits onto there. So let me just pop down now, and I'm going to use a little bit of a hot glue for that little bit, just to make sure that that goes on. And apart from adding onto there a little sentiment, and I'm going to keep this one open because just see what I mean about how lovely you can use your vellums. I mean, that would look lovely on top of a box. That could be a box design, and that could be on the top of the box and run your ribbons around there. But doesn't it look beautiful in vellum? A little bit softer than what it would do with the glitter, but I just think it's just a beautiful material to be able to work with. I did say I was going to emboss. I'm going to cut a piece of put down, and I'll get one of the embossing folders and come back and we'll show you that how it's embossed. There you go.
Beautiful project, and I know it's easy to say, but that is the truth when it comes to vellum. Whatever you can do with your papers, you can do with your vellum, really. So just, I would say, don't get too confused about it all, really, and just have fun experimenting. If you want the showstopper, $39.19 US platinum, $26.39 in the UK, and of course, if you want to go individually on those bits and pieces, you can as well. Going to come back in just a few moments' time, and I want to show you one of the deals that we've got from last week, which has been very, very popular on the new launches. But before all that, at the start of a new week, we have a new weekly deal, and this week, well, it is an absolute cracker. If you want help with your stamping, have a look at this.
This week's weekly deal is the stamping platform and magnetic base, helping you to get a perfect stamp each and every time. And for this week only, buy the base and get the platform free within the bundle. The weekly deal on Crafters TV.
Could you use red liner tape with vellum?
So I personally don't use red liner tape. It shows through. If I was using any kind, if you want no glue look, then your pins, I call them the brad pins, brads, yeah, with the split legs, you could use those and push those in if you didn't want the no glue look.
Right.
However, you can use your glues. I wouldn't use anything of like a wet glue nature because that will not seep through, but it will show through. Even though it dries, it will still show through. So my personal choice is a tape pen, and I usually pop it where I can disguise it. Although saying that, I used on the back of the delicate one, the more intricate one, I used our dotty tape pen, and I cannot see a single bit of glue on there. So think about your glues. I wouldn't use a red liner tape, and the only reason I'm saying that is because you will see that red liner tape coming through. Remember, this is transparent, so you will see at some point that glue come through. So think about your glues. I either use a tape pen or the dotty tape pen for my projects.
Keep those questions coming. A lot of people chatting about CD-ROMs now as well. Jean Marie Penny says, I have over 150 CC CD-ROMs. Wow, 150. Back in the day, every couple of months they were coming out, apparently. And Karen says, Debbie, Popcorn Bear and more heads, as well as the snowman.
Oh,
I won't
yeah,
part
I've
with
got
them.
popcorn. Yeah. Gosh, that's a long time ago, that.
Popcorn Bear.
Popcorn Bear, yeah. Oh, there's been so many CDs, haven't there? Who said they got 150?
Jean Marie.
Jean Marie, what a collection that is.
I know. Wowee. Wowee. Lots of CD-ROMs from CC. Flip watercolour palette with watercolour sheets. This launched last Thursday, so it is brand spanking new. And I tell you what, it is the easiest way to watercolour on the go because you've got everything that you will need to do it in the size of a fan. Look at that. That, look, live demo. Look at that. Fits in your pocket. Absolutely. Carry it in your pocket. Carry it in your bum bag. Carry it in your fanny pack. Carry it in your, your tote bag. It will just fit anywhere you want it to go, and that is everything. And you might look at that and go, what do you mean that is everything? What? There's 42 pens there, or 42 pans, I should say, not pens, pens and pans. 42 colours. All you have to do is fan them out. Look, got all your yellows there and a white. You've got all of your kind of oranges here as we go into your sort of reds. Here, more darker reds and browns. Here, more sort of landscapey colours, like your greens included in there. You've got all of your beautiful blues in there as well. For, again, more, I suppose, landscapes and skies. Then here you've got all of those darker colours, more of your sort of browns, there's purples in there as well, sort of sandstorm colours in there too. But all of those fantastic colours, of which there are 42, you can bring your water to, you can draw out the colour, got all the different gradients of colour across the range, and then, of course, think about mixing all of those colours as well to give you, I mean, you can put an amount on the number of colours that you could get. The other genius thing about that in the actual flip palette itself is that right down the bottom, you've got your palette, so you can do your mixing, you can do your blending on there as well. So there's your palette, there's all your colours. On the top here, there's your sponge. And then to the side here, here's your paintbrush, and it's not just any old paintbrush. No, this is one of our water paint brushes that you're going to get. So you simply unscrew, fill that with your water, pop it back in place. You've got your beautiful brush nib here, and then, of course, you can be in control of all the water that you're using as you paint, just simply by pushing or squeezing onto the actual paintbrush itself. Now, that is such a brilliant system because it is literally everything there to watercolour on the go. If you're new to it as well, you're into the world of watercolour for under £27, under 40 bucks, because you've also got with this your watercolour pad. So all of the images that you're getting here in this 5x7 pad are printed onto watercolour paper, which is the paper that you want to be working with when you're using these paints. And look, you get 24 sheets in total. You're going to get 8 different designs, and you're getting 3 sheets of each. So I would look at this as a great way if you're already into your watercolouring, are good at it and love it. Here, you've got 24 card fronts ready to go. If you're new to watercolouring and you want to kind of, really get into it, you can start a new crafty hobby for, a very, very reasonable price, and you've got everything that you need there. You might want to buy more of the paper pad to go with, but you've got plenty of sheets here and plenty of different designs to be practicing on. And as always, I would refer you to our Colour Me Happy shows, which you'll be able to find via the catch-up page at our website, and there will be tons and tons and tons of Colour Me Happy shows where we've done watercolour demonstrations for you, answered questions about watercolour. There are loads of shows. Basically, go to the Crafters TV page at crafterscompanion.com or .co.uk, click the catch-up button, search via shows, you'll find Colour Me Happy, click there, and you'll be able to find tons of shows. Also on our YouTube page, if you tend to watch there, there'll be loads of shows. In fact, I'm sure there's like little mini-series with Leanne, Sarah, and the like, showing you how to get the very best out of watercolour. $26.39 for all of that, launched last week. You can grab yours now. If you're in the US, it is $39.99. Platinum. Back to the pick of the week, which is the marbling pads. Thank you for those of you who've been in touch. As I say, all the chat pretty much still on CD-ROMs at the minute. But if you've got any more questions about our glitter cardstock, any more questions about our vellum, fire those in and we'll answer those over the course of the next. We've got about 20 minutes left on the show. What are we doing next then, Debbie?
I was just going to quickly show you how to emboss on vellum.
Yeah.
Because you can emboss with vellum and it does look lovely. It doesn't have to be a plain vellum. You can use patterned vellums as well. And then I'm going to move on to the glitter pads and we're going to make something, one of my favourite little techniques. Nice. And I'll show you, and then we might make a project with that as well. I've got my vellum and I've just taken a little square piece to sit into this gorgeous one, which is the Regal Damask, of the latest 3D embossing folders. Now, I have said it like being delicate with vellum, so I'm going to show you the two. In fact, I'll show you the way that I'm going to do it, but I'm going to show you the way that maybe, because we would normally tell you with a 3D embossing folder, that the combination is your cutting plate, your magnetic shim, and your plastic shim. I find with vellum, that is too much. So I'm going to just use it with the plastic shim. Now, you could substitute this with a piece of, and if I've got a little piece just to shove in there, see if I've got a spare scrap. Yeah, that'll do. You could put that, like a spare scrap of paper into there as a substitute for adding a little bit extra pressure. Now, I know that's not all the way through there, but it's just to give you an idea. I think you would find with vellum, if you put through, in fact, I'll show you because I've got some spare pieces at the side of me. But if you go with too much pressure, it will end up ripping and splitting the vellum. Yeah. Now, on the heavily patterned side, I mean, I think it looks absolutely gorgeous, and I mean gorgeous, when it's embossed, because you've got that beautiful pattern around the back. It does. It would look completely different onto a white cardstock, so if we just turn that round. Oh, wow. It's more subtle. On dark, pops. It literally pops onto the dark. And then on the other side, this is what I really love. White line. It looks like you have taken a embossing tool and have embossed all that detail. And again, look how gorgeous that looks. If we just hold it up. Wow. Look how beautiful it looks when you put that but again, dependent on the colour of your cardstock, will depend on what you, what look you're going to get. And I genuinely mean it. If you've never tried embossing vellum, give it a go. Now, very quickly, just to show you what I mean by the extra pressure, I'll just chop a little piece of that off. And I'm just going to put a smidgen in there. But if you was to use the regular embossing way, that with a 3D folder, which is your cutting plate, your magnetic shim, let me just grab the magnetic shim, and then the plastic shim over the top, I'm going to show you the results that you get. And we'll compare them side by side. And again, it's a little bit like trial and error. It's like with a regular cardstock, you need that combination. Yeah. But with different materials, you need to think about your... that's not too bad. Mine at home has ripped it, whereas this hasn't. Oh, okay. No, it's not. I can see where... No, I actually think that's okay. Ooh. Oh. So the studio one has not got much pressure as what mine has at home. Mine at home, oh my God, it just ripped it all to shreds. It got all these lines in it. So I think we got away with that one in the studio. Now I know. I can get away with that. Yeah. But again, just look how stunning that looks. It really, honestly, it really pops. If you've never tried it, give it a go. See what the results look like, and tell me what you think. And if you wanted to use that then and just add that to a piece of cardstock, so for instance, I'm just going to run our dotted tape pen over the back. I've got a scrap of, just pop that down onto there. You've got yourself a lovely piece that you could use then as a background piece, and you've got that lovely marble design running through it as well. Yeah. And what I'm going to do is, let me just put that cardstock. I've got too much stuff at the side of me. It's driving me mad. But yeah, you could get two different looks with this. And I think that looks pretty awesome. How gorgeous does that look? Beautiful, and if you wanted to do it on the other side, if I just pop that on, exactly the same.
Boston folders are on the website, today's offers, but we've got a full hour coming up with Sheila on Thursday. If you want to know about embossing folders.
Sheila got them. I cannot wait to see what Sheila does with these, because I bet they look absolutely phenomenal. I love how Sheila thinks outside the box all the time.
Doesn't she?
With
Yeah.
stuff. She's so clever. She really is. Let me just move those two side by side. And that's the different looks that you'll get. There you go. Side by side. Oops. Our way around. One's the deboss, one's the emboss. Both look gorgeous. I think I'm going to prefer that one. And the only reason I'm saying that is because the marble is coming through more on the raised side than it is on the deboss side. But both look absolutely stunning, and they could be used for background pieces, maybe a little sentiment, because we do have sentiments on the show. You've got those gorgeous big love sentiments. You could use those, and then that's a card done. Put that on a front base and it's a card done. I'm going to move to glitter cardstock because we've only got 20 minutes left, and I want to show you a real cool technique. So I'm going to get ready with the glitter cardstock, and I think I'm going to use those sentiment dies that I've just talked about.
The Bruceys.
The what is?
The Bruceys.
I did wonder what you meant by that, Ben. Now I get it.
Here they are.
Love, laughter, and happy ever after. Cupcake sprinkles and happy wrinkles. Thankful for you all the year through.
And you can't do it with this one. Wishing you sparkle and joy. And look what you can do with them. They're brilliant because you get your outer die, which creates the kind of jigsaw piece, if you like. I always think these are like jigsaws. So that's the kind of main piece at the bottom, and then you've got the die with all the details. So the wording in this case that will cut out, piece that over the top, creates a little jigsaw. And then in this case, you get the little stars there, which will pop out as extras, which you can piece into place. So it really makes it a fun set to work with. This one, of course, has been cut out twice, actually, the base. So it's been done in silver, then drop shadowed in white. And then again, the actual sentiment itself has been drop shadowed on like a sort of like a ready sort of linen card, and then a silver glitter on top of it. So it's been cut 4 times, that one. This one here, again, very, very simplistic, but brilliant in its, final look. The fact that you've got, again, 3 mats and layers, and then just that beautiful sentiment over the top of some stunning linen card. Here, again, the sentiment doing all the work for you. I mean, a beautifully constructed card from Nicole with some stunning embossing on the white here. Looks like a beautiful bit of white work. You've got the pennants dropping down, nice little flower. And then, of course, that one, again, has been cut twice. So you've got like a drop shadow of paper over the cardstock. And then you've got the beautiful sentiment cut out in red. That one's from that cardstock there is from one of the Valentine pads that we did, because it's got that beautiful sort of sparkly finish to it, which is difficult for the cameras to pick up. This one, another Nicole one that she's done. Brilliant use of multiple collections here, retro vacay, shaped card bases, and then the cupcakes and sprinkles and happy wrinkles sentiment. Again, just using a multitude of different cardstocks and papers there. I'll show you one more for now. This one actually Sheila did on a craft along right back at the start of June. I mean, that seems like it was a few weeks ago, but that was the start of June she created that. And again, really lovely card for a thank you to the teacher card. Of course, when the kids were still at school, because they're pretty much 2 or 3 weeks already into the school holidays, can you believe? Keep the comments coming. Last chance saloon to get any more of those in on this show. If you want to ask any questions, if you want to see any demos, we're going to have a look at what to do with the glitter card, though, first with Debbie.
Well, you can do it again. You can do absolutely anything. But one of my favourite techniques is where you cut little strips, and this comes in really handy for those odds and sods that you might have left over. Do you know when you are cutting to an 8x8 and you're only using maybe like a 6x6 or a 5, whatever it is, and you've got odds and sods left. It's great when you've got like little strips, and I've got a few left over from one that I did earlier. So, and when I say just random, I mean random like sizes from maybe 1.5 inches to, let's get rid of that bit, off you go. Maybe 1 inch, so cut down to 1 inch. Let's go into there. Let's cut 1 inch strip. We need to tighten this arm, Jamie, again. We need to get Liam onto the case because
the
this arm,
wonky,
the arm is a little bit
a little bit wonky.
Can you see where it comes down? It's not meant to do that. It's meant to stay up. Can you see how it drops? and it makes it difficult for me to cut with. So we definitely need to get someone to fix that for us before we end up having, let's remember, this is a blade, so we need to be uber careful.
Easy to fix though, isn't it? For the fact
Very
that
easy to fix.
The bolt is
it's there.
there.
You tighten that up and that's it. And you just get your, oh, what do they call it? Is it pliers? Is it pliers?
Or a spanner.
Spanner, yeah, just tighten
pliers,
that
spanner.
and that will stop that. Don't think you've got to get rid of your guillotine once that's happening because it's just wear and tear, that's all it is. And if you think how many times we use it in here.
All the time, every day.
All the time, every day, while we're live, even in between shows, because we're always doing little bits and bobs in between shows. So yeah, please, 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 don't throw it away, just tighten it up. All right, I'm going to stop there because I'm going to keep that one to one side. I might need to use that for something else in a second. Bet, grab a piece of cardstock, grab a bit of glue or tape pen. I'm going to use my tape pen. And literally, all we're going to do is have a little play with strips. Now, you might have seen me do this before. Apologies if you have, but I love this technique and I absolutely think it looks super, super cool. And it literally is just taking your strips, popping your glue or your tape onto the back, and then just randomly placing them at the side of each other, but going in different directions. So I'm going to go down that one with that way. And I'm using a big piece, and I'll show you why in a second, because it is just a random play with your strips, with your, like I said, all the little bits and bobs that you might have got in your little boxes, and it's just playing with the strips. So I'm going to come in, let's add a thicker one. Yeah, we'll go thicker that one.
And whilst you're sticking, Carol's asked, what plates do you use to die cut a template?
What plates do I use to die cut a template?
I think you might mean emboss a template.
I was going to say, you can't die cut a template. It would be emboss a template. So embossing, I'll quickly run, while I've got you on this camera, I'll show you.
Yeah.
Cutting plate, template down,
Yeah.
cardstock over the top,
Yeah.
rubber embossing mat,
Yeah.
plastic shim, cutting plate. That's how you emboss a template.
Nice.
So I hope that helped.
Thank you.
Give it a go. If that doesn't work, get back in touch and we'll try and help you again with that. Yeah. Love it when questions come in.
I know.
And we've often said it, we are live and interactive. It doesn't have to necessarily be about what we're doing.
No.
Any questions you want to ask?
Might be in the middle of making something and you get a bit of a brain fog or you get stuck. If we're on air, ask us whilst we're here and hopefully we can help you out then.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I love doing things like that. That's...
You have to let us know if you're crafting right now, what you're making, who you're crafting for.
Yeah, who are you crafting for? What are you what's on your crafty desk right now? What are you making?
Christmas cards, I think a lot of people.
True, could be Christmas cards.
Not long now.
What?
Till Christmas.
Oh my God, don't say that.
I was just about to work that out in my head. Is it 144, is it?
144 if you're watching
days.
live. What? Now, all you'll carry on doing, and because I've just heard Jamie say how many minutes left we've got on the show, what? Is you're just going to carry on with your little pieces and just randomly pop them around until you're happy with where, you know, where, let me just move that because I think that's stuck to another piece, there we go. Just keep popping things down until you end up with, and all you'll do is, once you've got them all on, is you just take your scissors,
Yeah.
and you just trim off the edges like so, or a guillotine, or a paper trimmer, and then reuse those bits. All right, so all those bits you can reuse. Just push those to one side. All right, so, there you go. And then what you'll end up with, which is what I ended up with yesterday, is a piece that looks like that. So I like to do it on a bigger piece because then I can chop down into it.
That's
Looks
brilliant.
so cool. First thing Jamie said when he saw this, when he took it out, wow, yes, that's cool. But it's just be able to create little backgrounds.
Yeah.
And although I used some that were literally strips that I had left over, I did go into a sheet and I used a full sheet, and then all the rest were all my little odds. Look, I've got different colours here. There's nothing to stop you from doing that
Mix
on
and
there
match.
and adding different colours, which is what I've got in. You can see in places that I've used different colours, and it looks so cool. It looks absolutely phenomenal. Now, shall we make something really quick with it? Yeah, sorry, getting carried away with myself. Shall we have, which one shall we have? Thankful for you.
And everything you do.
Oh, I knew that were coming.
That's not it though, is it? Thankful for you all the year through, isn't it? Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. Lovely sentiment. We're thankful for you, Debbie.
Oh.
Thankful for Debbie, even though she's a bit nebby.
It's true. It is true.
What does that mean again? Nosy.
Nosy.
Nosy, yeah.
Nebby Debbie. Yeah, I am nosy.
No.
I am.
You're not.
Look, I'll own up to it. I am.
Oh yeah.
I'm a right nosy little devil.
I thought you were only Nebby Debbie when you were at school.
Well, that was
That's
my
her
nickname,
nickname. That's the
Johnny.
only reason I know the.
One of my nicknames.
It's the only
at
reason I know
school.
the word Nebby, because I'd never heard of it before until Debbie said she
Yeah,
was
oh,
called
you
Nebby
went
Debbie.
here, was it? It was on Friday, but they did that, didn't we? Nebby Debbie, yeah.
Nebbe Debbie.
Nebby Debbie. I was very nosy. Now, for this particular one with this dye, that just needs to run through regular. So we're not gonna put any extra pressure on that. What I'll do in a second when I show you, because that's encapsulated glitter cardstock, is that we need to add the metal shim in to get a clean cut, because that is super delicate. There's lots of intricacy into that one. You want to make sure you get a really good cut. And if I just put that there for a second, put that one on. Where's my metal shim? There it is. Metal shim. Oh, where's my dye gone now? What have I done with my dye? I've just had it in my hand.
I'm not looking for any more.
Thank you, Jamie. And then add that over the top and run that through.
That's the glitter that Debbie's been using there, Kendall. But we have used a vellum paper as well in the show. The backgrounds look stunning, says Lynn. And Karen says, I'm playing with the sweet cupcake and fancy butterfly. Just colouring them. That's the edgeables, the vertical edge dyes. We're doing edgeables at 4. Summer school edgeables.
I forgot what we got on at summer school then. What we got on?
Edgeables. Everything you ever wanted to know about edgeables and more.
Ooh. I love edgeables, I'm not going to lie. I'm just taking those pieces out. Can you see these little pieces? Because these are the pieces that have to go back in.
Yeah.
So if I put that in the order, because I am terrible for remembering which order they go in. So I'm going to put them around. Hope my fan don't blow them anywhere. So that when I come back to add in that on, is there another one? Oh yeah, there's 2 more. Let's just push that one through there, that one through there. Oh, the time goes too quickly, Jamie. I'm not happy. Not happy. There we go. Let's put those back there. Any more? Any more? Oh, one more, just a little star.
Oh, yeah.
Oops, I've done this back to front, so I'm going
Do you
to have
put
to...
all of those in once they come out? Do you put
Yes.
them all on the finished project, do you?
Yeah, yeah, it looks lovely.
Yeah.
It's part of the design. Can you see, though, by adding that metal shim, how quick that released out of there? All right, push those out of the way. There we go. And then let's see if I can get the right way around, because this is my problem. There we are, so it's that way. So let's just put that on. I'm going to have to use a bit of glue again, because I am a bit heavy-handed with me. With me dotty tape.
I do that all the time now, what you guys do.
Do you?
Yeah.
It's only because I'm very heavy-handed
Yeah.
with the tape pen, and I end up ripping.
Yeah, I sometimes do.
Yeah, and
That's
then
the
I get-
easiest way, what you're doing now.
Yeah, I just get so frustrated with myself.
The only bad thing about that for me is I forget and it dries on my hand, and then when I peel it off, it tears the hair off my hand.
You're giving yourself a little bit of a...
A little bit of a wax.
A wax.
Yeah.
There we go, so that's those. And then I need to put those pieces back in because... oh no, I'm not going to get to finish my project.
Oh, you're all right.
Oh, do you know, I tell you what, I will get it finished and I will show you at 4 because what I'm going to do is I'm going to combine the background to this and rather than rush it,
Yeah.
we'll pop that back on.
4 o'clock, we're in the school for Edgeables. 5 o'clock, creative challenge. Retro vacay.
Are you going to help me in the retro? Are you going to help me with the challenge? Do you fancy a bit of crafting?
Yeah, I always
not done
fancy a
anything
bit of
have
crafting.
you?
Yeah, I'll come over.
I love it when you get involved.
I've been doing demos in the morning show quite a lot.
Have you?
I've done about 4 or 5 cards the last few weeks.
Oh.
Yeah. I did some embossing folders, didn't I, the other morning? Did some die cutting with the new dies and what else to do? The creator cards as well. Done quite a bit. Yeah, did some colouring the other week. Yeah, I coloured those.
You coloured because I came in and you were busy colouring away, weren't you?
Vertical edge dies. Vertical edge dies with the cupcake. Oh, yeah. I do a little bit now, you know. I think everyone loves it, seeing me craft. They go like, well, if he can do it, anyone can do it. Hello to P. Haney, who says good morning from Penny in Tucson. And Jean Marie says, I'm crafting all types of Christmas for my stall. And Pat says, I love the design of those strips that Debbie did. Great way to use up a lot of your scrap pieces, she says.
Absolutely it is.
Scrap busters.
Scrap busters. You can't beat a scrap buster, you can't.
No.
And this, don't forget to put these pieces back in because it just looks absolutely beautiful when you do. And like I said, what I'll do is I will pop those 2 pieces together because this is going to be the backdrop of, and I'm going to just chop into it.
Wow.
And then I'm going to pop that in and that will make the most beautiful card. So I'm going to do that next. I'll put that together. It's no point me rushing, but I'll show you at 4 o'clock what that looks like.
Yeah, what a brilliant show that has actually flown over very quickly indeed. If you do want to, of course, see more or re-watch, of course, this show will be repeated right throughout the week. And indeed, if you want to see any of the shows, all you need to do is go to the catch-up page at crafterscompanion.co.uk or .com. Click on Crafters TV, click on catch-up, and then search by show, although you will see all of the recent shows just listed on that page. We are back in an hour's time. Summer school is going to be all things Edgeables, and then, of course, tonight, live at 5. We're looking at the Creative Challenge, Retro Vacay, and DL Apertures. And who knows, I might even jump in and give Debbie a hand. I mean, she seems keen for it, so let's see. In the meantime, make it a bit more of a challenge. Yeah, if it's not hard enough, I'll come along and make it even more of a challenge. In the meantime, another rerun coming your way. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll be back in an hour. Until then, bye for now. Hello, everybody. Good to see you. How are you? Thanks for being here for our 4th live hour of the day. We are back in Ursh. Oh, hang on a minute. Move.
Oh.
Summer school. Yes, summer school.
Yay.
Only got 3 more of these left now.
I know,
And
yeah.
that's it.
It feels really weird because it feels like it's only just started, and I know we said there were 3 weeks of it, but I can't believe that those 3 weeks are nearly up.
I know. Flown over, isn't it?
Yeah, it's crazy.
But a lot of good
Crazy.
feedback about summer school as well. A lot of people have enjoyed
Good,
it.
that's good. I think it's always nice to bring something different, isn't it? And you know, we do have shows planned, but then very often we sometimes just veer away, don't we? But they're all very natural, and I think everybody enjoys all the shows. But it is nice to have something a bit different.
Yeah, and I feel like we've learnt a lot. You know, we've gone back and we've done the tools school.
Yes.
We've done inks. 'Cause
Yes.
you did ink pads, didn't you?
Yes,
Yeah.
we did glues,
We did
didn't we?
glues. We've done pens. We've done construction.
We
We've
have.
done a Gemini school.
We have.
I mean,
What
we've
else
covered off all the main things, really. We did like a Sarah one where she was just taking like multiple different products and putting them together.
Yes.
One of the things we haven't done yet is personalisation.
We haven't done that yet.
Should we do that today?
We'll do that today. Let's do that today.
Let's do that, shall we?
Yeah.
Yeah, a bit of personalisation.
Yeah.
Because personalisation is what you need.
It is. If you want to be
Be
a record breaker,
yeah.
yeah.
In all seriousness, personalisation is what you need because it's very big now, isn't it? Being able to add names and numbers to projects, and I think that's you know, what people want to be able to do. Particularly, and I know we joke about this. I always joke about this, but you know, you can go into the card shop and you can get a card for Dave probably and a card for Sarah. But what about if you've got someone in your family called, I don't know, Dolores?
Yes.
Or you've got, you know, this always goes to my head, Uncle Engelbert.
Yes.
You know, it's not easy to get cards for people with names
No,
like that, is it?
no, it's not. And you know, if you go in a shop and you find something like that, you go, oh my goodness, I've got to get it, because we never see anything with his name spelt like this. My sister's name is spelt, Alison is spelt with 2 L's. Alison.
And an I.
And an I, yeah, obviously, and
not
an
a Y.
S-O-N. No, not a Y, no.
Because we've got an Alison A-L-L-Y
We have,
S-O-N,
that's
haven't
right,
we?
yeah.
Alison Mason.
Yeah. So hers is A-double-L-I-S-O-N, and you can never find, you know, anything with that
With an I
on.
and an S and an O.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah, definitely. I did quite twig there. So, anyway, but yeah, and even like Sheila, you know, people spell Sheila wrong.
Oh yeah, because you have S-H-E-L-A-G-H, don't you?
Yes, that's an
Sheila.
Irish. That's the like Irish term, I think, isn't it?
You're an S-H-E-I-L-A, aren't you?
Yes. For Johnny always spells Sheila, which my grandma used to do, Sheila. And I don't bother. I just yeah.
Sheila.
Sheila, yeah.
Johnny,
Yes, you
have
do,
never said
Jimmy.
anything?
You do, Jimmy. Yeah.
Jimmy.
Yeah.
Sheila.
Sheila.
S-H-E-I-L-A.
S-H-E-L-I-A. And Ben he's not even seen the emails and he knows.
That's how you spell her name, Johnny. It's there. Oh, it's just gone. There. Here it comes.
No. S-H-E-I-L-A.
And you spell it S-H-E-L-I-A. Sheila. That's
It'd be funny if I didn't reply to him, wouldn't it? And
Yeah.
if I go, it's not.
Why have you never told him?
Oh, no, I would never do that. No, yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I would never do that. I would never do that. I would do it on like if it was an official thing. I would say my name isn't spelt like that for fear of it not. Yeah, you always put Sheila, but Cecilia. Yeah, see. Oh my goodness,
you're breaking my heart. That is so funny. That it's been how many years? 20 years. Spoke your name all that time.
Don't worry about it.
But talking about names, so I've got a friend called Gary.
Yes.
Who, you know, normally you think Gary G-A-R-Y. He spells his name G-A-R-R-Y.
Yes, I had 2 Garys in my class. One was Gary with 1 R, and the other was Gary with 2 R's.
Yes. And he will always tell you that he spells his name right. Like the people who spell their name Gary with an R are wrong, because you wouldn't spell Harry H-A-R-Y, would you?
No, you wouldn't spell Barry.
B-A-R-Y.
No.
Or Larry.
Well, it's like Brian, isn't it? B-R-I-A-N, B-R-Y-A-N.
Yeah.
Or B-R-H, Well, yeah, that might be it. Welsh. Brian. I do not know.
I mean, to the point is, what we're trying to get across here is personalisation is key. That's why we need a class on it. So that's what we're going to do over this show. We've got the retro. We're still laughing about Sheila.
Yes, he's still ill.
Oh, Sheila, I'm down on my knees. I'm begging you, please, to come home. Oh, Cecilia. Sounds like Sean Connery.
Yeah.
Cecilia.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're going to do personalisation. We've got the letterpress alphabets. We've also got the retro alphabet dies. Shall we see who's in?
Yes.
Lynn Harvey's in. She's saying, hello to brilliant Ben and giggly Sheila. Wonderful social superstar and everyone. I hope everyone's day is going well. It's going all right so far.
Yes.
Joanne says, morning everyone. I've got the recipe set yesterday. Hoping to use them tomorrow. All 4 grandkids are here. Jean Marie is in. She says hi to Ben and giggle pot Sheila. Diana Green says, afternoon all. I'm here for summer school with Mrs. Halliwell and Mr. Mosby. And Chrissy says, hi again, Ben and Sheila. Got caught up with yesterday's mixed media class. Ready for new learning today. Alison Mason, A-L-L-Y-S-O-N.
Yes.
She's in. She says, hi, Sheila.
Do you know what? Can I just say that? Thanks, Alison.
Sheila.
Thanks.
No, she spelled it right. I'm
Thanks,
joking.
Alison.
Yeah.
Thanks, Alician.
Alician.
Can I just say that your joke about the violinist, I read the joke from Alison that said, what do you call the violinist who does his housework at night, something?
No, I don't remember that one. Does his housework at night?
Orchestral man hoovers in the dark.
Oh, no. Where was that?
That was on one of the, like she put it on the comments on one of the
that
shows.
Orchestral man hoovers in the dark. What do you call a violinist who
Something
cleans
like that.
up at night?
Who cleans? Yeah, something like that. Who does his housework at night or something like that. And I just laughed for ages. I always loved orchestral manoeuvres in the dark, but I told it to Wayne yesterday. I said, "Listen to this from Alison Mason, this joke," and he thought it was great as well. So yeah, it was brilliant.
The one we had recently, well, I'm sure that was from Alison. She said, "I went to a pub recently called the Fiddle. It was awful. It was an awful pub. In fact, it was a violin. Violin. The Fiddle."
She's got some cracking jokes. She should be on stage with these.
My niece's name is Astra, says Lynn. You never see her name on anything. If I see my name, it's usually got an E on the end. That's Lynn, L-Y-N-N. And Jean Marie says, Sheila is the Irish way, S-H-E-L-A-H. My mum was Sheila, S-H-E-I-L-A.
Yeah.
Hello to Mr. Ben and Miss Sheila and other crafting classmates. That's Pat. And Avril says, oh, tell me about it. I can never find my name anywhere, Avril. As a kid, I could never get the cool key rings or personalised gifts. Aww. Maybe we should do some people's names with these today.
Yeah, we can do names.
We should do Avril,
Avril, Alison,
Sheila.
Yes.
Mallory has just joined us. There's nothing with my name either, she says.
No.
Mallory.
And I guess you might get the spelling, because lots of people, if your name is Ben, lots of people say like Benjamin, don't they?
My nan, Doris, God rest her soul, she always used to go, because I'm Benjamin.
Yes.
But she always used to go, Benji-man. But no, Nan, if you're going to tell me off right.
Yeah.
It's Benjamin. Is it Benji-man? Yeah, Benjamin.
Yeah, it's weird. I know a lot of people say that. His name's Benjamin. And you go, and you know it's Benjamin, but so many people say that.
Benjamin.
I mean, there's probably is a Benjamin somewhere.
Benjamin,
I
yeah.
think so.
Probably in
Maybe.
it. Yeah, probably is. This day and age, isn't it?
Oh, is he? Superhero.
I am Benji-man. That's what he means. Superhero. I have not. I've got my pants in the right place. Thank you very much indeed, Johnny.
Oh, man. Honestly.
Right, what are we doing then? Oh, a letterpress.
Well, letterpress.
Companion.
Letterpress, yeah.
So the letterpress is only available in the US. We've only got 49 left, and then that is the whole lot gone. That's the whole shebang gone. Obviously, like Sheila's got the letterpress there, which you're going to get the letterpress platform, which is just here. So that comes with the magnetic mat. It comes with your what's it called? Your shim included in there too. You get ink pads, or a ink pad. You get a black ink pad.
Yeah, a black ink pad.
Oh, you've got it all there.
Yeah.
You've got your tape.
Tape.
You get your cotton paper in there as well.
You do, yeah. We'll go,
24 sheets.
Yeah, let's bring some cotton. There you go.
And you're also going to get in there. Oh, you got them there. You did it all. Is that the right? No, it isn't.
No, you get your.
It's here. I've got it.
Yeah, you get your die, don't you? That's
you get
the
your
one.
2 plates or 3 plates in there.
Should I
So
say?
you've got your bouquet of flowers, and then you've got your hello friend and with love. So
You
it's a great way to get started. And essentially, for people who don't know, the letterpress debosses, doesn't it? And
Yes.
inks.
Yes, it puts the ink into the project. Now, I did one, I was playing at home the other day and I thought, okay, because we've got some new like letterpress plates as well, which give us the balloons, a graduation, we've got hot air balloon in there, we've got 2 drinking glasses, we've got a cross, house, car, you name it. We've got lots of things for all occasions. And so I thought, okay, let's use something off there. And I just was thinking of a 4-letter name. I don't know where Tina came from, but I thought, okay, this would be really nice for this time of year, isn't it? We get to the point like end of summer where people are graduating, and with the letterpress, it means you can actually do that, you know, and if you want to as well with the letters, you can put them that way. And I don't know if anybody's ever tried doing it in like semicircle, like an arch.
Yeah.
So I was thinking we could perhaps try that as well today, if we've got a chance to do that. So and this is just done on watercolour card, and then I've been able to do some splashes because obviously the cotton paper is only like 4.5 by 5.5, which is A2, isn't it?
Yeah.
A2 size card for the Americans. We don't use A2 size here in our cards. We use like 6 by 4 inches. So it's very similar. But yeah, so I did this on a 5 by 7 piece just to make it a bit more full.
Okay.
But yeah, we can do some names. That is yours. So I've got a pack here.
Chrissy's joined us saying my name is grammatically incorrect and it should have a double S. Yeah, because Chrissy is CHRISY.
Yes.
So it should be SSY, she says.
Yes.
Yeah. But, you know, makes you individual, doesn't it?
Yes.
Barbara's in. I can get Jean, but not Jean Marie, says Jean Marie. We're going to end up doing everyone's names here.
Oh, my.
Mary Shaw's in. Dan Lerigo, Hilary and Holly Collie. And my name has enough N's. Shannon. Always end up not having enough stickers, says Shannon.
Of course, yeah, because we don't always put a lot of N's in. We tend to do like P's and T's and Y's, but not really a lot of N's. So, and this is a good thing about letterpress, because if you have got 2 sets, then you can save a bit of time. But if you've not and you've only got 1 set, you can do it in stages. Or you can just put, if you've got enough of the letters, you can just put them on anyway, which I quite like to do. Shall we do something then incorporating these as well with someone's name?
Yeah.
So let's have a look then. So rather than doing that graduation, let's see. I mean, obviously, if we're doing it on A2, then we are limited as to what we can put on there for the size. But we can show that anyway, and we could check and see if we can fit. Because this is A2, so we put it on the grid there. You can see where it lines up. So what we could do, and we've got the grid on here as well. If you're not familiar with letterpress, grab that bit of tape off there. We'll use that in a second. So I'm wondering if you had a name that had like 5 letters, maybe. Say for instance, Avril.
Avril, yeah. Let's do Avril.
Let's see if we could make this work. We know that we could do Avril along here, but could we do Avril in like an arc? Let's try that and see. So we've got, what's that?
Johnny says he's just updated his producer report to make sure he spelt your name right.
Oh, Johnny, don't be worrying about daft things like that.
Sheila did some great demos today.
Do you know, I don't mind
Man
at
was
all.
okay.
I don't mind at all. You know what? There's worse things happening in the world, isn't there?
Well, yeah.
Right.
It's so funny that he said about his neighbour today, Jeff and Trevor, and you've now just said Sheila and Shelia. I just think that's hilarious.
It is, yeah, it is. So let's see. So we're going with the A2. So because we've got, so here's the thing, because we've got letters, the I and the L are quite thin. So, but then the A is quite wide. So what we need to do is kind of try and get that so that it fits within the grid, but quite evenly. And you know what you can do? You can put them on and position them where you think. And then you can go in with a rough piece of paper and try it. If you think it's not right, then you can change it. The thing with doing it on a curve as well is always a tricky one, because, see, if we've got going along the line here now, because of the shaped letters, if you were doing, say, 4 footballs, 5 footballs, it'll be fine because they're all round, they're all the same size, they're all the same shape. So this is why it's always difficult to do something in that arc, because though it might look okay there, when we ink it and put the paper on top, it could look wrong when we take it off and look at it. So, you know, in these instances, I would say maybe take a photo of it on your phone, have a look at it when you've stamped it, and then lift it out and go, right, that's not right. We need to shift something over a bit. And that's what you could do. So let's see, let's pop some of the nice little butterflies on here underneath, like this. So let's do, and I'm just going to look on my packaging how the butterflies are, because they're all separate on there. So let's tilt them like, no, let's do them like that. Okay, let's see. Now that is going to fit within my...
That's the wrong way up, isn't it?
Yes. Good job you said that. This is the thing. That's why I couldn't see which way they were going. This is the thing.
I thought that was a test then for a second.
No, it wasn't. It's a good job you said it. It would have gone completely wrong. So now you can see that. How does that look to you? I'm looking on the overhead. Does it look like that air needs to go a bit more like that? Do you think?
It almost looks like...
Or does that need to go... It's weird, isn't it? It's hard to see.
I feel like...
If you need to alter it, you alter it. I'm just going to put my other glasses on, my screen glasses. Oh, yes.
Oh, no. I think it's because that's like a bit of a...
I don't think it matters too much, to be honest, about the butterflies, because, again, you would probably... Because they're not even in width, are they, in the way the butterflies are positioned.
No.
The top one is not central to the other two, so it is a bit weird. But we can try it and see.
What does everyone think? Yeah?
Do you think so? I've got my other glasses on, so I think...
Let me put mine on.
I think that...
Perfect.
Oh, Benjamin.
Celia.
We're never going to live this down, are we? Right, so let's do it with the... let's put our paper on here first. So we need to put the paper on the... I think that's the right side. We need to put the paper on the A2 grid here. So let me turn that round. So we'll put that on the A2 grid there, like
I've
that.
got this blimmin' Simon and Garfunkel rattling around my head now. Thanks very much, Johnny.
Well, what's that come from?
Cecilia.
Oh, Cecilia.
Cecilia. It was Simon and Garfunkel, wasn't it? Just whilst you're sticking, we can say hi. Loads of people watching. Susan Ware is in. I have double letterpress alphabet letters on each side, makes it easier to line up.
Oh, there you go then. But you're more lucky than we are here.
Shannon says lots of my younger family members have unique names, so you can't find theirs. And hello all, says Alex. Elliot's other nana is Alison, Allyson.
Oh, all right, okay.
My name is always spelled wrong, which is why I shorten it to Alex. And Alison, Alllyson, says my dad is Derek, Derrick, but for years he spelt it Derek until he had to get a copy of his birth certificate for national service and realised he was spelling it wrong. He didn't even know he spelled his own name wrong.
Oh my goodness.
My late mum, says Alex, was Evelyn, Evelyn, but after she passed, I found out her name was actually Evelyn, spelled Eveline.
Wow.
Her cousin told me she hated the spelling, so changed it.
Isn't it weird?
Yeah.
Because you've got the other one as well. You've got like Jeffrey with a J or Jeffrey with a G.
Geoff.
Yes.
R-Y. We've got our Jeffrey Langley, who's a J, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
My spelling, says Alison, Alllyson, comes from the actress June Allison from the Glenn Miller story.
Love June Allison. And I love the Glenn Miller story. It makes me cry every time it's on.
Colette says, I can't find anything with my name spelled with a K. Colette, Kolettete.
Oh, Colette with a K. Yeah, I know a couple of Colettes with C's, but not Colettes with K.
Did you hear Johnny's joke there?
No.
He said, you know the Glenn Miller story?
Yeah.
He has to be in the mood to watch that.
Oh, honestly. I played that a few times. Okay, let's open the doors.
Open the doors and see what we get.
See what we get. Avril, this one's for you. Well, it looks like it's done something on there.
Oh, Avril. That's brill.
Oh, it's not gone too bad,
love
that's
it.
it.
Yeah.
On a bit of an arc. I've got a little bit of ink splotch there. Oh no, it's a bit of fluff, I think. That's not too bad.
I like it.
It's not bad at all, is it?
No.
So it's kind of worked. Because you could always put, like, if your surname is not long, say if Avril's surname was like Smith, you could put Smith on, and that would then be like the front cover of a journal or something. So again, you could be using these for, you know, journals, diaries, whatever you want to. But yeah, it's definitely worked, and the butterflies are lovely, aren't they? The butterflies are so nice. Avril has worked, hasn't it?
Yeah.
I'm happy that has worked. So we could let's try something where we do, right, okay, let me just take these off here. So let's move those spectacles. So let's do one of the greetings as well, and maybe see if we could incorporate, I'm thinking, do you know what I am thinking? Do you know when we see these, like people have got married and you have their
the
names or
monograms.
families, but one goes down and one goes across?
Oh, like a Scrabble thing.
Yes.
Let's make a Scrabble thing.
Shall
I'm well
we?
up for that, yes.
Guys.
Home decor bit. We could probably do
What do you think? You tell me. And
Ben, Laura, Daisy, George.
I don't think we could do all 4 on letterpress just because of the size of the... We can't go more than, like, that size.
Ben, Laura, Molly. Oh, no, who else?
Right, so we need to look at the letters, don't we? Because we've got Ben, Laura,
Daisy would work.
and Molly, because we've got... Like, if we're having Ben, we need to make sure there's...
Oh, yeah, something to go through.
Something will go through. So it could be... You could do it like...
What about one from here? Ben, Sheila, because you've got the E.
Yes.
And then Jamie.
Jamie. Okay, this is going to be tricky.
Start off with the best name, Ben.
Okay, let's keep it in the 5x7 bracket then, because
But,
we've got...
yeah.
Because we've got a piece of 5x7 card here that we could use.
Oh, I
so
love the idea of this.
let's see if we can. So let's do our like E in the middle here. Let's have a look. So let's do. We might not be able to do all those names. What are you thinking?
Debbie.
Yeah, we could do Debbie.
Oh, no, we can't because we've only got one B. This is why you need multiple sets, peeps. We could do Sheila.
You could. Yeah, we can do.
S-H-E.
Yeah, I-L-A,
I-L-A.
and then Ben across there.
Yeah. And then see what else we can add
And
after
see
that.
what else we can add, see what space we've got
Okay.
as well. We'll have to get these central first of all,
Okay.
won't we? So if we can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So as long as we're within this bracket here, this 5x7, because I've got 5x7 card.
You might want to straighten my
there.
letters up a
Actually,
bit.
that's a little bit shorter than 5x7, but that's all right. So if you could find.
Oh, no, we need the big S.
We need a big S. Yeah.
So I've taken over. I'm
Right,
getting
it's all right,
very
it's all right.
excited about this.
You get a big S.
Big S. What do you like? Sheila. Now we've got to see what other names we can do. So it's got to come off the L or the A or the S, hasn't it, really?
Yeah.
L or the A. No, we haven't got an I.
Yeah, we have to do something that we've not used unless we've got 2 sets, or we have to then come back in and do something else. Right, so what we need to do here, let's
I
see.
thought of it.
Go on.
C-R-A-F-T. Craft.
Okay, let's see then. Okay, so have we got, do we need a capital C?
Yes. Capital C. R.
Oh, yeah, we're using the, yeah, so we've got that one, and we've got the F,
A.
and we've got the T. So do you want to get those in place?
Are you? That's right, isn't it? Yeah.
So
Craft.
let's
What's that?
measure
Oh no,
that.
crat.
You're a crap.
Bureaucrat.
You're a
Bureaucrat.
bureaucrat.
Bureaucrat. Craft.
Oh. Crafty.
Crafters. Crafter.
Oh, if we've got a bigger piece, we could have done craft TV. Because we could have done,
yeah.
we could have done craft
Can we not fit?
TV. Right, so let's have a look. Let's nudge this up a bit and then we can get TV under craft. I'm thinking we just go long.
Go long,
ways.
go long. Watching and listening whilst helping to plan 2 parties, says Karen. That sounds busy.
Oh, gosh.
Afternoon, says Karen. Me and Eleanor are sneaking in at the back of class. Hello, Karen. Hello, Eleanor. We can see you at the back. We'll let you off, though, because we like you. It's fine. Hillary says a lot of people spell my name H-A, no they don't, H-I-L-A-R-Y with a double L like Hillary Clinton. It's still horrid. I like your name, Hillary. Hillary's got she's a bit hung up about her name. So
Really?
She doesn't like Hillary. I like it.
Hillary's lovely. My friend my sister, used to have, her best friend was called Hillary. What was her last name? Hillary Dickinson.
Hillary Dickinson.
Her name was. And I remember she had long blonde hair, I think. She was fairly quiet, but Hillary Dickinson. Yeah, I don't know what happened to her, or but yeah, she was my sister's very good friend. So we need to make sure that's in line with Ben as well, because I think Ben is quite central. So we might have to just jiggle these about a bit, because of the way. Oh, I think if we nudge those up a bit, like that, and that one, just a fraction, so that then is.
Yeah,
So, are they spaced a bit apart? Do we need to go a bit further up like this? Do you think? Oh, the end's moved a bit there. We need to keep that.
Hello, Jane, by the way. Jane Adams. Carol Byrne is in. Big winner, Byrne. And hello, professionals. Oh, professionals. Hello, professors, says Jean Marie. There's one professional here. Sorry, I'm late to class. I brought in a note for a late pass. We'll let you off, Jean Marie, as well, because we like you as well.
We will. Let's
like
see.
You all.
I'm just wondering if we can, get it on there. Right, let's chop that down.
Can we do different colours and everything?
We can do different colours. Right, let's have a look.
Can I be purple?
Yeah, you can do whatever you like. Right, so let's. Whatever you like.
Whatever you want, you don't know how to pay your money and pay your choice. That's
Status quo.
Do you know what I'm loving listening to again at the minute? Dire Straits.
Dire Straits.
Brothers in Arms.
Yeah, Dire Straits.
Do you know the one I like? Really like it. Your latest trick.
Oh yeah. That's the one. Okay, so we've cut that.
Yep.
And then obviously you can trim these after. So this is where, when you're doing letters, you have to be careful when you're inking it. Because the slightest thing can make that ink, make that paper, not the paper, sorry, the letters. So what are we doing? Are we doing it in black? Are we doing it in a bit of a mix? All. Have we got new colours yet of these or not?
Not new colours, I don't think.
Not yet, not yet. No, I think we're getting some, aren't we?
I'm not.
I thought we were getting some, yeah. So, what? Yes, she did show them on the preview.
Did she?
I watched it. Yeah. So, all of our letters are the right way there, aren't we? You have to remember, you have to put your letters back to front.
Yeah.
So all of our letters are back to front. So what we're doing? Are we gonna go like meet in the middle, or
should we go like black,
colours?
purple,
green? Yeah.
And you have to smoosh it, don't you?
And you have to smoosh it on. So, see, that S has just moved now. So it's quite tricky.
You have to be very gentle.
And I think it's easier when you've got the big ink pads, because they've got that thin end, because they're shaped like a teardrop. So that can really make it much easier.
Oh, man.
What's up? Has it moved?
Just moved a little bit.
I don't think it's the end of the world.
We're not going to get judged on that, are we not?
No, and it's not like we're making something to sell here. It's we're just no.
Oh, we're not putting this on eBay afterwards.
No.
Handmade plaque by Ben and Sheila on Crafters TV or Craft TV.
Yeah. So I think what would make it nice what about if I go halfway down on these letters in green, and then we bring in the purple.
Yeah.
So you go halfway up the L with the black.
Halfway up the
L.
is the L. That was
Kermit. Kermit's
it was Kermit's
nephew.
nephew, Robin.
Robin. Halfway up the stair where I sit. There isn't any other stair quite like it.
It's not at the bottom. Oh man!
Not at
The top. But this is the stair where I always stop. Halfway up the stairs, here's the stair where I sit. Miss Biggie.
Yeah.
I feel like, I don't know if this is like the juiciest pad in the world.
No, they're not. I mean, they're quite well used, these, to be honest.
I think we've had these since the very start.
Yeah, well, these are mine that I brought in, and
Are they?
I have
'cause
used
we had
them
some
quite
over
a bit.
there.
Yeah, I just thought it's easier to bring mine in, and then they're just all chucked back in the box after without. Saves a bit of faffing as well for Matty and stuff when he's clearing up. Oh, and we need to bring purple down, don't we, here a bit further. So you're going to go halfway up the L, do you think?
Halfway.
Oh, man, I just knocked it.
Yeah,
I think the L's a bit wonky too, isn't it?
I wouldn't worry.
Shall I? Is that better? So I'll let you go halfway up the L.
I think I've gone more than halfway there.
Stairway to L.
Highway to L.
Highway to L.
Don't make me laugh. We're on the highway to L. Maybe go on there now. That doesn't matter, does it?
No. Oh, no. I've nudged it again.
Hello, Tracy Kukaka. Hello to Alex. Says, I don't like my first name, Isabel. Oh, I like that.
Oh, I like that.
So I've been Alex since I was 18. If I'd been registered, as it should have been, Isabella, I would be Isabella Girling. You all know my first name's Charles, don't you?
Yeah.
But that wasn't my decision to be Charles. Mum and Dad always called me Ben, middle name. I saw Dire Straits in 91, says Alison. Favourite song is Private Investigations.
Right.
I love UB40, says Jean Marie.
UB40, wow.
And yes, there are new colours, says Susan. I got them from HSN last craft day.
Ah, yeah.
I'm excited about this. Can I push it through?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
I'm going to do it. I'm just going to do it. Don't worry about that. I'm just going to put a little bit more.
Yeah.
Got a bit of a gap on there.
Hello, Stephen Ferguson.
Hello, Stephen.
And Mallory says, I hated my name growing up, but I love the uniqueness as an adult, even though a lot of people still mispronounce it. What do they call you, Mallory? I think that your name's quite easy to pronounce, really.
Have you ever seen anybody do it like that? Put that on and then...
Sarah.
Yeah, because I think
Sarah does it like that.
I'm going to do it like that rather than try and tape it on. I'm going to put it like that because I think because we're using the whole board. Okay, Benjamin.
All right, Sheila. Oh, it's just Sheila. Down on my knees.
So I'll catch it and then I'll pass it to you.
And I can do the
big reveal.
Reveal.
Do the big reveal, Neil.
Do the big reveal, Neil. Yeah, it's good. No, because I want to do
Sure.
No,
Yeah,
no,
look
I
at
will.
it. Oh, yeah, it's good. It's good. Honestly.
Yeah, it's brilliant, that.
Thanks for watching. Hey!
Sheila, that is brilliant.
We have got a cute couple of splodges here and there, but it doesn't matter.
No, I don't think it does.
Ben? Yeah?
Sheila.
Ben?
Sheila, Ben.
Craft TV. All right. Bit of teamwork there.
That was. That's
Wasn't
really
it?
cool,
That
isn't it?
worked. That's worked really well, hasn't it?
Yeah.
And then, of course, yeah, the ombre is nice. I think once we get our new inks as well, and we can vary it. I think each time we get new things for it, we can elongate it, can't we? And we can do other things with it. But it is nice to do stuff like that.
I also think and I realise people have got different budgets, you know, and whatnot. But I do think there is a case, an argument to have more than one set, isn't there?
Yes.
Because, I mean, you can obviously do names like Debbie, for example, but it will then mean, obviously, stamping out D-E-B-Y, then leaving a space to put the B back in again.
It's leaving the gap.
Yeah.
It's leaving the gap, and that's always been the same with stamping. When I've opened a set of stamps and there's been an alphabet and it's had, like, one of each letter, and I've gone straight away, oh, no, because I know I've got to leave an even gap, and that can sometimes, you know, require a bit of work. When you've got a double set of things, and I think this is great now with like the family dies, we had extra letters in there, I think, didn't we?
Yeah.
Did we have extra ones in there or not? We have had extra letters in something, and I can't remember what it is.
Not the family dies, I don't think.
No, it's not family dies. You're absolutely right. But I think it is nice if you've got something. It's really hard. You've got a grid on here, so you don't always have a grid on like a stamping block and stuff like that. So that does help. But again, if you were doing something for a wedding and you were a little bit less confident, it might put you off doing it. And I'll wipe all these after, that's fine. It just wipes off that ink. But yeah, it is nice to be able to do something like that. I think as well, if you've got a little business and you are wanting to do your own little signs and stuff, then you can do that as well. Have we got the other alphabeties somewhere
Alphabeties?
on the sheet? Are they not on the, like the lowercase? Oh, I've got them, they're here. Sorry, we're hidden under the paper. Honestly.
What do you like?
I know.
Whilst we're cleaning up, we can say hi to Stephen. Hi also to Mal. He says, my cousin couldn't say my name Marilyn and called me Malrin, so I eventually became Mal to everyone. And Shannon says, my niece and great niece go by their middle names, Kaylin Rain and Rhiannon Saylor.
Wow.
I guess that's what they do in the southern USA. Yeah, I've always been known by my middle name, but as I say, that was my mum and dad's decision. I feel more like a Ben than a Charles anyway.
Yeah, I think you're more of a Ben than a Charles. Or is it that just because we've got used to that?
Yeah,
and if you'd come in and said your name was Charles, you would have been a right Charlie, wouldn't you?
Oh, cheeky Charlie. We've only got in the UK for Leanne's summer school, count them, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 tickets left for summer school for
Really?
Leanne in
Oh, my
the
goodness.
UK. In the US, for the 20th, we've only got, count them, 1, 2, 3, 3 tickets left. So we are literally down to the bare bones of tickets available. Dates are the 18th of August and the 20th of August for live classes across those 4 hours. You'll see a little VT here with Leanne, just to say, if you're thinking about doing this and one of the reasons you haven't shopped is because you go, oh, I'm not free at that time or I'm not free. It's 6 p.m. UK time, which will be 1 p.m. Eastern, which will be 10 a.m. Pacific. Once you've bought the ticket, you'll be able to come back and watch the shows whenever you like, so you don't have to be available for the whole 4 hours. Anyway, final few tickets available. Let's hear what Leanne has got to say as she tells you all about her fantastic 2-day summer schools.
Listen up, Crafters Class of 2026. Have you been good? Have you been joining us? It's summer school, every day live from the 20th of to the 7th of August. What have you learned while you've been joining us? Have you been good? Have you been doing your homework? Have you been paying attention in class? I hope you have, because we've got a very special thing you can join us for on the 18th and 20th of August. We have tickets available to the graduation class of Summer 2026, and you can join me for 2 full 4-hour sessions where we'll be doing brand new projects you haven't seen before, looking at some new techniques, revisiting old techniques, practicing the things you've been doing in summer school. I'll be checking your work, marking it, giving you some feedback. I might even grade it, you never know. But most importantly, we'll have a lot of fun. And you can join me, you can chat live, I can feed back, send me pictures, I'll help you with any of your problems you're having, and we'll craft along and make some truly fabulous inspirational projects. A full 8 hours over those 2 dates on the 18th and 20th of August. We'll have a fabulous time, and I promise not to lower my glasses at you.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for watching. Get those tickets before they go. There are not many letters you just heard. Thank you for the comments coming through as well. Miss T. Georgia Peach says, hi, Sheila, you have an angelic voice.
What, as in singing?
I don't know, it just says you have an angelic voice.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, Wayne might beg to differ on that one. You go, yeah, but she just uses it too much. That's what he'd say.
My Laura, I mean, like, and she will tell you she's not the best singer in the world. She will often joke, she'll go, oh, I've got the voice of an angel, and I'll say, yeah, Hell's Angel.
Hell's Angel.
Pat says that this is a really sharp idea. I get so much inspiration watching the CC shows, another show that I'm keeping in my library. Pat, spread the word. Like, can we all send you out there after class today? Class, your homework is to go out and spread the good word of Crafters TV. We need more people to watch us. We need more people to follow us. Tell them about our amazing products. Tell them about our amazing experts. Tell them about their bang average presenter. Tell them, that's where you go, you're great. That's where you go, you're really great.
I was just going to say that. I was going to say, there's no presenter like Ben on this planet. Honestly. No, Ben is the best. Ben is just, he's best, honestly. He is the best.
Thanks. There you go, take that.
I don't need to take any money. I've worked with a lot of presenters over 20 years, and Ben is, Ben is a good one.
Not too bad. I was going to say something then. I didn't expect you to say all that. I was going to say, oh yes, tell them about all the education and inspiration that we do. Tell them how interactive we are. You don't get shows like this anywhere else.
No.
Where you can ask us a question and chat with us, and we chat back to you.
Tell us tell everyone how friendly we are and how normal we are, natural.
Normal and friendly.
We are normal-ish.
Yeah, just like
normal-ish.
Normal?
No, but we're not diva-ish or anything, are we? We're just normal. This is how you are when you're at home. This is how I am when I'm at home. This is how I am all the time, and you. And I think that is important. We're not, we're always honest and natural.
Well, you guys
we're real.
know we came to Extravaganza that we are.
Yes.
Like we are.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. We've got a request here from Jean Marie, and this is what I'm talking about. Other places don't do this. Please, can you show how to do a word where you have to leave a space and go back in to add a second letter of a double letter word?
Okay.
Could we do that on this little...
Let's have a think. I'm just thinking, because I was going to do...
Johnny.
Yeah, we could do. I can take these off and we can do this after that. So let's take these off, because I was going to do new home.
Oh, okay.
And use... obviously, we could still do that, because we need to do E twice, don't we?
Yes.
New home.
Oh, new home. He's got an E on the end. Oh, dear, Ben.
Gosh, you've lost your ability to spell now. Whatever next. Maybe you're not as great as a presenter as I thought you were.
Oh, dear. Yeah.
Right, OK, let's see. So we're going to use the lovely, what do we call these? Statement alphabet. So I've used the N before, but... So let's see. So we could do either... Are we going to do capitals, do you think? Or are we going to do small letters with these? What do you think?
I think capitals would probably go better, wouldn't they?
I would have thought so. So let's have a look at how we do this. And we can do it two ways. We can either come back in and do the...
I think...
No, where am I getting
to show how to do it, I think... So
we'll leave that one off.
Leave that one off.
Yeah, because I'm putting it on the bottom. I think so, yeah. So let's have a look. So we need O, and then we need E at the bottom. So we'll put E at the bottom. So what we're going to have to try and do is, because we've got 3 letters in one word, and we've got 4 in another. So... And we're going to try and do this on this just less than 7 by 5. So we might not get it on that. Might have to cut another piece. Unless I nudge them up.
Just a
like
little
this.
bit, yeah.
We might do it. 5 by 7. Let's have a look. I don't want them to move and cross over each other, which I don't think they will, like a regular die.
No.
Ooh, it's touch and go on this one, but let's see. We might be able to just do it.
Sneak it in there.
I think so, if we can do that. I'm just trying to line those up on that grid there, like that, so that we can hopefully get them on. That's home. I think we just might do it. Okay. See, with something like this, you could do a house here. Don't think it has to be in the middle. You could do a house there, and then you could do something like balloon or something. Yeah. Let's have a look. Or you could do something like, gardeny bit, or even like a bird. We could do a bird flying over like that.
Oh, that's quite nice.
However, the bird looks like it's going the wrong way, isn't it? What about the glasses then?
The what?
the champagne glasses for new home.
What about the balloon?
Oh, hot air balloon, of course. Good thinking, Batman. Nice, 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 nice. Yes.
That's quite cool.
I think that's a bit unusual, isn't it?
Yeah.
And we can do this in black, and then we could add colour to this. So this would work. So what we need to do now is measure. So this is going to go on now, right? Now, I've never actually done a placing a letter in the second time.
Oh.
So what we need... Oh, gosh, I've just knocked that now out of the way. Right, okay. So we need to make sure that this is in the right place. Now I can take that E off there for a minute and just look at where this needs to be spaced. Like that. So we need to, let's get this on. Let me line that up with that one at the bottom there. So that's just
Come down a bit of W.
below that line, isn't it? And that's still within the 5-inch gap. Yeah, because this is weird. This is pretty straight at the bottom, but this one isn't. This one's got, like, curvature. So we need to kind of make sure that that is lined up. So what I'm going to go with, I'm going to go with this straight bit here. I'm going to go with that on that line there. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like that. Okay.
So will you take that E out now, or are you going to do that at the... Oh, so you are, yeah.
I'm going to take this E out now. I'm going to put this here. So we can do that, or we can do it with that one first and then stick this on the end. It's either way, it's going to be similar in the way we do it. Okay, so now we have to, let's do it in the little
Oh yeah, I
pad.
think that's easier to control
Just
it.
because that way, with this one, if you've got these big letters, these are a little bit easier because they're big, so you can hold them in place right to the end. I mean, you could use like your poker tool to just hold that there. And obviously, because we're rubbing, it's not like when we normally stamp and we pat it on. We're rubbing, and that's what moves the letters because we're adding some pressure. So with something like this, you can hold that on there like that.
Just whilst you are rubbing, we can say hi to Keena, who says, Sheila, your laugh is precious. Carol, thank you. Ben, the super presenter and brilliant crafter.
Absolutely.
Thank you. I'm going to put that on my CV. And Hilary says, the CTV and the community are brilliant, as I now live alone, well, with Hull. You're never alone with a border coll named Hull.
No,
and it's lovely
not.
to be part of something when you're watching and everyone is so friendly and nice. Oh, thank you, Hilary. And Pat says, Ben, I've recruited at least 2 new people from my church for Crafters TV.
Oh, how lovely.
The one girl works so it's hard for her to watch them live. The other girl is doing a lot of purchasing and keeps asking me questions, so I tell her to watch the shows. Yes!
Oh, that's nice of you. Thank you for
Watch
doing
the shows.
that.
Thanks, Pat.
That's very important, isn't it?
We'll get you all on commission. If you can recruit new viewers, we'll send you money at the end of the month.
Yeah.
Or not.
Listen, we would, wouldn't we, if we had loads?
Well, I would.
We would.
Yeah.
We would.
$20 per new customer.
I can't see if there's any ink on there. I
On
think
what?
there is on the house, but it's looking like a little bit. When I use it on here, I can see it. I'm probably just fretting too much.
We should do a refer a friend scheme, Johnny.
Do you know what? I thought about that this morning.
Well, Johnny's been on about that since the dawn of time.
Has he?
Yeah.
Ah, referring a friend is always
Be
good,
good,
isn't
wouldn't
it?
Like, because we get a lot of that at other businesses, don't we? Like, you know, like I'm trying to think where they do it, but like Sky, for example, would do it, won't they? Refer a friend, and they'll get you get £50 off or whatever, and the person who has got them on gets like a £50 gift voucher or something.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. You get like a free month, or you know.
Put that forward again.
Yeah, because when I remember years ago when I used to do demos in stores, pre-COVID, for every time you came in the shop, everyone had a loyalty card. You know, like we do now when we go to the supermarket.
Yeah.
You know, so each time
Tesco
you buy
card,
something.
you mean,
I mean, we do have the points system here, don't we? Like with the platinum and stuff. But yeah, that's a really good incentive sometimes for people to, you know, just, I don't know, introduce a new person or... Okay, so let's pop this through. We're going on watercolour card here. So again, because I need it to be kind of centrally, I'm going now, I'm looking at where I am here at the bottom in conjunction with these letters.
We need to tape this now, though, because you're putting in a...
Probably should, shouldn't I, actually? Yeah, because I'm going to have to do a, yes, of course. That's a tricky one. I mean, the only other thing I could do with this, I can do, because I've got a little bit of a tilt on my card, I could do it that, oh, I've moved it, I think. I could do my tape back to front
Or
almost.
put like a little hinge on it or something.
So that will stay on here,
Yeah.
like that. Okay, so that should hold on there now. Oh, it's not, it's lifted. Oh, no, it is, it's all right. It's on, we need it to be taped on here.
Yeah.
Shall I just shove that through?
Go on.
And then we'll see what happens with that. Thud. My plate seems to have gone a bit...
Bowed.
Yeah, but I have used it quite a bit. So this needs to stay on here now, doesn't it?
Perfect.
Oh, it's not bad. It's moved just a fraction, not friction, at the bottom. So now what I need to do is put my E in place.
E.
It's hard work. It's hard work.
Our Beth says, who's Elizabeth Taylor, she says, my name always gets a comment or smile, especially when showing my passport. My granddad called me Beth, so it stuck, but my hubby calls me Liz.
Oh, okay. So, now take everything else off. Just do the E.
Yeah.
Because that's what we need to do. It's all gone now. So, if that E moves, we are flummoxed. But it should be all right. It should be okay.
Who did that there? Oh, dear.
I think it was Benjamin.
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 Benjamin. I am Benjamin.
So I'm just going to hold this because I do not want this to move at all. So even if it means me holding it and getting ink on my fingers and then going back in a minute with a bit more ink, then I will do that. Right, okay, so now we're going to put this back. Like that. We're going to put that through.
Keep everything crossed. Eyes crossed, nose crossed. Ears crossed.
It'd be funny if the E's moved. And it goes, no, home.
No. Ah, it's pretty good.
It's
It's moved. It has. Well, I quite like that. It's sort of staggered.
Oh, no.
Neo.
Oh, it is a bit staggered. Yeah, it has moved up. It's moved off. Oh my! But that's how you do it. But it actually does look. If these had moved as well, it would have worked quite nicely. That wouldn't it?
Yeah. Do you ever look at a word, by the way, and then look at it and think, is that how you spell it?
Yeah.
Like new. What a really
Yeah.
weird word that is.
Yeah.
New.
And do you know what? Yeah, this is that.
New.
You think, how did that come about? What a weird word. New, is that really a word? New.
Yeah, new.
How does it come about? And you know what? I had a strange thought about something like similar this morning. When I was driving along, right? I was driving along the A66, and what they'd done is they'd shut one of the lanes.
Kicks on the A66. Yeah.
So they'd shut one lane. It's a dual carriageway. They shut one lane for no reason whatsoever. And I was thinking while I was driving along, isn't it weird that there's like 50 or 60 cars driving along there? No one will go beyond those cones. Those little red and white cones, traffic cones, give out such a massive message, don't they? Little piece of plastic. And then you've got people in the world that are like, you know, that commit crimes without fear of police or prison or what will happen to them. And we all live in fear of these little plastic cones. Is that, do you get what I mean?
I do get what you mean. I do have thoughts like that. But
It's
yeah,
like,
weird, isn't it?
how you know, we would never drive across those.
No.
You know, and if you're breaking down, you might have to just like try and pull in through the gap. But those little cones are just pieces of plastic.
They command so much authority.
Oh my
attention.
goodness, yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, I don't know how we got to that, but yeah. Are we going to add a bit of colour to this, Ben?
I mean, we can do a bit of colouring to
Do you
finish
think?
off, can't we? Yeah. I've got to run
Oh
upstairs
yeah, you have, yeah.
after this, up 2 floors
How
to
long
the
have we got?
auction
Like
rooms.
2 minutes or something?
What's that there? I know what it is.
It's a water brush.
Oh, I know what it is. What's that?
What's it
oh,
for?
Oh, sorry. You do watercolour?
water pens.
Ah,
Water
yeah.
pens. So I'm just thinking we could scribble on the mat.
I thought they were alcohol masks.
Come on, get on.
What?
Come on.
What?
You've got a water brush.
Ah.
Get some colour on.
What do you want me to colour?
Anything at all.
Ah.
I'm just going to do a bit of house.
I'm going to do up and away in my beautiful...
This water's been in here for so long and it's a bit smelly.
I wonder what that was.
Have you ever got
Smells a bit
that?
dank.
Yeah, it's like it's been uncovered from like 50 years ago. You go, what is that? It's an old diary or something, or an old Bible. And then this is just like old water.
My tummy's really rumbling.
Is it? You're hungry?
I am.
Not long
I had
now.
a chicken wrap. And then I had one of Jamie's cookies. I didn't have a boiled egg today.
Well, maybe that's why you're hungry, you see. Maybe the egg is what usually fills you up.
Yeah.
Wayne started having eggs like now for
Very
his
good for
breakfast. He has 2 eggs and 2 crumpets.
Oh, that's what, together?
Yeah, he does.
Egg and crumpets?
Eggs and crumpets, he loves it. Yeah.
You don't get crumpets in America, hence why, have you seen the Warburton's advert with Morgan Freeman? He goes, "What's a crumpet?"
Oh, yes.
And he goes like, "Oh, it's like a bread thing with holes." And he's like, "What, like a bagel?" Got 300 holes in it, crumpet.
Yeah. Have you seen the giant ones?
Oh, I love those when they first brought those out.
When my sister came over, like a month or so ago, and her kids came over, and she was like, "Right, if you're in Asda, can you get me some crumpets?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "You've got packs of 6 or packs of 12. Get me 3 packs of 12. I was like, "How many crumpets are you planning on eating?" She said, "Kids love them." So,
I
and
love
these
a bit
are
of crumpet.
adult kids. I knew you were going to say that. Oh, Benjamin.
I do. I do. Especially the big ones. Can you still get those then, can you? The
Yeah.
big ones?
Giant crumpets, yeah.
That's so funny. Oh, dear. They're literally like that, though, aren't they? Like that.
They're bigger than that. They're like a plate. They're like a small plate.
Have you seen square crumpets?
I've seen square crumpets, yeah.
We've got to stop now. I've got to go upstairs to the auction
no,
house.
it's not long enough.
Ready for crafts under the hammer. Thanks, Sheila.
You're welcome, thank
We're back
you.
tomorrow for some more fun. You're back at 12 tomorrow.
Back at 12 tomorrow. Well, I'll be back before then, but I'm on at 12, yeah.
3D embossing folders
3D
tomorrow, innit?
embossing folders, yeah.
And then we're stamping in summer
We're stamping and rock-a-blocking.
Oh, no, oh, sorry. I see what you mean.
Platforms and
Have we already done
rock-a-blocks.
stamping? No, we haven't done
No,
that.
I don't think so. So it's rock-a-blocks and platforms and stuff like that.
Oh.
It sounds like a crazy 70s show, doesn't it?
I know, doesn't it, eh?
Yeah.
I've done all the summer schools.
You
I've
have,
done them
yeah.
all.
You're almost
them all.
doing as much as a teacher would do, aren't you?
I know.
Yeah, you
Pretty
are.
much all of them. Never miss a show, me.
I know you don't.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
See you tomorrow.
You certainly will.
Go and get some crumpets
I
and some
will.
eggs. Don't go anywhere because I'm going upstairs 2 floors. I'll probably take the service elevator, see if we can get into it. And I'm going to be in the auction room. We're going to be banging the hammer around, a few deals, all that kind of stuff. I think up to 80% off. So come and join me for what should be a lot of fun. I'll see you up there in about 3 or 4 minutes' time. hello, and a very, a very good evening. Welcome. Sorry for the slightly tardy start, but it's a long way to the top. It's AC/DC there. It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. That's what they say. What a great song that is, by the way. One of the only songs that I know, rock songs, with a bagpipe solo. But yes, it's lovely to be here in the auction room. And you know what that means? If I'm in the auction room, it means we are taking crafts and we are putting them under the hammer. If you've not seen this show before, it's a little bit different in the fact that we whiz through things, right? We go at record pace, and you have to shop on the hoof because we don't repeat items. So I'll show you something. I'll go, this is what it is. I'll describe it in 2 minutes for you. I'll tell you what a great price it is. And then you'll go, oh, I really like that, and put it in your basket. Or you'll go, I've already got that. Don't really need it. One of those two things will happen. Hopefully, you'll go, oh, I really want that, and you'll put it in your basket, and then you'll be able to check out your basket at the end of the show. Now, as I say, there's no repeats, okay? So you'll see it, 2 minutes, like it, buy it, and you'll have probably up until, I would say, 6:10 to get those deals checked out before they disappear. They've literally just plopped onto the website. Could have used a better word there, Ben. They've literally just arrived on the website, so check them out now. All you need to do is go to the Today's Offers page and you will see all of those deals there. You can get ahead of me and get shopping. But I can tell you down here, I have got stamps, I've got dies, I've got storage, I've got pens and pencils, I've got collections, I've got tools. I mean, I've got a bit of everything, really. It's going to be a fantastic show. Can you please keep me company, even if you've already said hello this evening? Please, can you say another hello as well? It'd be great to hear from you if you're watching on this show, and let me know if you are buying anything also, because that would be absolutely blooming marvellous. Because if you're not buying, it's going to be a very quiet show, isn't it? It's going to be very quiet. Grab the deals, make sure you get them, and I believe, producer Johnny will tell me if I'm wrong, we've got up to 80% off. So, you know what to do, grab a bargain or two. So, I'm going to pop you down here. I don't have much room on this show. Don't know if you appreciate it. The auction room is very, very small. Literally, I've got a wall just the other side of this curtain there, and the other wall I've got is just literally just like there. I'm basically like, I'm slightly off centre, aren't I, this time? Because obviously the details will come up here, but it's very, very small. So if I'm looking down there, it's because I'm looking at all the messages coming through. I've got one so far. Thank you. Jean Marie says hi. Hello. Right. I'll start off with the deals then, because probably that's what you're waiting for. You're probably like, get on with the deals, and then I'll say hello. All right. All right, bossy. First deal is the Sarah Signature Anti-Lace Selection. I'm going to start off with a little half-price deal for you here. If you are ready and raring to go, here is a deal I want to show. Get the deals up. Here we go. $9.99. Start the clock. It is $9.99 for a four-piece selection. I've started off with the sentiments this time. The sentiments are lovely, actually. You've got on your special day. You've got with love. You've got thank you for being thank you for being so lovely, kind, and thoughtful. What's lovely about this collection as well is you've got the little stamped, not flags. They're kind of like stamped ribbons, aren't they, really, where you can pop in these sentiments here. On top of that, you're going to get this set of beautiful delicate blooms. So those stamps there are going to look marvellous because they've got like a really stunning, almost like sand-tangled sort of finish to them. Beautiful lace finish on lots of those as well, which will look amazing. Then you're going to get your lace ribbon in there too. You get 2 rolls of lace ribbon. You get in there 2 designs, and you're getting 2 meters of each, so 4 meters of lace ribbon. And, oh, hello, cheeky. That is beautiful. Your luxurious lace 3D embossing folder. My goodness me. I feel like you're going to be able to use that across a whole host of different collections. Think about all the different Sarah Signature collections that have been done where you could go, do you know what? I could definitely use that embossing folder because it would just work like an absolute treat. This is beautiful as well, just showing you some of those stamp patterns that we've done, and then a little bit of that ribbon there too, and another one here again, showing you those beautiful stamped patterns that you're going to get within this set, and of course with some of your sentiments as well. It's $13.19 if you're in the US Platinum. It is $9.99 if you are shopping in the UK and you're a Platinum member. 4 pieces from a fabulous selection. I think worth the admission price for the embossing folder alone. 50% off then, 50% off, 50% off, half price deal, $9.99, $9.99. If you're in the UK, it's your platinum price. In the US, it's $13.19, $13.19, $9.99. The hammer's going to come down. Get ready to get that into your basket. You will not see it again in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes. Hello to Keena Lee, who says howdy. Howdy, Keena. Hello also to Linda Armstead, who says hello from Maryland to Ben and team. Hello, Linda. Hello to Carolyn, who says good morning from a hot and sunny morning in Florida. Hello again, Ben, says Mary Shaw. Hello, Mary Shaw. Hello to Melody Kellogg. Hello. And also, hi to Angela, who says, hello, Ben. I've already checked out my deals. I love that. Get ahead on the web. Hello, says Hillary. We are still here. Holly has punished Chris the cat for dancing to the theme tune and bitting his arm off. Does she get a bit funny when you're like playing around like that then, does she? I mean, that's a bit extreme, isn't it? Biting poor old Chris the cat's arm off. Holly. Also, hello to Jean Marie, who's in, and hello to Lynn, who says, hello again, lovely Lynn, to brilliant Ben, I'm still here. Well, thank you, everybody. Stick around, because we've got all the fun of the fair to come over the course of the next, I don't know, half an hour or so. Next up, what? Now, one of my absolute faves, and I was doing a little, I've got a stretch here. Now, hopefully I don't fall off my podium. Whoa! It's not, I know it's not very steady. Right, so we've got a ooh. Now, a US only deal for you, where you pay for the circle cutter and you get the mat for free. I'm going to pop my hammer down there. It's worth $36.95. Can I just tell you, look at this. I did this the other day, and look, and it's bend-proof. You can create beautiful circles. You can create beautiful frames with this as well. And actually, you can also cut through a whole host of different types of cardstock. So we've got our black cardstock, we've got some pearl cardstock, we've got papers, we've got holographic in there, we've got glitter cardstock as well. And the genius about this system is that you can cut right from a tiddly widdly one, 3.5 inches, right up to a big one. That one is about, I think it's 12 inches, the big one. It's the size of a dinner plate, basically. So it's such a brilliant bit of kit. You're going to see an amazing price here. So you're going to get the mat for free. Worth what? Worth $36.95. Wait till you see this. Let's get the details up and let's get the 2-minute clock going, because this is going to be a sensational deal. My goodness me. You're paying for the cutter and you're getting the mat for free. That is possibly one of the best prices I've ever seen for the whole shebang here. And what's lovely about this is that you've got your 12 by 12 mat, magnetic as you can see, so you can pop your magnetic ruler on there. It does come with as well, there they are, 1 and 2 magnets. So whatever you're using this for, whether it's stenciling, whether it is cutting, whether it's embossing, you can keep all the bits and pieces in play and make sure that they don't move around. Also, you're going to get with this, and you're not paying for this, by the way, it's worth $36.95. That is absolutely bonkers. You're also going to get this, which is your fantastic circle cutter, and you can see they all play together absolutely beautifully. That is magnetic. You'll use it on the other side, though, but what it gives you the opportunity to do is the ability to be able to choose the size of the circle that you want to cut, whether it is right up to, or right down to, I should say, 3.5 inches, or right up to 12 inches, and any kind of increment in between, and it allows you to cut those different frames as well. Mats and layers you can do with this very, very simply indeed. Magnet is here, so that sticks to your mat. There is your blade. Basically, all you're going to do is take off the safety top there, and then you can engage your blade simply by pressing down and twisting, and you can see that that blade is now engaged. It's such a great deal, this, because circles are so hard to do manually, aren't they? To cut manually, you can do this so simply, really, really easily, and be very, very precise in the size of the circle that you cut. It is a brilliant deal. It's $18.36. Buy the cutter, we'll give you the mat, the magnet, and the ruler for free. $36.95 worth of value, yours for absolutely nout. $18.36 if you want it. $18.36 in the US only. Grab it whilst you can. Gone. What a deal. What a deal. Hi to Diane. He says, I'm here, Ben. Thank you, Diane. Hi also to Catherine Wood, who joins us. Good evening, Catherine. Hi, Ben. I'm still watching, but not buying, says Alex. I'm over my weekly budget already. What day is it? Wednesday, middle of the week. I mean, we've had some great deals, to be fair, this week, so I can kind of understand that. Hello to Fred. Hello, Avril, who says, hello, I'm just getting my laptop revved up for the deals. I love that. Carol Shields says, hello. And Susan Ware says, I'm still here getting my Ben fix for the day. Thank you, Susan, in Broken Arrow. Right, Johnny did say what I was doing next, but I wasn't listening. Now, this is Last Chance Saloon in the US to grab something that, well, if you haven't got this yet, I can't believe it if you haven't. But if you haven't yet got this deal, this is the final deal. This is the final deal because we are going to be doing this at a 70% saving. It's the Love Heart collection. Let me show you some of the things that you can make first of all with this, and then I'll take you around the board. Look, it's absolutely beautiful. You're going to get papers in here, which I'll describe for you in just a second. You're going to get the die in there, which is going to allow you to cut out the little love hearts, the ones that we remember from back in the day. You know, when we used to get the little love hearts, we used to pass them around in the playground. You'd hope that you'd get one that said, you know, I love you, rather than, you know, you smell or whatever it was. Because there were some funny ones back in the day. I'm sure there were. And maybe I just got those. Look at that one. Absolutely beautiful. And they're so easy to craft with. I have crafted with this myself, as you guys will know, over various shows, so I can confirm it is Ben-proof. You can make shakers with this as well, which I absolutely love. Create your own backgrounds with this too. I mean, my goodness me, the things that you can do with this kit, I think, are absolutely incredible. Oh, hello, I've dropped it. I love this. Who made that one there? Nicole Brother Rick Rack. I mean, come on. If you want to be able to go completely the other way with this as well and just cut in white to create something really classy, then you can do that too. And another Nicole card. I've never seen those two before. On the many times that I've shown you this, the hundreds of times I've shown you this beautiful collection, I've never seen those two projects. Look at that. Love Heart, Noughts and Crosses. Now, this is US only. This is, oh sorry, UK as well. But it is last chance deal. So let's not muck around here. Let's go very, very low. We're going to go 70% off in 3, 2, 1, yoink. $5.99. What I would say to you at this price is, I mean, come on, that is bonkers. £4.79. I was expecting to see a $7.99 price tag on that platinum, but it's $4.79. So take advantage. Listen, if you are someone who's already got this, can I tempt you into getting another? Because it will allow you to work quicker, work faster. You'll have more of the stamps, more of the cardstock. You'll get more of the ink pads in there as well. Basically, in this set, you get 24 sheets of your cardstock just here. So you've got the 6 different colours. You're getting 4 sheets of each. And these are slightly longer, actually. Have I got a pack there that I can show you? So we've obviously cut them down to fit on the board, but the actual length of your cardstock is like so. So what you can do, and we've tried this out, the die that cuts all the hearts out is one die, right? So it will cut you 12 hearts in one go. If you line this up correctly, you can cut 21 hearts out of one single sheet of the cardstock. So 21 times 24, it's about 500 and odd hearts I think you can cut from this set. Now on top of that, you are also going to get the die, as I've said. You're getting this ink pad down here, so a Chinese red ink pad. Which is going to allow you to be able to ink up all of your stamps. And by the way, you get every single letter of the alphabet. You get your exclamation mark and your question mark. You get all of your fantastic little messages there as well, like the ones you used to get on the love hearts back in the day, apart from the one that says you smell. You don't get that one. You do get how sweet, you get marry me, you've got my hero, be happy, you are cute, miss you forever, will you, XOXO, that's hugs and kisses, I love you and more. And you also get an acrylic block to put those stamps on as well. It's $4.79, $4.79, $4.79, $4.79. Last Chance Saloon, lowest price on this we've ever done. If you want it now, grab it, take it or leave it. We're never going lower than that. Grab it, $5.99 US dollars. Gone. Let's have a look at a few comments coming through. hello to Karen, who says, hello from sunny Florida. Wow, these are great deals. I've just been told that you found the next deal, which is iridescent pastes. It is a final deal. Wow. Oh, I'm going to need longer than 2 minutes. Now, let me just tell you, the deal is about to come up here. For those of you that have found it, congratulations. We know why you're shopping. For those of you who haven't yet found it, I will tell you, we only have 24 chances left to shop. You will get 1 pot of your paste, which is Amethyst Dream, iridescent paste. You are also going to get in here your second pot, which is Glacier Blue. This adds, and I'll show you on the little swatch in a second, this adds a beautiful iridescent pearl-like finish that will change when you kind of flick the cardstock around. You get like a subtle change of colour. Like that one, oh, you can see, yeah, what a great shot there. You can see you've got like a green sort of hue finish to that one, which is why that one is called Emerald Essence. 50 ml in each pot, 1, 2, 3 pots. You are also going to get Blush Blossom, which is your 4th pot. You're going to get Golden Radiance, which is your 5th pot. You are going to get a 6th pot in here of Frosted Silver, and my goodness me, the kind of things that you can do with this. If you love using stencils, if you love using masks, is that picking up in the light? The change of colour that you're getting there? Absolutely incredible. It's almost like that is backlit, isn't it? It is stunning. Look here again, if I show you on here, look at that. All those beautiful colours from these 6 pastes that you are going to get within this set. And again here, take a look at this that Marie's done. These are the effects that you're going to be able to achieve. And also, very quickly, before I start the clock, I'll just show you a few. I'll do a few of these off the clock and a few of these on the clock. So this is the swatch, which shows you the different things that you can do. So this one here is your Amethyst Dream, Glacier Blue and Golden Radiance. Mix the paste with water. It says brush one colour on the card and dry, flick spots of other colours on top. Now, also, look at that. That's a smoosh, isn't it, if I've ever seen one. Small amount of paste on the glass mat and add water. Yes, smoosh card onto the colour several times. Look at that. That is a smoosh. And we've done this on black and on white as well. I think that's harder to kind of see, harder to pick up. I've got two very bright lights on me here. Look at that one. That one is done with one of our fantastic embossing folders that's from the same collection as the carved wood. So that one, again, just add water to the paste and paint onto your embossing folder. That one, again, is done. It's harder to pick up on the white because the lights are so bright in here. That one is, again, a selection of the 6 that you're getting. Ombre colours through stencil. Apply with a sponge and dry brush. And I'll do one more before we start the clock. Look at that. Just popped onto some of your cut sentiments. Now, there are 24 of these left. We had a huge stock of this before the show, and you're probably wondering why they've gone crazy. By the way, thank you to Denise, who just says, I'm buying that circle cutter today. Denise, get it in this show because the price will be going up in about 50 minutes. You get the mat for free, as you know, $18.36, but get that because the price is going to go up. So, here we go. For 6 pots of the paste, should be $59.70. You can have it, the final 24 of these before it's all gone, for $15.99. Go. There are 24 and then they are gone. Feel free to multi-order. But look what else you can do with this. This is beautiful. This one here is Golden Radiance. That one, again, just mixed with gold gilding flakes and applied through a stencil with a palette knife. Then this one here, this one's done with, what do you call it? Bubble wrap. Beautiful. So that's your Blush Blossom. Smooth paste onto card with palette knife. Press the bubble wrap into the paste to get that beautiful finish. Again here, look at that. That one's, is that done with tin foil? Oh no, Frosted Silver. Apply the paste over card with a palette knife. Add texture with a sponge. This one here, again, look at that. Absolutely stunning. If I give that a little bit of a wiggle, that is Golden Radiance and Emerald Green. Mixing the paste with water, painting over card, stenciling on top with a palette knife. I mean, my goodness. Oh, that one is done with the watercolour stamps that we brought you back along. Emerald green, glacier blue, amethyst dream. Actually, bottle tops. So there you go. Dip bottle tops, an end of your brush into a paste and dab onto the card. I'll show you one more. And this one, again, is just a beautiful, beautiful stencil. So that is mix the paste with watercolour ink or shimmer spray and add on with a palette knife. Hopefully, you'll be able to see there at home all of the different colours that you can achieve with these pastes. They're incredible, and for $15.99, my goodness me, what are you waiting for? Literally last chance saloon on this, because we've got 24 left, 23, 22 left. I was making the card with these pastes yesterday, says Karen Fisher, and it turned out beautiful. If you want them, grab them. You can come back if you've got any left at the end of the show and pay over $50, or you can get them all for $15.99. Best price I've ever seen on these Crafter's Companion Iridescent Pearl Paste. If you want them, grab them now, because they're going to go in 3, 2, 1. That is a great deal, that, isn't it? That is a great deal. Next up, yes, the media tags. Very, very busy, let me just tell you, across the board. So if there's anything that you want on this show, do go pretty swiftly. The pastes I've just heard in my ear are going to go. We've got about 15 of those left now, with more of those in checked out or unchecked out baskets. So quick as you can. Thank you, ma'am. Now, how would you like to be able to create beautiful projects like this? Well, this is what you are going to be able to do with this set. Look at these beautiful tags in here that you can cut into your cardstock, that you can cut into your papers. You cut into your mount board as well, actually, because these are multimedia dies. Mount board you can shop for on today's offers. But look, all these fantastic things that you can do. Obviously, create beautiful cards with these as well. And you will notice too that you've got kind of different sizes, because within this set you get 6 different sizes of tags. That's a really, really beautiful example as well. I think, have I got that upside down? Yeah, I think it's that way. Look at that, absolutely beautiful, and a really nice way to be able to create tags for gifts, or indeed to be able to decorate your projects with as well. Now, let me show you the board and we'll get the clock rocking on this. Is this both US and UK? So limited in the UK, 20 chances to grab this deal. Bit more stock in the US, but we're going to do a big, big deal on this for you right now. Only up until the end of play on this show. So you've got about 35 minutes, 45 minutes roughly before the prices go back up. There might not be any stock left in the UK after you see the price. Let's get it on in 3, 2, 1. Boom. That is excellent. $5.99 in the UK. If you're in the US, that is $7.16. So a great saving. That's a huge saving, isn't it, for this set? Absolutely massive. 70% off, I was going to say. And what's so great about these is you get the 6 different sizes. Let me tell you the largest size that you get within this set. So it's about 4 inches by 6 inches. The smallest die, the little diddly one down there, is just over 1 inch by 2 inches. But the brilliant thing about this is, as I say, they're mixed media dies. So they'll cut through a whole host of different materials for you. And there's no bottom cutting edge, so you can make the tags as long as you want them to be, as short as you want them to be, and like we've said, you can make them for all sorts of different things. You can make them, to go on your cards, to, as we've seen there, to create little recipe guides with. What I love about these as well is that you can obviously make your card blanks out of these too. So if you place these over the top of a card blank, for example, you can make a tag shape card blank and then decorate with the other tags as well. It's an incredible price, this. $7.16 is your platinum price if you are in the US. If you're in the UK, $5.99. I can barely believe that price myself. It is a great price. It might well be worth, if you've
already got these, getting them again and getting them into your basket. 30 seconds to decide if you want the tags or not. We will have a short little break in just a mo as we show you through the crafty keyhole, I think. Yes, because this morning on the breakfast show, Karen, we showed your fantastic video that you sent us, but then we realised you weren't watching. So we thought, knowing that you're watching tonight, we would show it again. But if you want to get this deal, $5.99, $7.19, that is going to go in the UK. We've got a lot of interest in it, and we've only got a small amount. Get it whilst you can in 3, 2, 1. Done. Thank you so much, everybody, for all the lovely comments coming through. Jean Marie says, fabulous deals today, Ben. Yes, they are. And hi, everyone, says Pat. Going to watch the show whilst I get packing, picking up some good deals in the process. Nothing like multitasking. We're going to be back in just a few moments' time. Good opportunity to check out the deals. And if you do want to get ahead on the web, today's offers is where you'll see the deals that I'll come to in the next sort of 20 minutes or so. In the meantime, as I say, if you don't watch the Big Breakfast Show on a morning at 11 o'clock, shame on you. And secondly, if you don't watch it, you won't know. We do a feature called Through the Crafty Keyhole where you send us pictures or videos of your craft room and we have a bit of a nose. So this is Karen and her craft room that we had a look at this morning, and we're going to have another little look at it right now. So here we go as we go through the crafty keyhole. There you go. If you want to send in us a video of your craft room, we would love to see it. We'd love to have a nose. studio@crafterscompanion.co.uk. If you have a video that doesn't send via email, send it on WeTransfer. Anyone would think I'm on commission for them, but I'm not. It's just a brilliant way to be able to send larger videos that don't fit on an email, and it's free. I do hear in my ear as well, if you want to send any projects to this email address, we're short of Friday night faves. So send those in, studio@crafterscompanion.co.uk. It's going to be a fun Friday night because we're going to go and introduce you to the newest member of the team who's currently sat watching once again. He's shadowing me, newest presenter called Brian. He's going to be joining us on Friday, and you'll be seeing Brian on Friday Night Live. He'll be in.
curious character. And also, if you love your 80s music, make sure you're in because we're going to be doing an 80s music quiz on Friday. I'm looking forward to that. That is going to be a lot of fun. Right up my street, that. And right up Sheila's street as well, I think. We both love our 80s. If you love your 80s music, make sure you are in. I use those tag dies and cut out using the basswood, says Susan Ware. Those tags are perfect for that because they're multimedia. So at Blooming Lutely. Right, next deal is a US-only deal. And one I think you are going to absolutely go cray-cray for. It's that price again. With me called Ben. And I think this is something that you'll want to try, as once again, it's going to fly. Now, just to say, this is the Stash and Stack, and you do get the dividers with it. This particular example doesn't have them in, but you do get 14 dividers to divide up everything within it. Let's go with that price, only up until about 6:10 in 3, 2, 1. Yoink. $7.99 platinum is brilliant value. What's lovely about this is I think you've got choice here because if you want to take the dividers out, you can, and then you can store everything in here. I mean, we've got Leanne's Crocs in there, you know, so those will fit in there absolutely no problem at all. You can pop papers in here, I suppose, if you want to as well. It's entirely up to you. But then if you do want to divide things up, of course, you can do that too. It's basically slats that go across, slats that go this way, and you've got the ability to be able to create the size of the storage for whatever it is that you're storing in there. If, like we've done here, you just want a big space to store, you know, bigger items, then of course you can take those out. I remember when we first launched these, we would sell these by the hundreds in shows. I mean, literally hundreds would go, hundreds and hundreds of these would go, and they're still as popular now at that brilliant price. If you want a multi-order on these, please do. What I would say again, though, as I always say, is yes, think about getting enough of these for your crafts, but also think about how you can use these as far as tidying up the kids' rooms are concerned. Think about how you can use these for, you know, tidying up those drawers at home where you've got all sorts of bits and pieces, you know, lying around. They are super tough. Never done that before, but you know what I mean. They are super tough. Indentation on the top. Which means you buy one, you buy two, you buy three, you buy four. You can stack them on top of each other. You've got the confident click handles on the side there as well, keeping everything in place brilliantly for you. And obviously see-through, so you can see exactly what is in each and every box that you have. What a price today. $7.99 is your platinum price. Grab as many as you want. Grab one, grab two, grab three, grab four, grab more. You've got 10 seconds before we move on. Get them into your basket. As the price comes down, $7.99. The clock's ticking away. In 3, 2, 1. I've just ordered my great deals, Ben, says Jean Marie. Thank you so much, CC. What did you get, Jean Marie? Let me know. And Angela says, Ben, I had to get 5 more of them. The last 4 I got were lifted by my daughter to use in her classroom. So, yes, lifted, Angela. Like shoplifted. So yes, well done. Another 5 gone, so that's great. And Linda says, thank you. I've got the circle cutter. Yes. And 4 stack and store boxes. Yes. Thank you. You're welcome. And Hilary says, I'm looking forward to meeting Brian. I mean, wait till you meet him. Wait till you meet him. He's had us all in stitches today. Sheila was crying, tears of laughter. Johnny, I mean, I've never seen him laugh so much. And Jamie, I mean, just very, very funny guy. I was having a good chat with him, actually, earlier on. He's playing the ukulele currently. You can't hear him. Carol D says, Karen Carter has a fabulous craft room. I was wondering where all the paper was hiding until we got to the end. And Elaine says, all set with my order, Ben. Great deals today. Elaine, what have you ordered? I would love to know. And also, yeah, Jean Marie, tell me what you've ordered. Done, says Denise. I bought the tags, the circle cutter, and the storage box. I feel like those have been the most popular things so far. Certainly, I've seen 3 or 4 people at least tell me they bought the circle cutter and the storage boxes as well. Buy multiples of those. Feel free to do so. We're quite happy for you to buy 3, 4, 5, 10, 20, 30 of them. It's up to you how many you need. Right. Next deal is it the... Oh, yes. So, this next deal, you will see one price on the screen because it won't be discounted as far as your Club Inspire is concerned, because it is a third-party product. And we're going to do the best ever price just for you on Alta New. Now, when we launched this, this was $29.99. Oh, it smells lovely. And here's the brilliant thing about this, right? We get the details up. Shall we? I think we will. What we're going to do here is a 35% saving, the best ever price, because obviously when we brought you these third-party products, I think they might have had like a 5–10% saving, but we've now got these items in stock and we need to get them gone, making up room in the warehouse. So not 5 or 10% off here tonight, 35% off. And we'll get the details up on the screen here, because I know what you're thinking to yourself as you look at the details as they come up now. You're thinking to yourself, well, hang on a minute, there's no way that that is an A3 mat. Well, you're right there. That's not an A3 mat, but that is an A3 mat. Look at that. Boom. Boom. So it basically goes to A3. And I'll read you what it says here, because obviously it's not our product, so I'll tell you exactly what it says. I'll do it in my best shopping TV commercial voice. Are you ready for this? Protect your tabletops with our self-healing folding cutting mat. It features an easy-to-read grid with inch measurements printed in white on a black background. With this cutting mat, you can align your crafting projects easily. We've included guides for standard cards. This will make it easy for you to line up and center elements on your projects. The durable self-healing mat will protect your craft knives, rotary cutters, and work surface, and will leave you with longer-lasting crafting supplies. Features include the 17 by 11 inch grid marked in 1/4 inch increments, marked vertical and horizontal lines for zero centering, folds for easy transport and storage, the A3 foldable cutting and alignment mat from Alta New. Barry Scott. But in all honesty, how brilliant is that? Because, you know, if you do travel sometimes, you know, you want to take a mat with you. It might not be the size that you need. This one's perfect because it obviously folds out to a perfect size, a bigger size mat for you, but then it will go into, you know, that smaller size for you to pop into your bag. Makes it nice and easy to travel. And listen, actually, if you don't have a designated craft space at home, this is absolutely perfect because you can fold it out to its full size on the dining room table, on the kitchen table, wherever it might be. And when you're done, you can fold it back up, which I think is absolutely perfect. $18.99, the best price we've ever done that for, with a 35% saving, UK only, in 3, 2, 1. I should get a job as a voiceover guy, really, shouldn't I? I used to back in the day. I used to do a lot of that. Hi to Denise, who says, done. I bought the tag, circle cut, storage box. I bought the Christmas papers that you haven't shown yet, says Hilary. Yeah, got ahead. We're showing those next. Jean Marie says, I cannot wait to meet Brian. I mean, I would show you him. He's enjoying the show. He's looking over here like this. He's like this. Yeah, that's how he looks. He's a brilliant presenter. Do you know what? He's a brilliant presenter and actually might be too good. I feel like potentially he might take over. But we shall see. I got my eye on you. And Fred says, paste and finesse ink is coming my way. Well, that's blooming marvellous. Right, let me just move this out of the way. Mince pies? Oh, sorry. Christmas opulence pad, Johnny just said. I thought he said mince pies. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. So Hilary has bought this next item. This is beautiful. So this is this in the UK and US? So UK and US deal on what I think is one of the most beautiful paper pads that we've ever done. Christmas opulence. And we're not going to do 20% saving. We're not going to do 30%, 40%, 50%, 60%. Go! £6.39. I'm not surprised Hilary bought this because she is a lady of great taste. Also has a great dog. Look at this, US price coming up on screen as well for you here, $7.96. It's a beautiful pad. What you get in here are 8 designs. You're getting 3 of each, 180 GSM, and they are beautifully foiled. What I love about this actually is, yes, the majority of the patterns in here are Christmassy, hence the name, Christmas Opulence. But as we go through, you will see designs in here that you'll be able to use right throughout the year, you know, not just on Christmas. And the weight of this 180 GSM means, yes, you'll be using it for your cards, obviously, but you'll also be able to use it to make gift bags with. That there is a beautiful kind of like damask finish in the gold. Use that year round. Team that up with, you know, the damask embossing folder that we've just launched. Team that up with your flock damask papers that you probably have in your crafty stash. There's so much to love about this pad. Yes, Christmas time, but so much more than that as well. I also think this paper here, I mean, look at that. It's just beautiful kind of like foliage for your sort of autumnal cards, maybe Thanksgiving cards. You can definitely use that. You know, on those projects. This one's beautiful again with all those ornaments, beautifully gold foiled, almost like cascading down the page. It is a stunner of a pad. And the reverse, by the way, you've just got those beautiful rich block colours. I would tempt you and say, look, buy multiples of these. That price is ridiculous. I don't think we've ever done a 60% saving on this, not as far as I can remember. And I know you know me. I don't remember a lot, but $6.39, $7.96. That's got to be, Johnny, the lowest price we've ever done. So take advantage. And the great thing is, again, you know, that is not something that's going to go out of fashion, out of style. It's Christmas this year, next year, and 5 years, 10 years, 15 years down the line. If you want it, multi-order it. That 60% that we've taken off will go back on again in about 25 minutes' time. So you know what to do. Grab one or two. Thank you to Elaine. I bought 2 storage boxes, essential ink pads, Christmas paper pads, and 3 iridescent pearl chameleon ink pads. You know, because I need it. Lol. Elaine, I love that. And, you know, when we do shows like this is why I always tell people to come in for these shows. You know, the prices are crazy. Foldable mats are wonderful for travel, says Fred, and they fit in the storage carriers from the past. And you have such a professional voice, Ben, says Elaine. I love it. Thank you. Melody Kellogg says, no one could ever replace you, Ben. Well, that's very, very kind of you to say. You heard that, Brian? What did you say was next? Sorry. Ah, yes. Now, where have they gone? I've got a deal for you, which is 40% off. Would you like to see these? Now, these, again, have been a favourite, I think, of Crafters Companion viewers for many years. And I think, again, back to the time when we used to do, you know, all sorts of sale shows and warehouse clearances, UK and US, these would be more often than not heavily discounted, and they would always be snapped up. Even at the full price of these, people would always jump in and grab them. And whenever we did any sort of discount, these would disappear out of the door. So tonight, in this show, we're going to do not 10, not 20, not 30, but a very generous 40%. Go. There you go, $6.39. It is a US only deal, so apologies to our UK friends. More deal to show you after this. What I would say is, and thank you, Keena, by the way, says I've just picked up that Christmas pad. What I would say is, if you've got things in your basket, now is the time to be thinking about checking these out. These are incredible. If I open them up and show you the pencils that you are going to get in here, you've seen me use them, you've seen the guys use them. The lay down, the texture that you get in here is beautiful. I can only kind of describe it really as like a really sort of creamy sort of texture, creamy laydown that you get of all the colours in here. Really, really lovely to use and to blend, richly pigmented, and of course you're going to get that beautiful reflective sheen on all the colours that you've got within this set. These will work on your lighter cardstocks, but of course you know that you're going to get the best results when you lay these down on your darker cardstock, on your black cardstock particularly. These are going to look absolutely incredible. Keep them in the tin as well, because that's the best way to obviously keep those from getting broken, keep those getting damaged. The colours that you've got in there, you've got metallic pink, violet, purple, yellow, rose gold and blue, light blue and green. You've got your mica, nickel, silver and gold. Again, without kind of going too far down the line here, we're 142 days until Christmas, as producer Johnny was telling us this morning. Christmas gift ideas, potentially stocking fillers for the kids if they're into their colouring. I know normally when these are full price, you probably wouldn't think about it, but for $6.39 for our Platinum members, I think that is a really great price. Black card, these really do bring you that metallic shine, that metallic sheen. They are incredible. If you've already got them, you've probably already got them in your basket and you're getting ready to multi-order on these, because that is a price not to be sniffed at. If you want it, you've got 10 seconds before we move on to our final item of the show in 5, 4, $6.39, 3, $6.39, 2, $6.39, 1. The last one is a UK-only deal. Diane says, you just whistled, Ben, and Ruby, my dog, just rested and sat beside the TV. I wish I was quicker to get my camera to get a picture. Shall I do it again? Right, Dan, get your camera. I'll just read one message and I'll whistle again. What did I whistle? What sort of whistle did I do? Oh. Jean Marie says, I've bought the embossing folder from the Angel collection. Nice. And a Christmas opulence pad added to the movement set after seeing what Sheila had done with it. I mean, yeah, she's done some brilliant demos today, Sheila, to be fair. Absolutely incredible. You can go back and watch all of those shows as well, don't forget. Ben says, another Jean Marie, I've got the opulence pad, nice. Stamping platform, that's our weekly deal, nice. The love hearts, yes. Essential inks, multiple storage boxes, and some mini die sets, and 4 more sets of blending brushes. Jean Marie, that is what I call a fantastic shop, particularly on the multiple order of the blending brushes, because they are sensational. Right, Dan, you ready? Ruby! Ruby! If you've just tuned in now, that's probably the weirdest 30 seconds of TV you've ever seen. The final deal we've got is a bit of a... we've kind of just popped this together, haven't we, Johnny? It's not like a deal that you would normally kind of see, but we thought, you know what we'd do here? Help you create your own shaker cards by giving you everything that you would need to be able to do that. Obviously, you know, you'll need dies to be able to create the shakers, but I think in this set, we've pretty much given you everything else that you would need to create shakers with. So, UK only on this one, but if you do want to jump in and grab it, I'll take you through it in 3, 2, 1, bosh. Half price deal. Should be $29.97 for this, for a 3-piece shaker card collection. You pay, $16.99 for the foam pad kit. I don't know why I put that in there. Just put it down there, Ben. What you're going to get, all these foam pads. That's it. I've got to tell you, that's one of the biggest foam pad kits I think I've ever seen. It's 20 sheets you get in there. Goodness knows how many foam pads you get, but it is a lot. And you get different shapes. I think this is a small one as well, the one with the strips in it. I'm going to have to have a look now. It's just small squares, isn't it, I think? Yeah, it's just the small squares. But handy to have the small ones in there, and perfect, you know, for helping you to lift projects off the page, decoupaging, all that kind of stuff. And also fantastic for the fact that we are going to give you not only 20 sheets of your foam pads, but 25 sheets of your heavyweight acetate as well. High quality grade acetate, that is 250 micron that you're going to be getting in there. So brilliant again for creating the window, if you like, to be able to look through and see the shaker element. And then you're going, well, we need some stuff to shake, Ben. Well, let me show you what you can shake. These are the beautiful jasmine sequins, and look at the size of those. My goodness me. Beautiful. Now, to give those a little bit of a twist around, you can see all of those beautiful colours in there, pinks and yellows, not only of the green and the Aurora Borealis effect that I can see coming through there as well. And those are big size sequins too. 50 grams you're getting in total in this set. I really do think that that is a brilliant way for you to be able to start making your shakers, or indeed carry on doing it. We're out of time. $11.98 is your price on that in 3, 2, 1. Done. Holly looked at the telly when you called Ruby, says Hillary. I think it was probably the whistle, wasn't it? Probably more than anything. Holly. Ben's whistle had our bird, Rags, whistling too, says Carolyn. Rags is a great name. No need to do it again. He is much like a cat and will not cooperate. Never had a bird, actually. You had a canary, Johnny. What was it called? Woodstock, like a Snoopy. Johnny had a canary called Woodstock. I think my granddad used to have a budgie, or was it my grandma? Someone in our family had a budgie, like a blue and, you know, the bluey, like the bluey whitey ones. They used to whistle and stuff. And Jamie had a snake. That didn't whistle or do anything. It was called what? Roddy. I'm done. Those deals will stay live on the website for you for probably another 20 minutes or so. So now is the time to be checking it out, particularly on things like the iridescent pastes. We've got, well, there's 4 of those left now in the UK, so if you want those need to be getting checked out in your basket. I will be back with you tomorrow. So we've got the breakfast show at 11. What else have I got on tomorrow? I've got Crafters Connect with Sheila, so she'll be in on that show. Oh, and at 1 o'clock, it's Viewer's Choice, which is the 9th of July show. Launch day, did you say? At 2. Oh yes, the embossing folder's on launch day tomorrow at 2, so that'll be fun with the Pearl card, and Sheila will give you her take on that. Masterclass at 3, and then 4 o'clock, we're in the summer school. It says here, learn how to stamp with confidence. Don't forget, by the way, if you do find stamping difficult, we've got the stamping platform Magnetic Base as our weekly deal, so that's brilliant. And then tomorrow night, with it being a Thursday, of course, we are here for Cartload, all about those fast-paced deals and fast-paced sales. So that will be a lovely show to jump in and watch. But listen, I've had a marvellous day with you. Thank you so much, as always, for being here, and thank you for staying late on this show too. Join me early if you can. I'm here early and I'm here late, so if you can get up nice and early tomorrow morning, that would be incredible. I'd love that. So hopefully see you in the morning. If not, see you at some point tomorrow. Have a brilliant rest of your Wednesday. And from all of us here at Crafters TV, from Crafts Under the Hammer, it's goodbye.